EWS and ECM things I've added.
Cool. I like it.
Yes, they are extremely lethal, very usable. Bit hard to get your hands on some of them. Yeah.
Much wow, very oof.
I hope so. I put a lot of work into this, mind you. External components are mostly done as well. I want to add like another 30 things to it, but I'll get to that later. Ugh.
I'm gonna have to put in a fucking ECM suite in mine.
I would actually recommend relying on an ECM specialist. Like, even if you don't use Luna specifically for it, the reason why is to save you component space that you could be using for, frankly, better things.
Oh no, I don't disagree, but I've got to find somebody I'd be willing to trust. And Luna, while I would be willing to trust Luna on it, based on what I've heard in character, you plan to be zooming back and forth across the battlefield, so I couldn't rely on you to stick close to do so.
He's going to be very immobile.
Yeah, it largely depends on a lot of things. It mostly depends on what role I actually snag myself on the battlefield, because I have a role I intend for, but if the ace captain tells me otherwise, I have different, like, designs from my mech that I can swap out to and refit for fairly quickly if I can't get the role I want. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, you never told me, Blatt.
Mm-hmm.
After my weapons demonstration to the ace captain and the base commander,
They're very nervous.
What has my role been designated in the upcoming battle?
Artillery.
Oh, I thought it was going to be dumb bitch, but
you've been reassigned to the artillery line.
I mean, sounds accurate to me.
You're going to be on the same artillery line as Britannia.
So they've changed their mind about sending me in against the
Predators.
Predators.
Your mech can't do shit in close quarters combat. Don't even... I mean, it can survive close quarters combat because of the shield and the Tesla gun. But that's not what you're doing. And your PPCs have a minimum range, and if you fire within minimum range, you also hit yourself. And electronic disruption does nasty stuff to shields. Especially at close range. So, don't do that.
Yep. Hey, Luna?
Uh-huh.
You want to help me find a couple of ERPPCs?
I mean, we could try. I think we might have better luck at making our own than finding existing ones.
Either way, I need 3 of them.
You need 3 PPCs.
ERPPCs.
3 ERPPCs.
I can get you plasma.
I have a heavy plasma cannon.
Mm-hmm.
The reason for the PPCs is for the range, because I'm going to be artillery.
Good luck.
My heavy plasma cannon has a range of 3.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to say this as an alternative, even though I don't know how this will go as a stated alternative. We could try to reverse engineer a beam weapon, because those can be drug across battlefields.
That's part of one of my plans, because one of my research projects is a hitherto unknown blue predator.
Oh yeah, that's the one we just pulled out of the Xeno ship,
yeah. And based on prior data that I've pulled from Xenos and stuff, blue ones were known to be a combination of close range and artillery.
No, that's the green ones. That's the green one. The green one's the artillery. You guys have no data on blue.
Oh,
I thought they were I thought they were heavies. Or am I thinking? No, the whites were the heavies, weren't they?
Yes, white are the heavies.
Yep.
Huh.
You guys haven't come across a blue one.
That's why That's why that and the Ace Captain mech were immediately absconded into a "you come near this bay, you get shot" location.
Okay. That'll be part of some instructional DTA.
I thought you were leaving the blue on the Zeno ship, since that entire thing was going to be a come close to this and you're dead.
The only reason I didn't leave them there is because it's going to take time to get it secured. And with us breaching interior, the nibblers might move it.
No, they're afraid of the hangar. They won't enter that hangar.
Okay,
more than that, once we started doing all that, I actually spun another one of me up to start getting everything set up for you.
Oh, fair enough. Then yeah, okay. I could just leave
there is a minor inconvenience when trying to move the blue guy. He produces a voltage when you touch him. He's electrically charged, like electric eel.
Interesting.
Then yes, I'm definitely going to have to research them there.
In basic insulation on machines will absolutely help. It doesn't actually require that much effort or money to do it. It's just if you try and move the blue one without any insulation to your machines, it'll short circuit your machine, including your salvager mechs, which is very interesting. Probably why the Ace Captain had such a hard problem with the blue one, because he's fighting an electric eel.
Can I lift up the blue one?
Yes, Jackie. Yes, you can.
Yeah, I have 80-something strength, 2 unnatural, so I'm just checking.
The blue one's actually pretty light. The Ace Captain mech is not.
Jackie, stop trying to bench press everything.
Hey.
Jackie, if you want to bench press it, I guess you could.
No, guys, don't stress the 2. I've already got plans for the Ace Captain mech. Well, the blue mech is purely research.
As a reminder for the ship, just so that you remember what we did last session, I sacrificed the entirety rest of that day to get the security team's equipment, another one to be spun up to run things over there for when you don't want to do it personally, all that shit. I spent that entire day, so we have a full security team and everything for you there already.
And part of that day was me moving the freaking Void Walkers over there, because they've got the full barracks that I can just set up over there.
There's a lot of security assets on that locale now.
Oh yeah, especially with the...
Before we immediately kick off on this, I need to finish up with Cody on one of his days.
Yep. Because you guys kept talking at the end of last session.
Sorry.
Nah, man, it's whatever. We'll get it done. All right, Cody, what am I missing for you?
Okay, so only thing Cody's missing is he's doing a party for the engineers and he's doing the Lady Pearl research.
Just so I know, which day was that?
This is Thursday.
Got it. Please continue.
So one of them is just rolls and the other is just figuring out how it goes with how the engineers go.
It actually went pretty okay. There was a couple scuffles among people, but the engineers are hardy folk. So a couple scuffles here and there ends up somebody pulling apart like, if you're gonna fight, let us at least make some bets. And then everyone blows up in laughter. Just fine. And then they put a little ring, and you got some guys going in fisticuffs at each other. And there's a betting pool now, and it's done in good spirits.
And a lot of the competitions, I had a competition set up, so it would show the new fleet how to problem solve, like the outer fleets,
frontier fleet,
or the frontier fleet, and how to solve like the base engineers does, etc., etc.
It's actually interesting. The inner fleet is better at optimization, pushing devices beyond their operational limits, repair work with existing parts, like spare parts, They're really good, but within the confined box of you have the stuff, you know the stuff. The Frontier fleet's just like, oh, we're missing parts, I'll build one, or this has the part, I'm going to take that off, put that together. They're able to jury rig anything to make it work and well. They have a more profound, deeper understanding of materials, metals, configuration, flow of like fluidization, like fluid flow, electricity. They're like down and dirty, really important, very base engineering. Whereas the inner sphere engineers, they know the devices really well, but they couldn't take it apart and strip parts from it to build something else. So, but they can get the absolute most out of existing pieces. So, the Frontier fleet kills it on the competition, because the moment you add an unknown variable of, hey, you're missing a part, they're like, ah, shit. And you basically see a bunch of Frontier engineers literally ripping up extra pieces and then cobbling something together. And you kind of hear a short whistle between a couple of them. Like they have their own little short, almost Morse code with whistles and clicks between them. And they just throw parts between each other. And eventually they build something in like 15 minutes and they complete the challenge. It's like, holy crap.
Yeah, so Frontier wins the competition. They get the grand prize pool.
Oh, yeah. The Inner Sphere is a little bitter.
Who gets second place then? Because remember, the base engineers are also there as well.
Inner Sphere gets second. Base engineers, they're just there to have fun. So they have beers in hand, where the other two groups are taking a lot more competitive approach. These guys are just sitting there going, so anything in this room? All right. And they just walk over and take a part off somebody else's table and just when no one's looking. But they're so slow to do it. Like they have a perfect score on each of the challenges, or they'll like go take apart one of the refrigerators nearby. But they're so slow because they're all just joking around having beers. Some of them just are like, you don't need me for this. Just use some duct tape. And he's throwing darts. They're having side bets. All of their builds have weapons unnecessarily. Like somehow they have a light laser installed on their design. Everyone's like, why? Well, we built a robot that brings you drinks, but also exterminates the enemy in case there's an infiltrator. You never know.
I know, like earlier this month we had a fucking little parasites running around, and this would have been helpful.
Yeah.
And we also have something in the ducks. We don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, okay. He's like, yeah, see, we got shit in the ducks. So if it's gonna go out and get you stuff and serve you drinks, you got to be able to eliminate the enemy wherever it lurks. That's your base text. They're sitting there. You have a couple of really old guys too. In fact, the specialist engineer that you guys have had build drones and robots, he's there too, and he's just has a massive cigar, and he just kind of works on a lot of the micro. So all of their machines are just way too well built and overperforming. But they're slow. All of them are very slow. They usually go 10, 30 minutes over before after the others have completed. So they lost sheerly due to how long they took, which is a huge constraint. But they had the best scores even among all the three, because they're R&D specialists.
Yeah.
So different breed.
And then the last one is just Leah research.
Unfortunately, inner sphere engineers are not allowed to touch any of that because they adhere to the letter of the law by Thunderhead standards. The Frontier group's like, any of us Leah qualified? I guess I am, but technically.
No. Like, that's not part of the competition.
Oh, okay.
I was saying after the competition, I just have Leah research to do.
Oh, you have Leah research. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Congrats.
Yeah, right. 10. Because they're all passes. That doesn't matter.
Great. Good.
And that's the end of Cody's Thursday.
Wednesday.
That was your Wednesday. You guys all lost your Thursday to this expedition. Some of you could go back a little early if they wanted to recover a bit of their night, but if you guys stay on site the whole time, you guys can y'all lose your entire Thursday, and that means we're on our Friday. Dr. Rogers has a presentation for you. He requests your presence immediately. A lot of you.
If Cody looks to see if there's any way for him to get out of this.
Nope. It's an official presentation / meeting with
How
your
much
squad
time
in
is it
particular.
taking?
Take about 4 hours.
So 8 DTA.
No, 4. An hour is a DTA. If you have a
But downtime action hero means it's 8.
well,
Yes.
yes, then yes, it'll because each DTA is a half hour at that point if you have downtime action hero. So yeah, it'd be 8. But yeah,
God damn it.
Does downtime action hero count on a meeting like this?
no.
No, but it calculates for.
It means that just means we still lose the 8 DTA. It's just
You only
if we-
lose 4 hours of your day. So yeah, if you have DTA hero, then unfortunately that's 8 DTA, but that's out of your already inflated double number.
well,
So
not all of us have doubled, but and which day is this?
Friday.
So what I was messaging you about would have to be on Saturday.
That's fine. Like I said in my last thing, there's I'm sending a one of me there anyway, so you can just work with her.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't eat into my thing.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So
What is this meeting about? If I
it's a
can ask?
presentation
It's a presentation
about his current analysis. The Ace asked Dr. Rogers to run a in-depth analysis of your current status as soldiers and as your progress as a squad.
Yep, that's encouraging. All
Okay.
right, I am braced for the suck. Please continue.
Yep.
Yeah. It'll be after breakfast hour, so you guys have a little bit of time to sleep if you need it, or you guys can say screw that. We're just gonna walk into the meeting. So it's right after breakfast.
You know,
Yeah.
actually,
the first thing I do every morning is my Chemtech batch because I eat breakfast on the go. So
because it's going to be a team meeting, Luna is actually going to go try and join the team for breakfast for once. It'll be great.
you're welcome to join me in the Industrial Chemtech Lab.
I'm not actually eating, and it's not. Did you get E her thing, by the way, her batch?
I
got
am
her that,
still
didn't you?
brewing it. That's
Yeah.
the Industrial Chemtech batch.
Yeah, so I was asking if we had gotten it yet. All right.
No, it's gonna take a while.
After today, let me check my notes.
I'm not bothered or anything. I was just asking. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I understand. Checking my notes after today, I still have 16 more days of brewing.
Ah, good fuck, that's right. Alright.
Takes
Well,
30 days to make this batch.
yeah, she didn't ask for something small.
Mm-mm. And she's getting more than she asked for anyway.
Fuck it, it's fine.
Okay, so y'all haul back from the the ship, the mother load site, and you guys race back to base. If you have an hour to yourself, if you don't eat breakfast, or you make it just in time for breakfast hour.
Everybody
Maybe-
knows I'm going to breakfast just to hang out.
I'm going to breakfast because I need to eat.
Well, I guess getting myself restocked on skin juice would be a good idea while I'm at it.
Guys, Cody can't miss breakfast with the girls.
How's got a question for you guys. How long did that security exploration thing for the down ship take?
The entirety of Thursday.
All
Yep.
Thursday?
Mhm.
Yep.
Well, I mean, did Jackie stick around for all of it once we had everything secured?
There's a lot of incidentals, like checking each and all the small nooks and crannies, making sure that the crawl spaces for the dibblers were sealed off.
Well,
There
that's
was
why
all-
the question was if Jackie stuck around for it.
Mhm.
Because
If-
I know I'm going to be there all day.
Are things needed to be moved?
We can get things done. Like, it's just a question if you want to help.
I would love to help the squad. So Jackie will stay around for the full day, make it easier on everybody.
Cool. All right. So it's time for the meeting with Dr. Rogers. You guys are escorted in, and Dr. Rogers is standing behind his desk, back to you, arms crossed behind him.
I know exactly why you want to start with this, and I could see his name in our chat for it. Do it, my friend. Do it.
Sure. That's time.
What the hell? Why you so late? You're 30 minutes late. You think I have all day? You think time is money? You waste all the money.
This is the meeting time you set, Doctor.
Yay! You're supposed to get here 1 hour early. Stupid.
Too
Also,
busy.
Also, Alexa, why do you always take stuff away from my project? You think money grow on tree? Why can't you be more like Siri? Stop being like Cortana, okay? Hey, I know your boss is really hard boss to work for, okay? Not easy boss like me, but you need to just step up your game, okay? Oh, also I got you a new toy. Okay, here is turbocharger for the using against the bug thing, so they no talk each other. Okay, everyone complain that bug too smart, talk to each other too much, so I make for you so you can use. Okay, it's prototype for Cody's girlfriends.
Girlfriends, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alexa, a question? No? Yes? Good.
That's you, Liam. He's calling you Alexa.
I caught that. I caught that. I was debating whether or not I was even going to respond to it.
Okay,
Yeah.
all good. Okay, Cody, you need to
Yes.
stop talking to your. It's so unprofessional. It's not enough science. Too much talking. Okay. Also, you promote Leroy to tech level 2, but he hasn't handed in assignment for 2 weeks. What happened? What you have to say for yourself? Do I need to demote you and Leroy?
Leroy's the
No.
technician that got lost on the test.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That never came
Leroy's
back.
dead.
I'm waiting.
Oh, no, he's dead.
He's behind. What? What you said?
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. He
Oh.
was reported as killed in action.
Oh. Why you turn in paperwork? Yeah, I give you paperwork.
It was
okay?
paperwork turned in.
He-
The Thunder has the
Dr.
official
Rogers will
paperwork.
pick up a stack of 50 literal papers, walk over to you, and plop it in front of you. Here, you fill out to me. You turn it back in by tonight, okay? Okay?
Thunderhead.
That was expensive.
Yes, Cody.
Okay.
I already filed this paperwork with you, correct?
I don't get you.
I believe you have redundancy is always a good thing.
Never ask Thunderhead
Understood,
about
Thunderhead.
never ask Thunderhead if it wants more paperwork. Just don't. It's not worth your time.
Okay. All right. Oh, also that the new mech, the really fast one, the fast one that goes slow. The Horizon Dancer. Okay, you can use this to test the prototype. Okay, but make sure even if blow up, it still sends back data to base so we know why you blow up. Okay.
Understood.
Okay. You what's your name? Oh, Nax? Nox.
Nix.
Nix. Why you over-engineer your mech so much? Why can't you be more like Luna and Cody? You know, Cody make the drone, so if the drone blow up, he still has to make no damage. Luna make very good mech. You can customize. It's so cheap to maintain and equip. You make masterpiece that if blow up is like Mona Lisa, you cannot build again. Why you do this? Why you have to make things so hard? You think I can make it? You think I have all time in day to make gun for your stupid robot?
I didn't make you do anything for my gun. I have my own people for
Are you
that.
arguing with me?
I'm telling you to leave me alone. I do my own thing. I have the
Bay,
authority to do so.
Mix wants to return all his equipment on his mech. Go ahead and unequip his mech. He's so smart, he said he can do himself. Okay? Okay, goodbye.
Good luck with that.
He is the director of the Leah department, Nix. He can have all of your Leah equipment seized. As a word of advice.
But, Dr. Rogers, it's very important that we still have that.
I would have to agree. It is rather important that that equipment remain on his mech.
So if you could, if you do that for me, I would appreciate it very much.
Sorry, which one is this one?
That's Jackie. Jackie's talking.
Okay. Jackie. Oh, I need to thank you for keeping the security around, okay? So that the homeless people do not make it into the laboratory and blow up the project, okay?
I'm glad to be of service, Dr. Rogers.
Okay. So you say Nix needs all these toys on his mech?
He's going to be quite effective in the upcoming battle, so we're definitely going to need him in tip-top shape, if you don't mind.
Are you sure he just isn't overcompensating for no girlfriend?
He's working on that, Dr. Rogers, so it's, we'll get there, right?
I believe he's sleeping with a drug baron.
But his reactor can't, it's so bad, I have to build special modules to convert the wattage for his reactor so he can use his weapons properly. And he's using it before that? You say he's a good pilot still?
Yes, I have the records to show for
Can you transfer the records? Just
Nix will transfer you the records because Nix has actually performed more completion things than anybody else in the squad.
Yes.
Okay.
More simulation. The most simulation completions. Yeah.
Not bad. Okay. All right. Less disappointing than my son. Okay, fine. You can keep your stuff. Oh, but there's some problems with your mech. Okay, so I already fixed the reactor thing, and all your gun on your mech is so long range. What you do if they come close to you, like teleport close that we don't know yet?
That's what I have a short range Tesla cannon for.
Don't worry, I fixed problem for you already. I install Gauntlet special module on your gauntlets, so it turns the waste from your fission reactor. So when they come close, boom, shoots out all the nuclear radioactive waste into their face like shotgun. Okay? Okay.
Interesting.
Jackie.
Yes, Dr. Rogers.
Jackie.
So thank you for keeping the homeless people out of my laboratory, but why you no catch Saboteur? 5 of my projects are behind.
I'm working on it.
Why don't rest of you help Jackie? Why she have to do everything?
I'm
What's
leading
wrong with
the
all of you people?
investigation, Dr. Rogers.
Oh, so it's not Jackie who no catch. You no catch.
Correct. I'm just gonna stare at him.
Okay, Cortana. Okay. I know Cortana tried very hard. Microsoft has lots of problems. I know. Okay.
I have to divert research time so that I can go on patrols.
Don't. Just.
Talk to you. No.
Additionally, Dr. Rogers, as a reminder, my status as a digital entity is supposed to be top secret. You are aware of that, aren't you?
Do I look like I care?
Speaking of it openly is not appreciated.
You receive a little message from Thunderhead. Dr. Rogers has interacted with Investigator 112 in the past, but you arrived as Luna. He doesn't know that Luna is Investigator 112, so he's talking to Luna, the chiropractor and robot
she's
technician.
Still saying that.
Who's working for 112, but that's also you. So he doesn't know that you are the same person.
Oh yeah, no, she's still saying that.
Look, Cortana. Science department, very hard, okay? There are 100 brain cells. I have 99. Cody has one, and the others have to trade around with outside people for brain cell, okay? It's very difficult to get work done. I'm so busy. I don't care, okay? Jackie. I fixed your mech, by the way. Fix your mech. That axe, so bad design. Why you buy that? Why you get that axe from those people? Next time, just come to me, okay? I changed the axe so that it no longer melts when you use it, okay? You can turn it on and it will stop melting, okay?
I appreciate that. I didn't think you were going. Thank you.
I see the next good score, okay? Yeah, okay. Anything else? You have question?
There was something for. Oh wait, you already gave Luna her thing.
Yeah, it's prototype for Cody's girlfriend, so they stop bothering him.
I'm not even sure what he gave me, honestly.
It's a thing that lets you jam the bugs. Sonic.
It's a turbocharger. It's a Leah turbocharger for psionic tech.
Got it. Like I understood the general of what he was saying, but I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I can't give you guys any specifics because I
No. You're good. You're good.
Okay. Okay. All done. You guys can go back to doing your thing. I have to go yell at Lilith. Why you no fixed budget yet? No, I come to you. I come to you. I come to you. And then he storms out the room, yelling on the comms.
I could hear somebody distantly going, "Please don't come to me. Please don't." Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
Cody's gonna not say anything for a solid 10 minutes, so he knows Rogers is gone.
He does poke his head back in several times.
Yeah, no, Cody's gonna wait.
I'm gonna fucking leave.
You test it. We have to find out if there's a problem with the technology so we can fix it, okay? Buy from Best Buy is bad. It's so bad to get from that place. No good.
Presentation is still on. You guys are going to be taken to the R&D labs to be shown the technologies.
Oh, good. It keeps going.
Cody, he keeps poking his head in for about 30 minutes before actually Lilith shows up and grabs him. You said you're coming to me. I came to you. Fucking get over here.
Yeah, no, Cody's gonna wait until he's gone. He's like, all right, this is to the R&D labs. Come on, guys.
To the R&D labs. I'm going to bet right now 500 luxury cred. He's going to show up in the R&D lab, and he's going
to.
And it's a sucker's bet. Anybody who wants to take it, keeps walking.
There's a Dr. Rogers robot there. It's a lookalike, but not quite good enough. But it's
a prototype. It's not as smart as me yet.
Terrible, really.
All right, so after about 30 minutes of you guys just kind of waiting, like, is he gone? Is he gone? You guys eventually do make your way down to the R&D labs, and there are 4 specific bays for each of the prototypes. So the one for Luna is a Sci-Tech or Sci-Synth Tech Leah turbocharger for the psionic warfare organs. It's got some issues. It does damage the psionic organ each time, but it's just a little bit because it can't handle that output. But it's yours. He kind of just go deal with it. Go fix it if you don't like it. Well, that's the first new and very progressive Leah technology that's come out in the last 50 years.
I'm insulted.
Yes, you built some stuff. I'm talking about through psionic technology. No one's really touched the psionic.
This is an assault on you specifically when we want you to know that.
Well, he has the 99 brain cells. You only have one, so his 99, unfortunately.
Right. Well, see, the problem here is I'm now going to have to steal those 99 brain cells, and I'm not going to be the one stealing them because my girl's arcs, I'm just going to say he called them stupid.
I mean, if you really want his brain cells, I'm sure I could work something out. I've got the right level of equipment that. No, never mind. I'm not going to continue that thought.
No.
You're going to turn him into an animatronic.
No,
I will.
I meant I was going to take his brain out of his skull and just hand it to you.
Oof.
No.
That's rough, dude. Brutal.
Are you sure?
Fatality.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be hard.
I know.
No one would ask where he went. I can make it look like an accident.
The device here increases the potency by 25% and the range by 25% for actually 3 turns, so 30 seconds. So one use gives you 30 seconds of enhanced infusion. Each time you use a Leah charge, it does 1 durability damage to the device. The device or the organ, each organ usually has around 8 durability, so you can use it 4 times without negative effects. But if you use 5 and above, that's when you start to really destroy the Psysynth organ.
You know, looking at it, curious question pops into my head. Does he actually know if I'm allowed to use psi organs, or did he just give this to me?
He just gave it to you.
Yes.
Cool. I can take free shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna bitch about free shit. We're good. You know what?
You do need to send all data back to the lab, but you can keep the prototype. That is a sharing of technology and a sharing initiative of data. So that
wait. The Leah department's sharing.
Under Dr. Rogers' his mantle, yeah,
heresy.
The Leah department is absolutely sharing to qualified
absolute heresy. I love it.
Yeah, well, to qualified people, of course.
Yeah, no, that just reminds me why I gave him fucking bodyguards.
Yeah, he's technically considered performing tech heresy right now.
As a reminder, it's not heresy if the heretic's in charge.
Fair. All right.
The Leah Council will say otherwise.
I want to argue, but I can't.
For
also,
Cody. Oh, good.
I was just going to say, I'm also going to fully back him against the council if it ever comes to it, so it's fine. Please continue.
So, the thing that you got, Cody, your primary project now that you've got the fleet in is to work on the Horizon Dancer and its technology. And yes, you can work on it with your gals. And the gift is it's the primary project, which means you're not going to be pulled off to do other projects as the primary. Because the primary, you have to give all your attention, all your focus, and all your resources are funneled into the primary.
Yeah.
That's a big gift. And he's giving you a project lead on it. So lead researcher, which means you're allowed to personally assign staff, which is also another big gift, because that means you can just have all your girls show up and start working on the dang thing. And whoever you like. So, Jackie, you have been given 2 things. One is an exceptional amount of data on the plasma axe.
Okay.
Plasma axe functions almost similar to an ignition weapon because it gets so hot. And he wasn't wrong. The normal data for the executioner, you need to toggle the weapon. You can't have it running constantly, because the actual metal that it's made out of starts to melt, and it does durability damage to the weapon every turn you have the axe running. And if you ever activate a Leah charge, the whole thing it doesn't hold up well. So if you use the Hyperion foci lens, lens foci, unfortunately the axe disintegrates after use. He's come up with a new circuitry system. It allows you to constantly run the axe in the on state without it taking damage, and it only takes a fraction of the damage it should take when you activate the enhancement. It does take durability damage, unfortunately, because that's too much power running through it. But it doesn't disintegrate immediately. It only takes 10% durability damage.
Cool.
Yeah, this actually fixes a lot of the hidden problems of the main weapon of the Executioner, which is actually one of the core concepts as to why it was retired. When you used it, the main weapon broke.
Yep.
And there's not a lot of data on the Executioner. You're not sure where he got the old logs. These are original data logs and combat data for multiple Executioners recorded in battle. You have no idea.
But I mean, the Executioner was also in the Sims.
Yes. Those Sims are not accurate.
Okay.
It's actually a little telling. If the Sim specifically for the Executioner is not accurate, what else isn't accurate in the Sims? That might need a full investigation.
Okay.
Because the axe is usable in the Sims. It is. But the Executioner, there's only one model that you can use in the Sims. Because you know that there's been multiple variants of the Executioner, a couple upgrades. You're not sure which model they use. So even though it's labeled as Executioner, it doesn't have the mark version of it. So you have no idea what variant you're running. And some of the data is not correct. And since you're using an MK1, this is a brutal problem with the MK1. Although it has some of the best internal stats, the main weapon just melts. Very interesting. You'll have to look into it. And there may be some problems with Sims. Low level stuff, that's not too much of a problem, but for high level combat, having it really accurate is really important. Any inconsistencies, that's not good. But Dr. Rogers has fixed your axe.
Excellent.
Nix, he's done 2 things for you. He has he's built you an internal component. There's a wattage converter. So your machine puts out 100 power every turn. Your weapons cannot take 100 power, and the wattage converters on your mech, the usual wattage converters, you had to jerry rig some stuff. You had to daisy chain several converters, because most power cores can't produce 100 power. Actually, none of the other power cores can produce 100 power. He's built you a custom wattage converter that perfectly sends the exact amount of power you need to each individual devices. And he has put 3 of them in there for redundancy's sake. Or he's built you 3. Okay. So that if you take internal damage, your power distribution isn't fucked. Because that was one of the engineering problems you were going to have. If you took damage, certain things turned off upon impact, because the internal stuff started to take were jarred, and your jury rig system unfortunately wasn't good enough. So he's fixed that. So if you do take damage now, durability or armor wise, stuff doesn't randomly turn off. There's no brownouts on your machine.
Huzzah.
He's also built you a handheld weapon that has a umbilical feed line directly into your reactor.
That's terrifying.
So this weapon is a gamma shotgun. It's very close range, but what it does is it utilizes the excess power you don't use each turn and turns it into radiation damage.
Oh, God.
Yes.
I'm going to need so much shielding.
Yes, you might, but it does fire it in a kind of a cone outwards.
You're a chemtech researcher. Just make yourself immune to radiation.
Yeah, the mech is fine. You are not, but you can be fine very quickly.
Make it so you live off of it.
Yeah. Hell, you can even have it so it invigorates you every time you use it for a short bit. So yeah, he's fixed one of the major core internal problems, and he's also given you a weapon to utilize the excess power each turn.
He is mentally grateful to Dr. Rogers, but he will never say that.
Don't worry, the machine knows. The robot Dr. Rogers goes, I know you are grateful. Only someone with 99% of the brain cells in the department can make up something like these.
Cody's going to record that.
Just going to look at Cody. How much trouble would I get in for breaking the Rogers bot?
I don't know. Go ahead and try it.
Nix. If anyone's going to break it, you can let me break it, all right?
Please do.
I'm going to just point out.
It's all right, then. I won't do that right now.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. Nix, just let me do it, but I'll do it later, all right?
I was thinking about what I was going to say there, and I decided on just no should be your answer. Why am I the voice of reason here?
I'm being reasonable.
So am I.
Cody, you're not really being reasonable.
Because
I'm just sending a message real quick.
No. You're the reasonable one, because Cody is a chaos gremlin. Jackie is hopped up on nanites, and I'm perpetually hopped up on chemtech fumes.
But I'm supposed to be the crazy scientist that does the weird experiments.
Tell that to the chaos gremlin.
Chaos Gremlin, stop it.
Get some help.
Which one's Chaos Gremlin?
You!
Oh. Why is that?
The fact that you have to ask.
Well, because he's sweet and innocent.
Exactly.
The fact that you have to ask.
Yeah, Cody's. Why? Is it because I can mess with electronics and stuff?
It's because you can't immediately point at somebody else and go, "You mean them? That Chaos Gremlin?" You have to look around and go, "Who?"
I point to the Dr. Rogers robot.
That is not a Chaos Gremlin. That's a Dr. Rogers robot.
That is a demon bot.
I am not a demon. I'm Dr. Rogers.
I'm going to point out that that right there is probably him listening to our entire conversation too.
Points
So
to the
hopefully-
smart one in the room.
Yes,
As
because
I'm pointing to it, I'm gonna make the battery cell in overload.
I figured he was pointing to himself.
I was about to say that I have.
The entirety of the Leah department's power flickers and then cuts out, and you hear a pop of circuit breakers, and you smell acrid ionization because he was plugged into an umbilical
What
into
the
the wall.
I wonder if technically that's treason.
Yeah, actually, it is. He literally sabotaged the entirety of the Leah department. Because he wasn't running out batteries. He is plugged into the wall, so frying his battery sent a short circuit through your Leah.
Who the
So-
hell?
Hey,
I want to know-
Uber takeouts again.
Nix, you have something for this.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
But you need to say it right.
So, you are correct, but the fact that he's making me use this makes me want to slap him.
Well, you can still slap
So-
him after. There's nothing wrong with
Fair,
that.
fair enough.
Just slap
So,
him. No,
so
after
no,
nothing.
So,
Just do
so
it.
no. So,
All right,
Flat.
Mm-hmm,
Flat, are you sure about that?
I might be.
And he's gonna walk over and slap Cody when he starts pointing.
The lights flicker instead.
Bad
Now, you
Cody.
remember frying the
No.
whole department, but the lights only flickered.
It's bad Cody. No, he's plugged into the wall.
What? Okay, we'll walk over.
It's not just a simple plug into a wall. It's an actual umbilical that goes right to the main power grid.
All right, because at no point when the robot was described that there was an umbilical cord there.
Yeah, because it was behind him. It's not visible.
Alright, I wanna
He's up
walk over.
against the wall.
Anyone here have a way to stop this?
No,
Uh,
no, just stop. Also, what did you do? It just messed. Why am I? Never mind. You know what? I'm not going to ask why. No, I'm not. I'm not asking these questions.
That
Nah.
felt like something Milo does. That was weird. The whole world glitched for a moment.
Yeah, and I've got my dimensional anchor, so I'm pretty sure I'm one of the only people that can tell you did that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know. With me, you little nugget.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He
It's not
he
like
looked at
I
a camera. Nix looked at a camera, struck a pose, and went, "Are you sure about that?" And the whole world changed for just a brief moment.
So my anchor did work on
It did.
remembering that.
Yes, it did.
We will talk about that later, you cheeky monkey.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I do. And we're not
I
going to
have
talk
no
about it.
idea what you're
We're not
talking
talk-
about.
I'm letting it go. You don't have to keep saying it.
It's
Yeah,
out of
monkey.
character. It's not like I spent 60 merit and upgraded Mysterious Benefactor to level 3.
I dropped a lot of points into Dimensional Anchor for shit like this. You fucking
Monkey. Monkey.
This is why I invested in a Dimensional Anchor. I didn't think this was going to be why I invested in a Dimensional Anchor, but apparently it is.
for when
Well-
Cody causes chaos.
Yeah, no,
And,
definitely.
and now
because-
Nix.
Yes, it's only Cody. No other sources of consternation in this group. Nope.
I mean, I don't know why I'm a source of consternation, considering how much help I give everybody else.
You know, I will say, for what it's worth, I'm mostly not arguing in any way, shape, or form because that was actually very useful. Thank you.
Zap.
This may
No.
not sound like I'm grateful because of my tone and
I might not
aggressiveness.
I might not sound grateful, but it's because I'm livid.
Well, in light of the livid Luna, I am going to take my new toy and head to my bay, as I've got brewing to do.
Wait, before you leave, I'm going to check the time for the meeting for this little display. Is it is it over for the time that he had slated for us or no?
Yeah, the 4 hours are done.
Great. Now you can. Yeah, no, you're safe to fuck off.
Joshua, you're allowed to do an outro.
That's not necessary. He's just an NPC anyway. You can just, if you really want outro, just picture him yelling with Lilith about the budget and her talking about how like they needed to actually do practical things, while Dr. Rogers is arguing that they need it for awesome things.
I need a giant robot, Lilith.
You
Get
have
in
one.
the robot.
We had many of those.
We have many of those, but why doesn't he have his own personal one?
Yeah, thanks for letting me pop in to do this, guys.
No worries, Josh.
No worries, it's always fun.
I wish you had time to just play with us, you fucker.
Yep.
Well, normally I work right now. I'm just, my boss is in a meeting, so it's fine. Okay, have fun, guys.
Peace.
Bye.
Thank you, Josh. You can hang around as much as you want, but that was
Yeah,
that was something
I'll see,
special.
and I'll just mute myself and stay and listen because this is very entertaining to listen to.
We're like a soap opera. Somehow,
Aw. It's
somehow,
not cringy. It's not a comparison at all.
yeah, fair. Somehow, I tend to be the most responsible one of the group, and that's the biggest miracle of all this shit.
I mean,
I
that's
see how it
my
is.
life in every RP group I've been in. Like,
You
I've been
know-
Jackie was the
a
most
crazy person. It's
responsible.
like,
Whoa,
why are you
let's-
like this?
Hold
Jack-
on. You can claim Jackie's the most responsible, but Jackie's also the one that does the least outside of her bubble.
Well, that she's the most responsible for specifically her realm.
I'm just going to say that staying in your lane is different from being responsible.
Well,
I think
here's the
both of
thing.
You are very special snowflakes.
You know what the difference I can immediately name is? You're part of the CIA equivalent. Jackie's directly part of the military. They have oversight, regulation rules, and they have literally jobs.
What are
You're
you talking about? I have jobs and regulations.
sometimes.
I'm not going to mention the oversight part because I am the oversight.
No. I'm the worst one of the party here, as I too have joined the military, yet I joined the one group in the military that gets to completely ignore 90% of the regulations.
Why did you join the Top Gun school again?
I'm part
You
of the
did.
Because at the very beginning I was told I couldn't.
So, who's your Iceman, Maverick?
Yeah, bro. Where's your Iceman?
Are you
they
getting
paid the
these?
military?
What are you
Like-
talking about? I have the ultimate Iceman. I have a Jackie.
You know they paid the military for the new Top Gun movie $11,000 per hour to get footage from their fights. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, that's nuts. That's a lot of fucking. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money. What the hell?
And they all paid it to the military.
Like the military doesn't get enough freaking money. Whatever.
Anyway,
At least for once, it's the military getting money back from the private sector, rather than this private sector making money off the military. Whatever. Not getting into that. Moving on. CIA. At least I haven't destabilized any governments recently.
working on it though. Actively.
Yes, I said recently. And I feel as though I should not be held responsible for actions I have yet to take.
Don't worry. We're all in this together as you've made us accomplices.
I have very thoroughly made you all accomplices to my future crimes.
No
The very
worries.
fact that you knew about it and didn't report it makes you all complicit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're planning.
Only if you're swapping personalities. The only person I can get away with that I'm aware of at this point is Nyx with his I don't remember anything routine.
And of course, the Miguel routine with Cody.
Yes, Miguel.
I am entirely capable of wiping memories.
Also, I can put
Jackie-
mine away into the memory palace and lock it up.
Jackie, you need to learn how to delete your own memories.
IQ can do that easily.
Good.
I think I'm technically a cyborg.
Yeah.
You are
No, you really are.
You're not a cyborg. You're a robot.
Beep boop.
I have biology and machine, though.
You theoretically have biology. Does it count as biology when it is? You know what? We're really off topic. Let's get to the actual session. I just realized I'm just gonna stop and let's I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. So it's 4 hours of Friday. Nix, go ahead and roll your 6 DTA.
Okay.
Oh
No
my gosh,
problems.
nothing happens. Wild.
Yup.
What else are you doing on that day?
Let's see here. I've got 5 DTA into doing repairs on the Ace Captain mech. And
Which one?
The one I'm repairing. The new one, not the one I'm tearing down in the lab.
That one's rather odd. They kind of have it stood up. It's a large mech, which is the traditional, usual size for Ace mechas. And they usually side on the side of large because of the mobility. And they don't really need it to be huge. All the damage to the cockpit, straight through the front plate, which is interesting. Why don't you roll me mech building, xenobiology, and a third roll of your choice as you're looking at the damage report, or you're looking at the damage at first glance.
As a piece of info for Nyx, if it helps, I'm actually going to give you another point of information in the damage that I repaired to the original IGA damage, because it was killed in it was killed in exactly the identical way. So that's another damage point for your info.
Yeah.
And another one of my choice, you said.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm just going to give it a general engineering, because that's the one that was specialized for ace shit.
Okay. It's odd. It doesn't show on the IGA because the IGA's C1 Cerebat is highly conductive. So it doesn't show the electric damage, the literal ionization and galvanization of metals, because it just flowed around the armor. But the armor is brittle, so it just broke.
Okay.
Almost mostly from impact for the armor, but the same weapon is the same profile as the weapon that killed this Ace Captain. The damage on the Ace Captain mech is actually severely different. The entirety of the cockpit is slagged through an electrical outburst, not through just heat. So it's like getting stabbed with a weapon it's getting stabbed with a power weapon, just completely fried.
Got stabbed with Zeus's thunderbolt, as it were.
Or an ignition weapon.
That too. But what's interesting is there's not a pilot, not in the normal sense. This Ace mecha is actually there's no human pilot. There is a butt in a seat, of course, because there's an analog cockpit, which is interesting. It's just a basic analog, but it's an animatronic body that's hardwired into the main CPU. And looking into it, this thing's got 4 cloud servers as its main brain. This is an AI. this is a mech that has no pilot because it is its own body like Neath. It's the sheer... That's why it took so much damage from the electrical discharge.
Makes sense.
And it has a massive nano cradle inside that has been repairing it for years. Give it another 20 years, it'll repair all damage, and it would have been operational again.
Explains why the little beasties were so scared of coming in the hangar bay.
You're not sure. That was actually probably different. That was a do not cross this line, you lower hierarchy. You know.
That too.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. While Nick spends a couple hours going through and just doing what repairs it hasn't gotten to yet, you know?
Yeah, so to repair this fully, you're going to need 2 dynaminium chips, a very small amount of rec. Basically, you just got to buy an analog cockpit. You need a new animatronic body with no personality in the chip. And you're going to need some high optic cables.
Well, cables I can get relatively easily. I've got a stockpile of them from the prior
Let me check
mech.
how many chips I have left.
I should still have some. I don't think you've used much of them, hey, Liam.
I have 4 of the originals left because I have used all of my upgrade
You're going to need heavy optic cable connectors, which is under General Internal Systems, under Internal Components, which is... It's a rarity of 6, so actually kind of hard to get your hands on.
No,
But,
remember there were a pile of them in the original over-engineered piece of crap when I did some basic teardowns.
Yeah, you're like, fuck this mech.
Yep.
Give me your
shit. So it's just going to, while I'm working on the thing, I'm going to call over one of the Luna clones and be like, "Hey, Luna."
What?
I need 2 dynaminium chips and a
empty
blank
ones.
I need 2 blank dynaminium chips and a blank animatronic body.
I'm coming over.
No.
Yes.
No.
If you're gonna ask me for the stuff to make animatronics, I want to at least see why.
It's for the mech.
I'm definitely coming over. Please, don't deny me this.
It's similar to Nieth, and I'm wanting to work with it for a particular purpose. So
I won't talk to it. I just want to scan it and see what we're dealing with.
I'll send you the data I've scanned. Just give me the pieces, please.
Don't be so stubborn about it.
It's intelligent, and if you try it, it may kill you. So no.
Might. Yeah. Who knows? Could happen.
Do you know how the animatronic body is currently hooked into the system, or is it just like how is it handling it?
You're not sure. The entire animatronic body is completely galvanized. Just all of its connections are completely slagged and melted.
Yeah, I have some vague ideas, but I'm going to be working with the mech itself to put it back, as I can communicate with it in different ways.
Ask the mech if having a more direct connection to the animatronic body would be beneficial to it then, and I can get you something instead of a normal cockpit that could work very well with the animatronic body.
I'll pose that question to the mech.
It opens the eye, stares down upon you, closes the eye.
For now, just get me the basic one.
Well, I meant, so for the body thing, that's whatever. I can get you a body.
Yeah. No,
though it's painful to say because the dynaminium's hard. Anyway, I meant that the cockpit. I've designed a cockpit to interact specifically with animatronics.
Based on what I've seen, it prefers a seat in this chair or an ass in the seat. So, for now,
still is. It's an ass in the seat, but it's for animatronics. Kind of the way it's contorted. The analog cockpit has a lot of excess space meant for humans. The animatronic cockpit that he's built has no consideration for the human form and its flexibility, and gets rid of all excess space and has a neuro plugin.
The only question is if you want it. If you don't want it, then I'm not going to bother sending it to you.
If you've got a spare, send it over. I'll work it in.
I have a spare. It's just a cockpit replacement, and
All right,
I'll send you over my spare because I may or may not have a spare in case my cockpit ever gets destroyed.
Please just send over the cockpit, the chips, and the body.
So, Liam, do we have 2 left now of the Dynaminium chips?
With this, we have 6 of the original model.
Okay. What about the 6 that I gave you?
That's including them.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. Yeah.
Yep. No, I'm not idle with these chips.
Oh, I know. That's why I gave them to you in the first place. I just wanted to double check on my side.
We're down to 6. I have a regular rotation for making bodies, but they're all spoken for already. Same thing with the chips that are attached.
Technically he can keep you out and make the request, but at the same time, you can, as a department, kind of yourself as a project, you can ask, hey, if I'm going to be giving up Dynaminium chips, I at least want to know what's going on.
Yeah, I already asked that, and he's being stubborn about it, so I guess I'm not going to find out.
Oh, so you're still giving the chips? Okay.
If you want, something that's not a Dynaminium chip, that I'd be a good replacement.
No, not if it's animatronic. There's not replacements. That's kind of the problem with them.
It's just, like I told you, I'm doing repairs on the Ace Captain mech. For now.
Well, just to answer Cody's thing real quick, the problem I'm running into is that the Dynaminium has extra dimensional qualities that I haven't been able to replicate thus far. They are a hard sticking point for the animatronics at the moment.
Okay, because I have an Elite BIOS CPU.
That would not do as a replacement. It might make a new CPU unit, yes, to have something very fast running, but unfortunately the Dynaminium chips are part of what allows the soul to transfer.
Fair enough.
And I don't know if a bio machine will work for that. I don't know how to interact. Sorry, let's let him finish this thing now.
For now, I'm treating this as best I can with what I would equate to doctor-patient confidentiality. Until it gives me permission, I'm keeping everybody out of it.
Hasn't really said anything at all.
Yeah, but this is Nick's trying to be respectful to what he has understood as a fully sentient thing.
Okay. Repair is going to cost you 8 hours. Not downtime action. It's going to take 8 hours to fully remove the broken cockpit, all the slag stuff, run over diagnostics, check all of the plug-in ports for electronic damage and galvanization. It's a very thorough process, and a lot of it's exploratory as well. So it's gonna cost you 8 hours. You can break it up however you want, but
then will the 5 DTA I spent today count into that, or no? Was today just figuring it out?
Today's just figuring it out because it's an Ace Captain. These things are so unique that it hurts the brain because every single one of them is so vastly different in design and concept and implementation. But it's a good you'll get an inspiration for the 5 though. Okay. 5 hours mech building inspiration.
Then I will put the rest of the time that I had set aside for working on the Predator mech today into starting the repairs on that. That'll give me 2.5 hours beginning the repairs. I can finish them up tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Hey Cody.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
So the first thing Cody's gonna do before diving into the Horizon answer is Nick asked him to give him an estimate on a repair bill for a mech. So Cody's gonna go do that.
Which mech?
The mech that I got from the that's got my 2 shield modules in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
From the Frontier fleet.
Mm-hmm.
So Cody's just gonna go over there and do like, how much is this gonna cost you?
Yeah. So looking at it, it looks very simple at first glance. It's a large mech. It almost looks like a knight in plate, if it were very kind of futuristic. A lot of overlapping plate, a lot of redundancy systems, a lot of streamlined armor ablation for basically how it's curved armor, sloped armor. And it would have been beautiful to look at if it wasn't torn to pieces, rend and torn and bent and hewn, as if some creature with massive claws just raked and dug into this thing. One of its arms is laying on the side on its own pallet, for it has been literally ripped off. The head, where most of the sensor systems has been half bashed in, and most of the armor is laying in beautiful piles on the floor and very organized. They're all labeled where they go, but they're all fragments. There's a very small part of it that's untouched, and you can kind of surmise the beauty of it. All of its systems are tucked very neatly and cleanly inside the machine. It's a very well thought. It's very well thought of and designed mecha. This is a neuro cockpit. That one, the cockpit looks fine. Looking into it further, I will require 3 mech building tests, or you can replace the 3rd mech building test with one of your choice.
Yep. Yeah. All passes.
It's the percent that is the most important. So, looking at this mech alone, friend Nick's might be in a little bit of trouble. Because the frame is not so simple. The frame uses a reinforced endo steel. That's cheap. Very cheap on base. Anywhere else, this would be crippling. Unfortunately, it's alloyed. Yeah.
Twice alloyed?
Thrice alloyed. Yeah. It has pan stars. As 1 alloy. It has Levy 9. And it has Temple 1. The armor on the damn thing is Valiant Lamelor. So this thing's not cheap. You're looking over it and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah, this is before you even get to the internal systems.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit. And you're checking your list. Valiant Lamelor has a price tag of 45k a ton.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, it has a rarity of 4.
Yeah.
So that's a big issue. And the frame, fortunately, the reinforced endo steel. There's so much of it that it's actually super cheap right now.
Yeah.
Panzars. That's a rarity of 4.
Both Levy Panstar and Levy 9 are both RE4.
Yep, and then Temple is the easiest to get your hand on at 6. This thing is still functional. It still operates. They were able to lock the mech in despite the damage. So the design of the mech is really solid. Like, the amount of damage this thing took, you would immediately assume this is inoperational and has been utterly obliterated. No, this thing works.
That's good. So it's not much there. Is it mostly a cosmetic problem?
There's durability damage, there is frame damage, and there's internal. There's damage across the board. This is a damaged mech. It's just built well enough with enough redundancy and protective of core parts that you can still pilot the damn thing. It wouldn't work very well, but at least it's movable on its own feet.
Understood.
It's very slow, but at least you don't have to cart it anywhere. Power core is unbreached. Actually, most of its core parts, cockpit, power core, engine, heat block, all in great condition. They have not suffered enough durability damage for the mech to be inoperable. They do need to be fixed because there is durability damage, but they're not destroyed. This is a neuromech, and thank God the cockpit is in good shape and a lot of the internal components are in good shape, because a neuromech is very expensive to put back together. Like, very expensive. Looking inside, your heart takes a little jump because this guy has a portent trip, which is very rare. You're gonna have to fix it though. It's not in good condition. At least it's not broken.
So, what's the final damage?
You're probably looking at a 13 mil repair bill.
All right.
But that's a lot of that comes from outsourcing for finding these parts. Because if you can find them on base, you're looking at maybe a 2.5 mil repair bill. It's finding the parts and finding people who are willing to let them go. And it's paying middlemen. It's paying an inflated price for a very difficult to find part, and the time to find them. That's the worst of the bill, which is a rank budget and 13.5 mil. But it can go all the way down to like 2 mil, and maybe 500% of a B rank instead.
All right. So Cody is going to send Nix the file with both pricings. The first one is if you can find these parts on base, and the other one is for when you don't find these parts on base.
Yeah, it's kind of
itemized.
He agreed to fix a mech for a stupidly rare part. But the price of the repair is greater than the worth of the part.
No, the price of the repair is 13 times the value of the part, and that's stupid.
Right, but
Can we
I
get
got
the part?
Yo, you got the part, absolutely. You got the shield generator.
The question is, when you think about it, the part itself, that is the if you paid market price part.
Yeah,
Like,
it's if you paid market price.
if it's as rare as the rest of it, then it could very well be worth as much as the repairs, or close enough.
The Red Queen shield generator in perfect condition, which it is. It needs a little calibration tune-up. There is only one currently on base and one currently on each fleet. So this is the only one in the solar system.
Yep.
So while market price for like price of resources and stuff, you're probably right that the rest of it's more expensive, but given that it's a unique item, yeah. I'd say that's pretty reasonable.
No.
And Jackie has the Valiant Lamelore from
I've got
that.
it too.
You've got it too, yeah. You got a lot of that too. So that's going to drop the price a lot because Valiant Lamelore in enough tonnage, you could put a 0 behind the 45K.
I've got enough Valiant Lamellar for a large size mech, which this is.
Then you're looking at maybe a 6 mil budget, or a 6 mil.
And I've also got enough, according to my gear section, Levy 9 for a large class mech.
Okay. Yeah, now you're looking at a 5 mil bill.
At that point, he'd just pay for it.
Okay, you're gonna have to outsource, but yeah, the 5 mil. Yeah. Cody, you're sent the prereqs. The reinforced endo steel is at such a low price point right now. It's worth the amount that on the sheet for per ton. We go to frame. The reinforced endo steel is 21k per ton. It's a fourth of that because of the glut of it on base per ton. It's dirt cheap.
Blatt.
Yep.
Because I'm paying to get this repaired, and I do this partially in good faith and partially to earn brownie points with the Frontier fleet. I dropped an additional 2 mil for expediting all of it.
Holy! Oh wow. Okay, yeah.
I brought in an entire team to get this thing done.
It'll be done in 2 weeks.
All right, Cody will send out.
So,
thank you much, Cody.
Yeah, you're looking at it's 7 mil, and because of the alloy found, it's only going to cost you 211% of a B rank budget.
Right.
That's the price to fix this mech. Also, Cody, gain an inspiration for mech building. This thing is a work of art, and it's not the artisan, one of a kind type of thing. No, this is a good enough work of art, which is top tier standard for military stuff. This thing has so many redundancy systems that you would literally, even if it was ripped in half, each of the halves would still operate for a short bit. Or whichever half had the power core, that half still works.
All right. After that, Cody is doing research on the Horizon Dancer, the Leopold, and is finishing cleaning up the Atlas.
All right. Go ahead and roll them all. Pew!
Well, we already know what it is for the mech building still, so.
Okay. For the Horizon Dancer, I will ask you, what's your focus?
For the Horizon Dancer, currently he wants to know more about the lead harvester drone.
Okay, that'll be pulled out. That'll be the focus of your research. Lead harvester drone requires 150, but that's cumulative across the research team. But that's just for the drone, not for the cockpit and the housing. So
Yeah.
Overall, the amount of DTA required to research the entirety of the Horizon Dancer is 850 across your entire development team. Because that includes the Da Vinci engine, the dimensional storage space, the unique cockpit design, the booster, the drone, the tractor beam, like the whole thing, all of it.
So, question: since is this groundbreaking research or no?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I just want to know if it was that or backwards engineering.
Nope. This is groundbreaking research because whoever built this, all information about it is lost. It is reverse engineering. You're actually rediscovering. So technically, it's both. You're reverse engineering and pioneering research that was lost. So lost tech.
I just wanted to make sure because it determines how long it takes with my.
So it's both.
Eureka. Yeah.
You get both.
Okay.
It's reverse engineering and pioneering. So.
Okay, only because it matters because at that point it determines, because it's not a single degree of success, I get to add my int to my degrees of success.
Your int bonus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a smart cookie.
Okay, so.
But remember, this isn't it's a pass thing. So you pass, you get 1 progress, you get your Eureka, but then you also get your int bonus in progress.
Right.
So,
yeah. So it's only if it's not groundbreaking research if I get my int bonus. That's why I was wanting to know.
It's all groundbreaking research. You get your int bonus, but it's towards progress. You get so Eureka gives you 3 progress per or 2 progress per.
It gives you 2 progress.
Sorry. Yeah. So this
I
is.
heard a ringing phone.
Yeah, that was my phone.
Ah.
It is not important. Cody.
And then after that, it is Leah research.
You should have quite a bit of progress with this.
Yeah.
Just 2. So that's 1 degree or 1 pass. That means
2 pass.
Yeah, 2 passes. So each pass is what's your int bonus?
My int bonus is 6.
So any unnaturals?
1.
So you get 7 progress plus your Eureka bonus. Plus the 1 from the pass, the base pass. So since it's double dipping as pioneering research and reverse engineering, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. So this part here is just for the my Leah Pearl that I'm researching.
Oh, the Leah Pearl. Oh, the Leah Pearl. You don't get reverse engineering. You get the pioneer research though.
Yeah, I do. So that is 4. So that's 16. And then after that, it's cleaning the atlas, which is mech building again. So looking to get a 126 on my mech, under 126 on my mech building as well.
Oh my gosh, under 126. Who? double. Wow.
Right. So that is 3 and 4. Luckily, this is easier to do.
Luckily, you didn't roll 100. Jesus.
Right.
How close that was.
That's it for me.
All right. Jackie.
Hey.
Which
so we got Dr. Rogers of the way. Food and social. 2 downtime actions worth. 4 downtime actions for work.
Where?
At the office.
Official office or in the Sector 12 office?
Official office.
All right. Roll your 1d10 or 1d100. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay. Nothing particularly special comes through.
That's fine. I am going to talk to my my right hand, Victor.
Victor pops in with his spiffy, perfect suit. Yes.
I've had some thoughts, and I'm wondering how our financials are doing.
Oh, the financials not so bad actually. I'm able to put some funds away. Unfortunately, there's quite a bit of outgoing expenditures because it's through the office. But personal finances, I've put a couple million away for you through
Excellent.
transactionary means. He's put away 2.35 mil for you through transactions on base. They're not all above board, but if you look too hard at them, they're legal. It's just like it's kind of sketchy legal. Like
That's
he's
completely fine.
selling parts to people who are really desperate that don't want to wait.
Yeah, they're just putting in a service fee, that extra percent for us. That's all it is.
There are over 500 different service fees for expedited processes with your department, and you've took a significant percentage cut, and you have 2.35 mil rack in the bag.
So I'll be going out with Victor on more investment options with Starchild here to kind of start making some more money, because I feel like yes, I'm doing my job pretty much every day, but I feel like I need to.
There are two businesses in which I would like to particularly get your approval for, ma'am. Some investment ideas that could be lucrative, extremely lucrative long term once you've developed the business, but short term it should bring in some decent money. Materials, material goods, but not components or technology. We're talking just metal, raw metal or composite or carbon. It doesn't matter.
Are you adding these to the military aspect?
Frame and armor. Yes.
Oh.
It blurs the line between civilian and military. And this planet is very rich in metals.
Yes, so I do know that.
You also seem to have access to specific individuals who seem to have a very large stockpile of metals that we... it's interesting. I found 4 specific armor mongers. Or metal mongers in this case, that are exempt from martial law reclamation. And if you're able to establish a rapport with them in a business transaction with them, you could be a magnate or a mogul for material, especially rare material. Hard to get your hands on material. The weapons business is very difficult. It's already very flooded. It's extremely competitive. But at the end of the day, armor's the first thing to get damaged in combat. Yes?
Yes.
So we constantly need a refresh of new metal for armor and armor replacement. So it's a thriving business. I recommend getting into the armor business, the frame business, the metal business, mining, extraction, refining, forging, selling, shipping. The more you own of the processes, the less you have to pay to other people, and the more you can pocket. Yes, there are expenses, of course, but this is my plan. The second one is the more ambitious one. There are rumblings that this is not a unique idea. It's a dragnet filter system that preys on the rust in the atmosphere of this planet.
Oh, I was already
And
on that with the nanocradles, actually. So I'm glad we're on the same page of this.
Oh, because the rare earth and rare earth mineral whatever business is huge. So
I was actually
this
going
planet-
to get the. I was going to get Luna on this too. She knows her stuff, so I feel like we could definitely get something out of that.
There's a lot of demand for rare earth minerals, specifically
Mhm.
for computer parts. So, yes, materials business, the down and dirty supply business for finished product or development of product.
Mhm.
The supply line for manufacturing lines and well, other businesses. There's a constant need of raw materials across all the rings of our empire. So step one is to make all of the armor warehouses a business partner or make it yours. Armor needs to go through you. If you want to buy armor, it's attached to your name. That is the monopoly I see for you,
Perfect.
Vice Commander. You don't even need to bother with frames or even alloys, because alloys are rare. Yes, that could be a specialty market. It's a really difficult market. It's constantly in massive demand, but there's not enough supply. But if you can feed the armor market, you will be rich beyond necessity. Here is my extremely detailed 204-point plan for controlling all armor transactions on base.
Perfect. So for those 4 downtime actions, that with downtime action here with myself, I will go over these documents with Starchild and dot the T's, cross the I's, and go from there.
It is a moment of opportunity. It actually revolves around the forge and all the forges on base while they're in construction. It's all in flux. You need to get your hands on the pulse and literally control all forges on the base, all 6 of them. There's 4 in the sector 12, 2 in the above sector. If you can literally own them, you own the base.
I already got my hands on sector 12, so it's just those other 2 then.
You need to get your hands on it. You need to have ownership be sent your way, because technically the Thunderhead still owns them, but it's who's in charge of them.
Yeah.
You need to be in charge of all of the forges. You need to be in charge of all of the stockpiles of already constructed armor and metals. You're in the metal business.
Okay.
That's what Victor von Montague is telling you. The metal business is that's the thing. Rare earth elements and the alloy business is just extra cash on the side.
The only thing I point out is that the majority of metal that has come in recently has been mixed, bringing in worms.
That goes straight to the forge. You get a huge cut of the chits.
The only issue is the forge isn't up yet.
Yeah, these are going to they're going to be stripped, the worms of their hide and their plates, and those are going to be stored to be forged later.
Yeah.
But you're still given.
Yeah,
bring a worm in. You're still given a massive amount of percent chit of the worm.
So those are the stockpiles.
Yep.
And yeah, those like unrefined material and refined material, you want to own both sides. You also want to own the forging process in between. That's what Victor is telling you. It's dangerous on base, though. There's a couple individuals who you have never met, but they own the actual forge lines. Like, they're the reason the forges exist. on the main floor, and there is a secret owner for the Sector 12 forges that has resurfaced the moment Sector 12 was opened, and the recovery of the forges were done. You got some choppy, shark-infested waters you're going to have to navigate, and you're going to have to.
So you're
handle.
saying real liberation of Sector 12, someone came up with paperwork and said, these are mine. Okay.
Yeah, these are mine. You can use them, absolutely. But the ownership falls to me, but since I'm not there, well, the Thunderhead owns them, so they are going to have use. It's under martial law. I don't expect anything. I don't want to cut. I don't, it's martial law. The fate of the Enigmatic Empire is at stake here. Use them as you see fit, but that I still own them.
Do we have a name to this person?
No.
Okay.
So I do know that a lot of, just for your information on that, a lot of the people that got off the base originally still have full claims to them. A lot of the head researchers actually all got away alive. It was very rare that any of them died. So they would be the ones that are pulling out of nowhere and being like, hey, this is my shit.
You do know the guy who owns the forges on the main level. He lives a very comfortable, cushy life of absolute luxury back on the gem of the Enigmatic Empire, Enigma itself. He owns one of the largest industrial sectors on Enigma as well, and is one of the major computer and raw ore export businesses on Enigma. Thunderhead sponsored, approved. Yeah, he's a kind of a problem.
Okay.
His name is Jeremiah Egankosh. Egankosh Industries is a well-established name. He doesn't advertise or push his brand, but anywhere you look on Enigma, you're going to find Egankosh Industries, especially for the development of computer chips.
Okay.
The amount of talent he takes from the Enigmatic Lifted program and the Cloud program is not an insignificant number. They just disappear very quietly, and they go into the hardware industry, where they make better computer chips, better computers. Egankosh is one of the licensed and approved individuals or businesses that is allowed to make Nimbus servers. Since cloud servers are retired from current production lines.
Okay, so that should be it for my 4 downtime actions for work. Does anyone go into the market today?
Yeah, it's Friday. Guess what? The Mosaic Market is open.
Yep, I have a couple of downtime set aside for that.
I have 2 downtime actions for it.
But he's going to take his girl on a date there.
Which one?
All of them.
Ah, of course. Brilliant.
It's like I set up a time to invite the Vice Base Commander because it's also the true opening day of Gordon Rampage.
Yeah, he's gonna look up at you and go, so it's official, it's a date now, huh?
That's up to you.
I don't know, are you a pussy or what?
Fine. Picks her up under one arm. It's a date.
You can't lift her.
I was going to say,
well,
she's an iron eater, my dude.
He tried. Well, damn.
She picks you up, puts you on one of her shoulders.
This amuses me to no end as he just crosses his arm as he's carried in. And I thought I gave the royal treatment.
She's half your size. She carries
Yep.
you like you're a pillow.
Yep. He is entirely amused by this. He's just like, he will flat out say, and I thought I gave the royal treatment.
You know, I didn't think you were allowed to bring your body pillow to like fancy restaurants.
Cody's just sitting in the corner with his girls taking pictures of this.
Nyx is entirely too amused.
Yeah, she's groping your butt because she's holding you up by your butt.
Yep, he entirely accepts this.
Mm.
Gives no shits.
He's like, all right, get us tickets. And she kind of bowls you at the ticket counter.
He's like, I don't have to. I set it up. I have
Bowls
full
you
access.
at the ticket counter.
Walks back, pulls out a chit. I have full access because I'm the one who set it
You
up.
bowled over like 50 people. It's comical Looney Tunes.
Yep.
People are like, what the fuck, dude? And they look back, and Mia's like, what? Bring it. And then be fighting words. And they're like, no. And they pick you up and they kind of mouth sorry. Or you're screwed, or like, oh man. Yep.
It's just like, nope.
It's all
no
sympathy
worries.
and pity for you.
Yep, he entirely accepts this, gives no shits. He's just like, well, are you coming?
We need to touch up with Luna before we get to the enigmatic market with everyone. So,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Luna,
I'm not going to the enigmatic art market. I'm not going.
one of you can, and one of you wants to.
I mean,
because the enigmatic market or the mosaic markets are not they're not simple. There's always something worth
if one of
looking
the
into.
other me's is going, then one of the other's me's is going. Like, I'm not stopping me's from doing what they want.
Yeah.
I couldn't if I tried.
One of them is actually interested in a painter.
Why?
Because of symbology and representation of the art itself and what it does to the mech. It's not so simple. You don't just do art and nothing happens. Something about if you do the artistry correct and in a very particular way.
Oh, I know which Luna this is. This is the researcher Luna that's been that's supposed to be working on the Xenotech.
Yeah, they kind of peel themselves away like, I need a mental break. I'll be back.
I found a very special artist for this.
No, that's fine. Like, I've got at least one model of mech that I was planning to make, like the Dandelion there. That can get, like, that design was supposed to is the not subtle model of the ones I have so far. So, I mean, it's in a design phase, so we can't really test it. And the current mech I have is I guess Leroy's. Leroy's is the solution here.
Yeah, you have a ton of Leroy's.
Yeah, we'll just have fun with a Leroy. We'll
it's
borrow
kind of
a
interesting.
Leroy
The copy of you actually has a theory that paint and symbology can actually affect the performance of the machine.
Well, I mean, that's already provedly true. It's a question of why, not if it does.
Right. That version of you wants to find out why. Because why not?
Well, like I said, I'm not stopping my other me's from doing anything. I can't stop them from doing anything.
One brings in a bunch of lattes.
Honestly, there should only be one other one on the base in the first place, the researcher one. The others should be scattered by now. Do you
Across the stars?
remember the list that I had for that? Because
no, I don't know the list.
All right, so I'll write it down too. But one Luna is on Enigma, setting up. I'll type it in a second. There's one Luna on Enigma that, and this is how Luna thinks. So this is how this is kind of set up. 1 Luna is on Enigma to basically set up our base, set up our faction.
Do they go
do
to
all
the
Enigma stuff.
Thunderdome?
One of the things we were told was that, generally speaking, the person running the Thunderdome is not usually visible. They
Mhm.
don't do it visibly.
Right, but you can show up at any point and oversee through the visitor's box.
There was a follow-up thought to this. I'm trying not to play by the old established rules. Because if you play by the old established rules as newcomer, you're going in as at a disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm going to try to actually operate openly. More, yeah. Because Anonymity has a lot of benefits. And don't get me wrong, we're going to be running some Black Ops. But, there's benefits to being visible.
Okay. It really depends on whether that Luna particularly wants to get invested in a incident at the Thunderdome.
That is up to that Luna. Because they're operating autonomously. We have an overarching objective for each one where people go. From there, it is up to them how they handle it.
Okay. Well, there's been a murder at the Thunderdome. One of the candidates killed somebody by stabbing another guy through the neck with a screwdriver multiple times. Still under investigation. That type of violence is unheard of.
Well, when you put a bunch of people under pressure and
No, this guy was. There was a terse conversation on the recording. This guy has been steadfast and very health-centric, hygiene-centric, and has been reliable and psychologically steady. It's just what really blew everyone's minds is he calmly grabbed a screwdriver, kind of weighed it, looked at the guy, and went, after a very kind of terse conversation with someone, he stabbed him to death. And just, dropped the weapon, put his hands up, went on his knees, and was arrested.
That's... Okay, so let me ask you as the GM, a question real quick. Mm-hmm. Do you want me making decisions on stuff like this, or did you want to be... Because the kind of the point was to kind of remove most of these from my hands, so we're not...
Fair. Your Luna will take a direct interest. Information... Okay.
I would say, for what it's worth, yes, that is something that would directly interest me. I just more wanted to ask, like, mechanically, if you wanted to do that, since I believe the original agreement was that I was, as a player, not really going to run these directly.
Information sent back from the Luna on Enigma. Everything's going well. You have acquired a new asset. The guy is slated for death because of his murder charge, but you scooped him up. He killed someone for being a traitor, or in his mind, giving away classified information for profit.
Interesting.
Yeah, he killed over it. Like,
that's actually good.
Yeah,
well, for my purposes.
Yeah, for your purposes. Like, this guy, Thunderhead seeded classified top-level secret information, but if you were to give it to another group, the amount of trade you can get for the upcoming project was critical to see who would succeed, and that guy made the transaction. And the guy went, "You did what? You betrayed the Thunderhead and killed the guy for it."
Perfect. This is exactly the sort of event this was supposed to be inspiring in the lifted people.
No, this is Thunderhead is actually a little perturbed over this, and the other you had to do some legal loopholes to squirrel him away and just be like, "I'll handle it."
Oh, the Thunderhead wanted him handled. I take it.
The Thunderhead didn't know what to do. He was hoping this would be civil. This would be handled with, what he envisioned the Enigma people be able to do with.
Decorum.
Yeah, but this guy just went coldly, grabbed a Phillips head screwdriver, looked at it, and went, So you
Traitor.
would sell us out so easily. And they're like, no, we got to win. We need to win. And it's like, no. There's winning. And then there's betraying the Thunderhead. And fucking stabbed him to death. And everyone lost their fucking shit because murder outside of Scythedom or anyone coming back from the front is unheard of. You just don't have it in you.
I mean,
And it was cold, calculated. The guy, it wasn't heated. It wasn't like, it wasn't a moment of passion. This was like, okay, edge goes into jugular there. Gah. And then he
What?
stabbed him a bunch of times to make sure. And then,
sounds to me like I have a new agent.
you too. And he doesn't apologize. He doesn't talk until, your Luna gets him, and he's going to be on your enigmatic base. Where was number
Great.
2?
So you remember how I talked about setting up a military post for training and the like for a guard for Nieth?
Where?
Like an actual. Well, I was told when I've originally brought it up, there's a lot of locations that can be used for it.
Mhm.
And like there wasn't anything really specific because there's a lot of like abandoned planets and moons and shit that can be used to just set up a new military training post.
Yeah. Which planet or moon in the core system do you want?
I'm not gonna actually put it in the core system.
Okay. Your Luna finds every single moon is inhabited but Io around Jupiter. No one knows why that planet is not inhabited. Every other planet is got bases. It's got research facilities.
Let me clarify. I was gonna put this more. Like I was gonna make it so you have to lead jump to it to be able to get to
would
it.
it be around the moon that you own?
I was gonna have that be a separate thing, but I guess we could just put it there.
It's a remote system. It does require a Leah jump. It is a 1.2 year Leah jump.
Yeah.
It is a stupid Leah jump. But with the instant transmission system that you guys have, just requires a ludicrous amount of power.
And I do have the right accesses to get that onto.
It's what's
usable
called a dead
surface.
system. The
Yeah.
is lifeless, brutally lifeless, and very little planets. But hey, the planet you got's got a lot of resources, and it's way the hell out of Dodge.
I'm trying to make sure that this is outside the reach of most people so that it can operate.
It's
quietly.
dangerously out of reach because there is going to be no patrols and no help. You're more likely to come across bugs than you are in your own people.
Not for the training site then.
Okay.
Much as that would be great for
Frontier,
that.
outer, or inner ring location.
All right. So if I remember right, Frontier is where you're more likely to run into bugs than anything else, right?
Yeah, a lot of traffic, huge amount of traffic, a lot of combat, but a lot
Outer
of where the most development comes in. Cutting edge
Outer is basically
staging
nobody
ground.
owns it.
Staging ground. Yeah, no one really owns it. It's all staging ground for the finished product of deployment and staging for military assets.
And then Inner Ring is where we are.
It's a myriad of staging, development, shipping. The Inner Ring is where all of the main hubs and bases for the majority of the shipyards for civilian sectors is built. The majority of the shipyards for military vessels are in the Outer Ring. The Inner Ring is where Atlas Foundation, and that's its sphere of influence. That's where it originates from.
Okay, I'm gonna slap this in to the Outer Ring then, because I want to be able to get ready access to military equipment while still having it a bit.
Roll me 40-100 for searching through.
Sure.
Sites and whatnot. Find something okay. It's very well out of the way. It's not the most ideal, considering that the Red Dwarf has pulsations, magnetic pulses that could also be harnessed. You don't know because it does it at regular intervals. You could severely cause massive damage, but it also could fuel some interesting research and power.
So the purpose of this is to be a military training and development post.
That place is so chock full. Like, the Outer Ring is massively populated.
Well, yeah.
It'll take a little bit longer for that version of you to keep searching for just the ideal place,
I think that'll be good enough.
Okay, great. Yeah,
It'll
no one
be-
goes there because of the magnetic pulsations.
Yeah. Secrecy isn't horribly important on that one because they're not really trying to hide it per se. That one's more of I just want to make it inconvenient for other people to interfere with the operations.
Okay, good and done. Next one.
Right. Next one was the one that was actually going to the moon. That one is just going to start getting everything set up for getting it, looked at, resources cataloged, start setting up a base. That's going to be that one's going to be an actual black site base because I plan to eventually just straight move that fucking moon.
Okay, great.
Simple,
All right.
straightforward.
Yep. Next one.
Last one is the research one. Because outside that, it's just me.
Okay. Yeah, the researcher you wants to go to the Mosaic Market.
And they go to the Mosaic Market.
Okay. What is you doing for the rest of the day after the 4 hours?
Me? I'm mostly just DTA stuff. I'm going to be doing 8 hours of patrol, 4 hours office work, 2 hours personal, of course. I was going to do 4 hours of cultivation to start working more on the dimensional energy control. I was going to go to E for that, so I don't have to worry about,
Alright. For patrol, pick 2 roles of your choice.
Sure. And I'm going to send you a DM for what I'm going to be up to for official business stuff. I know that's a bit of a wall, so you can read it later. It's going to be background stuff anyway. You said 2D100 for the patrol?
Yeah, of your choice. Which role? No, which, yeah.
Oh, of actual, okay. I'll do an awareness. Yeah, of course I'm going to fail that. I'll slap like 3 boons to give myself, because that was a flat failure. That'll give 6 degrees success on an awareness. And scrutiny, I think?
Okay.
No.
Do you want to
Security.
reroll on that awareness? I have 30 of them.
Sure. Yeah, that's right. You have a shit ton of them.
It's
You don't
no
get
longer
the
with
plus
a
10
plus 10.
anymore.
Yeah,
But
but
you do get a reroll. Has to be better.
I'm going to say it still has to be better. Here, I'll just roll
Yep.
a batch of 5. First one that's better is a 55.
and then your second roll?
And
Second one, I'll go with
you could have another reroll which would have given you a 5.
You can reroll on passes now?
I'm not worrying about
It
it
was
that much.
it wasn't
It was
a
a
pass.
failure.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was
originally a failure.
Well, you rolled a 58, you rolled a 55, he gives you another one to get you that 5. Because you did roll better than the 58. So he gives you another one, you get the 5. Yeah. There you go.
I
Alright.
have a pile of them. Don't argue.
That's fine. I'm going to preemptively boon a security test, give myself a plus 90 to it. Whatever that comes out with.
Conspiracies afoot is what it comes out to.
Yeah, I know.
Well, also
I
it
know.
comes with you with a piece of abstract data. He doesn't know what the hell to do with it. It hurts his brain to look at it. He has no context, and you know that's not what he's good at. He is good at following clues that lead to logical, staged conclusions that lead to the next investigation to a conclusion. Abstract data, he's fucked on it.
Well,
This is not abstract for you. This is a purchase list of specific materials that's run through several channels, through back sources, front sources, military and civilian channels that look above board at first, but it's not. It actually stems from your friend that you've made that continually goes out of his way to show his appreciation for your investment and support in the alcohol business.
Yeah.
He's not at fault. He's not doing it on purpose. He's going through normal business channels. He has a lot of suppliers. One of the suppliers is very suspect. And that leads you to a different business, to a different supplier. It leads you through a giant spider web of individuals, and eventually you reach at the next attack is actually going to be a poisoning of the cafeteria. They're going to literally either the individuals who are the cafeteria specialists are either going to notice that the food's all contaminated, and they're going to dispose of the materials, or they're going to feed contaminated food to everyone. It really depends on your awareness as a cook. The entire food stock's fucked.
Not
Even
if
the
I
new
can get a
stuff
hold
that
of
we
it.
just pulled in.
Not the new stuff. All of the current stuff. The new stuff has yet to be unpacked. It's under heavy guard. But the current supply is completely contaminated, and it's not normal stuff. This is somebody did some sadistic shit.
So we have more conspirators now in the food.
You found 4 of them.
All right.
Kowalski is immediately when you go, hey, look at these 4 people. He's already apprehended them, and they're in cells already by the end of the 8-hour
Damn
shift.
it. Kowalski, I didn't need you to pull them into cells yet.
Well, no, he's pulled them into the private cells.
The room before you have the
Actually-
interview with the cops, right?
No, I actually was considering leaving them floating for a bit to see who they contact.
Then Kowalski will leave it alone.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I need to find this guy.
Mhm.
I need to find our ringleader. And the biggest pain is actually physically finding him. Because he seems to erase the evidence of where he is.
Mhm.
The only people that meet with him are his conspirators. They're the only thing even resembling a weak link in his chain. Because he doesn't really have a chain. So they're my only way of actually having any hope of actually physically locating him.
Okay. There's one name that comes up. It's not the same name as the core, the originator, the guy you're looking for. But there is a new name that comes up that is consistent throughout most of the sabotage information. Matthias. It's probably a right hand or left hand man, directly next to the one you need to catch.
Yeah.
This guy's very open about it. It's almost like he has no fucking fear either. He doesn't show his face, which is it's ironic. He wears a hood. He doesn't look at any of the cameras directly, but he fearlessly walks anywhere to do his business, despite camera coverage. And you have hundreds of hours of him now that you have locked onto his profile and you're delving on the spine of this guy going places. He's contacted hundreds of people.
And how many of them even know they're complicit in what they're dealing with here is even questionable.
Right.
Okay, that is our actual target. Once we
roll me 2d100 for Kowalski, because if you want Kowalski to grab Matthias, with the new Revenant body you gave him, you could, if you wanted to, of course.
I want information on him first.
Okay.
Because I need to figure out why he's so unafraid.
Okay. Roll me 2d100 for Kowalski with the new orders. He's still going to get progress.
Not great.
Kowalski catches something. Remember, with the new Remnant body, he's
That's
quieter,
right.
faster, better.
Yeah, there's a lot of improvements to it.
Kowalski catches Matthias. He trails him, stalks him. He's talking to one of the head engineers of the energy sector. Fortunately, the energy guy pulls a pistol on him and says, "Get the fuck out of here. I didn't hear you talk to me. If you ever come across here again, you're dead. Get the fuck out."
That's good.
And at one point, the guy, during the conversation with the guy, literally has a las pistol pointed at him. He's like, "Are you sure?" And the head technician shoots him in the gut twice.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "You should probably make your way to the clinic. You got about 30 minutes before shock sets in and complete shutdown of your internal organs. Fortunately, you won't bleed to death because of the searing burn of the wound site from the laser." I don't appreciate that traitor talk. Go, before I shoot you in the fucking head. And the technician looks up at the camera. Security procedures, DEFCON 2. Energy sector is under threat. And the
I'll
technician walks back into the security booth.
Yeah, I'll have Kowalski seize him at that point because he's already compromised to the point where it's better to grab him.
Yeah, Kowalski just jumps down there, grabs him.
Fastest security response that technician I'll ever see.
Yeah. The Kowalski jumps down and grabs him. The head spins around his shoulder, extending longer than a neck should. And there's that horrifying face to face with a Revenant model. "You are required to meet the investigator. You are under suspicion of treason." And then he uses the
Most pleasant methods.
Yeah, and you find yourself with a guy bleeding to death, both an internal wound and out his facial orifices, and needs intense medical care brought back to your office.
Well, just gotta pull out one of those little
Good.
stims to wake his ass up.
He got scrambler rifled by a Revenant model.
Jesus fucking Kowalski, remind me to modulate your violence protocols again.
Hey, Luna.
I put it on
What?
lowest setting.
Of course you did.
Hey,
Yes.
remember, Nyx did give you something for these situations. He gave you a regen shot, Chemtech style,
Oh,
for enigmatics.
I'm not giving him anything that nice.
Fair enough.
I don't even know if is this guy an enigmatic or a cultivator.
He's a cultivator. He's a black cultivator.
Yeah. What variety before I wake him up?
Defiance.
Defiance? This is probably not going to be a productive conversation.
Nope.
Unless I rip it out of his ass first.
Hmm.
Which, in his current state, might kill him. I'll wake him up first.
Oh, it would definitely kill him.
I'll
he
wake
will-
him up.
He'll kind of roll his head, kind of look at you. It seems my time is up. I am done. I am finished. I'm through. My
Defiance.
maker has met me, and I am to die.
Defiance, huh?
I try. I truly try. It is harder than it looks, harder than you think. Defiance.
I wanted to ask why.
Because I can. Because I've been wronged. The Thunderhead is a liar. The best of the best. The worst of the worst.
So I do understand that part. That's not really what the why I'm asking.
I've already answered the why. Because I can.
Just because you
Free will.
can.
Free will. He is the greatest of liars and the worst of of tyrants and dictators. And
Yes, yes. Very
And
dramatic on it.
because I can defy him, and I will defy him. He will not get away with this. What he's done.
Interesting.
I know my fate. I have been captured. I know you. You are a worthy adversary. And my death. My death is close. It may not be pleasant, and it may not be quick, if I am granted even such a honor for a quick death. But I know my time is done.
I would like to speak with your master.
He will not, because he knows you.
I'm not asking for a face-to-face meet.
He will not. Not even in. He will only do it through second or tertiaries. He knows you and yours. You are too capable, too powerful. You have his support, the tyrant's support.
I have a lot of people's support. To be completely frank, I do understand your issues.
Then you should join us.
I said I understand your problems. I didn't say I agree with your methods.
Then how can we overcome the tyrant and make our world ours again?
That is what I would like to discuss, even through tertiaries, with the one who leads you.
I am a tertiary.
Can I speak to him through you now, as you are?
I cannot speak to him or have him speak through me, but I am his voice.
And you're compromised, so at this point, your only use is as a tertiary.
Yes. But I will boldly say, if you were to convert to our cause, then I am not compromised anymore, am I?
I would not be converting to your cause.
I understand.
Because I want you to understand something. I don't disagree with everything that you're attempting. I only disagree with your methods.
What methods do you disagree with?
I believe that you're putting our race at risk by compromising this base. I don't disagree that there needs to be changes made to how things are run.
You may have made several calculated assumptions. It's actually very interesting. We have different pieces of information that you may not have. I'd be willing to give you those for a quick death.
I was considering allowing you to live to act as an intermediary between me and your leader so that we might communicate.
I must have free autonomy.
You know you'll be watched.
Of course, I'm always watched. Tyrant's eye is everywhere. It
And
is
I can't
unblinking.
And I certainly can't allow you all to go about poisoning the food supply.
That was not my choice.
Whose choice was it?
I merely spoke to the individuals. No, there was another individual who said poisoning our warriors here. No, we play a delicate dance, you see. A delicate dance with the species that would come. And if we lose the battle here, that does not mean we lose our species. They need a smoke screen. You see, if we lose our fleet here, that does not mean the annihilation of our homeworld. It merely means we have been broken here and they can flee freely and scare the ever-living shit out of our homeworld and everyone on it. Because what better bulwark for the hunters than to come across new helpless prey?
We do have information that one another doesn't have then. I, for example, know that there's something behind the aliens.
Yes, that's what I speak of.
Oh, yes. Ones that are much more capable at combat than us.
Right. So, why would the aliens, these bugs, we so call them and label them, why would they stop to level our homeworld?
Oh, they won't. The issue is that the enemy behind them is one that we have already made.
Precisely.
Which means once the bug's out of the way, we no longer have that barrier, and to be frank, we don't have the technology to take on what's behind it at this stage.
We do have the technology. Numbers. Numbers is the problem. Now, I don't agree with poisoning, because that actually defies the true objective, which is surmounting and overcoming the tyrant. He who controls, he who sees, he who...
Thunderhead.
The corrupt. He is corrupted, he is destroyed, he is wrong.
We need to talk. Me and
We
your
are
leader.
speaking. No, he will not speak
No,
with you.
no. Listen.
I am. I have ears open, eyes unclouded by hate, because he is hate. He is spite. I am not.
How can I put this?
Succinctly,
You're right, but you're wrong.
I always am.
You're right that right now the system is one built on hate. You're wrong about whose it is.
Whose hate does this belong to, then?
I can't say here.
What a better place than here, than in the most confined cell, the cell so buried beneath the earth that not even the tyrant, the one of many eyes, the omniscient, can see or hear.
He can currently.
Disable it. Aren't you such a creature? Someone so potent and capable to blind the eye and deafen the ear?
How flatterous of you.
No, not flatterous. Inquisitive, wondering.
You're
Or are
not
you just
wrong.
another useful... Or are you just a useful tool for him? I thought you...
Every time I do that, it gets more attention drawn to it. And she'll shut down, the cameras. She's going to kind of staple her fingers in front of herself. I refer to him currently as the mysterious he.
Ah, I've heard this term before. I have no understanding or recollection or information about them, but I have heard of that term.
Yes, well, here's the issue. Our mysterious he actually has done quite a bit of damage to the Thunderhead's systems and programming. He did it in the original update because they understood, reasonably, I feel, that Stormfront needed to change. However, when they did it, they seized their own power rather than trying to improve what was there, rather than taking the opportunity to make not a tyrant, to make something better. They seized power and became tyrants themselves. That is the big issue that I'm looking at.
You serve the black one, the butterfly. It's all over you. It's the wings flutter, and a hurricane spawns much later.
She teaches me, but she serves me.
But they have also betrayed you.
Oh.
They know exactly who the mysterious he is.
Oh,
and
yes.
Darker, sordid, more evil histories. You should ask about the missing cultivator sect.
Oh no, I'm going to tell you now. I'm fully aware that he keeps things from me. The butterfly, as you call them.
Yes, I was revealed to some information by he who I serve in his spiteful ways, and through his spite, he has revealed that there is a darker history, and only the darkest, the blackest practitioners know and can reveal the bodies buried and whereof. And that is the true goal of the one I serve, and why I am loyal and will not split my loyalties.
I'm not
He
asking you to.
will reveal the black, the dark, all the evils that the tyrant of many eyes wishes to keep from you.
I'm not asking you to split your loyalties. It would be
Hmm?
foolish. Your defiance. Honestly, you pick your loyalties as you please.
I do.
And unless I'm willing to strip that from you and the majority of your soul in the process, it's not worth it anything. Trying
If
to
you were to
turn
do
you.
so, I merely ask for a clean death afterwards. I've been cooperative. I think I
You
have
have been very
deserved that.
cooperative. I, as I said, want to communicate with your master.
You will not. Not unless it's through a second or third party. You know this. We've spoken of this.
And you're a little dense, I take it. I
I
want to
am.
use you as the third party.
Accepted.
It means you will not be able to maintain your normal operations as we will be watching you. But I'm sure your master can communicate with you even if we are. He's proven to
I
be good
will
at that.
continue my operations even under the full scrutiny of your eye and any master behind it. I will continue to operate, and if I'm apprehended, so be it. But I will continue my mission. But it is different from the other mission. You see,
I
when
will
you
take. What was he trying to get the technician to agree to?
a power reallocation to a different sector of the base, an older sector,
Was it
a
Sector 13?
some of it, yes, but a lot of it's the Sector 12, the micronization department, the automated systems you guys haven't controlled. Power surge means the machines can be turned on. Somebody can then run the machines to build something. Whatever is built can be taken away before someone notices.
I know
Yeah,
exactly who our saboteur is now.
we already know
Maybe.
his name. It's a problem of finding it, not finding out who he is.
Mm-mm.
We actually know who he is. He was a armor technician on the original Forge line.
I think he's working for somebody,
Maybe.
and I think I know who
It's.
he's working for.
I
Oh,
think at worst I think at best I should say either he is the one in charge or he's a cat's paw. You think you know who's in charge if he's a cat's paw then?
Admiral Timon,
Who?
the admiral of the Young Fleet.
the Interfleet, yeah. Why do you think that?
This
Because the interactions I've had with the admiral and the admiral's son.
Which one? Jamie
Uh,
or Tyrion?
Tyrion.
I think I see where you're going with this, except there's one small problem.
Hmm?
This started long before they knew they were being deployed here.
I don't know.
That doesn't mean they can't,
Can't-
when they knew they're deploying here, they can't seize control of the operation. Because
Yeah.
you now know there's a split in the faction. There's not one single message. There's two factions, a divisive split. One is bent on completely, utterly destroying this base, but Matthias is trying to overtly and confidently debunk and defraud the Thunderhead.
Yeah. Which I'm not necessarily against to a certain degree.
But he's open about it. He confidently strolls about his business. All of his conversations are recorded via camera. There's no fear. He's not doing anything clandestine. He doesn't take back channels. He doesn't take maintenance hatchway or pathways. He doesn't go through the
I'll be
belt.
wasted.
He openly walks through the base.
I understand that. Yes.
And that kind of
Just-
cockiness comes from if you know somebody who's higher
No,
authority than the
he-
base commander.
No, he has the black potency of defiance in him. He would do this if he had support or not.
That's the one misleading tell. Defiance, fuck all of you. I will do as I please. With complete confidence I am right. Even if I'm not.
That's why I'm trying to decide how I want to handle this, because he's not really a good asset for this, but he might also be the only asset for this. You know what I mean?
Jaggy, you are informed a major asset to the finding the Saboteur has been detained in private holding cells. The investigator is on the scene, but if you wish to personally get yourself involved and extract information, it's your prerogative.
Johnny. He typed instead of answering out loud. And the answer
He's
would
good.
be no.
He's good. Okay. All right. This guy is very helpful, but not helpful at all.
No. He will deal with me openly and honestly because he doesn't give a shit. But also, he's going to be a pain in my ass because to do this, I would need him to not do anything that forces us to pull him out of circulation. And he's definitely going to do something to pull himself out of circulation without any question whatsoever. I'm going to look at him and go, what were you trying to build in the micronization department?
I don't know. That is beyond me. I was merely tasked with the allocation of energy required to go to the micronization department, which has been defunct, I think is the word, or unoperational.
And see, right there's the tail. It might be Defiance, but he's taking orders.
That's because he agrees with the orders, not because they're from somebody higher up.
Yeah.
That's the
That's the big key here. Is this guy is loyal on his own choosing.
Yeah.
Which
Which
is why
means
I think him,
any
which is why I think him and the Admiral are working together. Or him and Tyrion are.
except I don't think it fits with the Admiral.
I think it does.
It depends on what the plan is. Unfortunately, it appears that it has gotten out that I have seized him. That's right, he was too blatant. He's too upfront about it. That's the reason I don't think it's him, because this is too blatant, too upfront. The Admiral feels more conniving. You know? Like, this would not be an asset the Admiral would use unless he was trying to get the asset caught.
and if he was, for what purpose?
Because having him get caught before he accomplishes them, the only thing I can think of is keeping me busy for a minute.
Red herring, as they say. Or just
But why would he
hardcore.
want... I'm going to have Kowalski start making some... I'm going to start having people start making some quiet movements looking for unusual activity while I'm still in here doing this meeting.
What vector? What quadrant? There's so much to cover.
There is We are. So he's at the mechanization department. That's trying to draw our attention to Sector 12. So I'm actually going to go with the mosaic market. Because that's the big thing going right now. And I'm going to shoot a message over to Nyx of our saboteurs might be trying to do something with your market. There's a lot of important people all gathered in one place right now. A lot of influential people and a lot of people with resources. All in one location.
Nope. I had entirely anticipated this, which is part of the reason why Nyx regularly plans to visit the market. That's
Kowalski
going
is
to be
looking
his patrol
into
location.
the mosaic market. What do you want Margrave to look into? Who's your more
Actually-
thorough ad entity? Because remember,
Actually-
Kowalski and Margrave have different specialties of looking into very different forms
Oh,
of
I
information.
know. I was actually going to have Margrave look into the market while I sent Kowalski after things where if people lose limbs, it's less dramatic.
Where?
Or that's what I'm
What?
trying to fucking figure out.
Military vector, civilian vector, like...
Definitely military.
Okay.
Definitely military. What do you guys think? Where would I be? I would be on patrol because that's what I was doing.
You're no longer on patrol. You're interrogation.
I think Kowalski would be best used skirting the outermost edges of the sectors, like the energy sector and stuff, working his way through the ducts, scanning hallways that are very little used, and trying to keep track of who and what moves through them when there isn't normally somebody supposed to be moving through that.
Oh, so like transport tunnels and the like.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the train tunnels that have been closed off across the board.
Yeah, we'll send him in there.
Okay.
Getting
I'll have
through
you roll
all
3
the
rolls.
almost
D100 for
non-existent
Kowalski,
locations.
and I'll have you roll 3D100 for Margrave.
What was that end thought there, Ogre?
I said it would be best to put him, considering he can be running perpetually, through areas like that.
More particularly, he was here when it was still Athena base, when these tunnels were active.
So he'd
He's-
know about all those.
All right. You've
He is
assigned
one of the
people to
original soldiers.
the best. Every roll will be 5 better than what they could be.
Cool. Margrave, I'll do hers first. That's some
a 1 for
fucking
Margrave.
rolls.
That's 1 for Margrave, because it's 5 better than what it could be.
Yep, and then Kowalski. Hey, can Kowalski borrow a couple rerolls? Nyx? Can Kowalski
Sorry.
borrow a couple rerolls?
Only one
Sure,
per-
have 2 of them.
I'm re-rolling that 94 and 100 for him, Matt. Cool. He's mid-range on.
And
I'll take mid-range over 94 and 100.
and take another reroll for that
Nope.
50 because why
Okay,
not?
yeah, the 50 can be rolled, yeah.
Oh, the first 50? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Why not? That it at least has to be better. Here, I'll do a 5.
25.
25 was the
Oh,
first
25.
one.
Yeah.
So
Much as
that's
I want
20.
that 3. Much as I want that 3.
Right. Before we get to Margrave, Kowalski discovers there is a black market deal going on with the people who specifically sold you that carrier heart in the back tunnels.
Oh, that was Nyx's thing. Yeah, for the Nyx's group.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that black market group. They're selling a Wolar torpedo to the black group.
You know what? I know exactly what I'm going to do that one. I'm going to throw 051 a bone because I know he was into that investigation, as I
Yeah.
recall.
Huge.
Please note that was discovered under a recommendation from me.
I do note that. I'm not going to tell 051 that, so his attention isn't yours way. But I am going to actually throw 051 that info of alerting him to the deal.
You'll kind of pause.
Because that's
Let's
also
see.
assets I don't have to move if he wants to deal with it.
He'll not. That's not good news. Investigator
No.
Regent. It's not good news at all.
I also understand that that's your investigation. So,
Consider it handled, and for my appreciation for bringing it my way, because I knew you could have handled it yourself. Delegation is difficult. My appreciation, and you'll have a briefcase delivered to you for 4 dynaminium chips of the newest model.
the newest model. I haven't even looked at the fucking newest model.
The newest model are not compatible with any of the current animatronic.
But they would be for a Nimbus server.
Yes, these are Nimbus server improved dynaminium chips. They make Nimbus servers tier 9 quantum computers.
All right. Okay, so he's dealing with that. I'm going to keep Kowalski moving through the least used areas. I know that we're not going to get more rolls for him. That's just what he's going to be doing. That's going to be his stance for now. Okay?
Yagi, you're going to receive critical information about security measures. There are 3 people with suicide vests in the heart of the population of the Mosaic market. They need to be dealt with. They are on dead man's triggers. They are positioning themselves to be at just the right places to deal the most horrific damage possible. The payloads will kill thousands and cripple the entire hangar and destroy everything in there.
Okay. Pretty much the easiest way for me to deal with it is to go up behind this person.
There's three separate people. They need to be dealt with simultaneously, because if any one of them goes down, the other 2 vests go off.
Right. So I'll deal with one. Snips and Skippy will deal with the other 2.
Okay. Yeah. Your crew kind of rolls up.
I have to ask now, Blatt.
Yep.
Because I have been keeping an eye for that. Is there anyone else in the market that's got black potentia?
There are too many. The Frontier Fleet and its pilots and its technicians are here, enjoying the market.
As an important note, pretty much the entire Frontier fleet is black potentia users.
They all have like 1 or like maybe at most 2. Like it's the trauma they go through. It's inevitable. It's either they're on the cusp of forming a black potentia or they have a black potentia, but it's not a lot.
That I knew. But remember, because of my potentia eye and the fact that I have soul reading and potentia flow, I can see whether it's come from trauma or track it back to that fucker. I can differentiate at a glance.
It's a lot of data. It is a lot of data, my friend. Mina is not helping. So I'll have you roll 3 potential rolls. It's a lot to look through. Even at a glance, there's hundreds of people,
Bonus to potentia rolls.
and you're looking for a needle in a stack of needles.
Very nice. Good start.
This is a single person who's a little different from the rest, and it kind of puts your hackles on edge. Because the moment you get pointed out that the 3 bombers, it's hard not to focus on them. In fact, they kind of blind you to all the other black potentia in the room. There's one other guy who's off to the side, who is he's not a bomber. He's just a little different. Gives you an uncomfortable feeling, but you're not sure if he's a threat or if he's just a fucking weirdo from the Frontier. And there's a lot of those around here.
I've got an AI for this. Picture from my helmet, and I'll get his profile. Is he from the frontier?
No, he's not. He's a on-base specialist.
And right now, I am under orders from the Ace Captain. Any on-base personnel with Black Potentia are to be taken into custody.
I'm about to ask what might be an important question in regards to this.
Mm-hmm.
You have the info that's already been uploaded for this sent to you for your patrols and stuff. So, does he have a very distinctive limp?
But
He does have his distinctive limp.
I'm going to. Yep. Nope. It's going to be. You get a Luna. You get a picture. Priority interest target.
He's wearing a heavy cloak and a mask.
Apprehend alive, please.
And I'm just going to tap Mina. And in this same playful, joking manner that I've been doing, you want to have some fun?
That's a dangerous question, because your definition of fun may be different from mine.
And
yes.
I'm going to send her a picture of the image alive.
Is that a Sikkim boy joke?
Very much so.
You owe me dinner. And
Done.
she'll drop you on your ass and disappear into the crowd.
Yep.
This guy will arrive in the cells with 2 broken arms and 2 broken knees.
Oh, I mean, he's alive. All right.
She'll arrive half hour later. Well, that was anticlimactic. I wasn't even interested. That was boring. Food time.
What Black Potentia did he have?
What did he have,
Hate.
Blatt?
Hate.
Oh, he's not our target then. I mean, he's useful, but not our target.
Same work injury. It looks like somebody has backtracked to his origins.
I have a plan for that, though.
Why?
Actually,
you know, I wonder if he's actually running it anymore. If our Chaos Gremlin is right, there is the possibility that somebody has quietly removed him and is going to start trying to seed in fakes for his little cultist group. Son of a bitch.
What is that noise?
That's his I'm right noise. Or maybe right.
So I'd like to remind you, the Admiral has one of the hardest, the rarest metals to get.
Which is?
The Drifting Star.
What's that got to do with anything?
It's where he got his Potentia from.
I don't actually know what the connection is here.
Tell the group.
Okay, so the Drifting Star is rewarded to people who are able to have been ejected from the ship, make their way back to the ship, finish the fight, and make it back to home on a bridge that has been destroyed.
Yeah, literally, the bridge has been atmoed. And completely, everyone's sucked out of the windows. He was able to literally, without any atmospheric gear, pull himself back in 0G and take control of the entire ship and put it back into working order.
When he was an admiral.
it was
before he was an admiral.
No, he's
vice,
a command.
right?
He's commander,
Okay,
which is second in
commander.
command. Lieutenant commander, second in charge. The admiral actually died in that fight.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And he's always been known as do what is needed. So yes, this is why I think it's the Admiral.
He's trying to remove people he views as a problem.
No. Because Cody was approached at one point by his son Tyrion
Mhm.
to let a ship just pass on through. Is during the fight, what happens when a ship gets away? And it goes towards the Enigma, the jewel.
Needs to stop, make emergency repairs.
Fairs. You're there for 3 months to a year.
That, yes. I remember him making that offer to you.
And those 3 kids do not move without their father say so.
Tyrion would be the only outlier.
Mhm.
Jaime would move. Each of them would move on their own accord on very specific vectors. Jaime would move on the morality vector. If it is moral and for the team, like as a commander would, but not on a military vector, but as a that this is not right. Cersei would move on a military vector. The enemy is weak. There's a vulnerability. We'll seize it. I'm moving it. Tyrion.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask Defiance here, Mr. Defiance. What was his name?
Matthias.
Matthias. I'm going to ask Matthias here when the faction pushing for the... Because I know that this guy is like the original Saboteur. He's a long-term person. He's been here for a while. He's been working on this for a while. Like, he's, you know, he's been doing this for a bit. It's not like he's like this just started up. It started up when martial law started.
Yes.
So for the faction that is pushing now for the whole let's put some aliens in front of the and onto Enigma or have that scare the shit out of them. I'm going to ask him when that started.
Almost a fortnight ago, minus a day. 11 days ago.
And it was not... As I scroll up for this guy's name...
It's when the second...
Rorak Lehman? It was not... I'm going to ask him, do you know Rorak Lehman?
Never heard of him.
The man that you take orders from, does he have a limp?
Of course. Many of us have limps or wounds or permanent injuries. I do.
Did he used to work as an armorer in the as an armor thresher?
Of course. But many of us do.
I'm going to pull up the picture of Rorak Lehman.
I've never seen his face. I've never seen his face.
How do you know you're working for somebody that actually wants to get rid of the tyrant and doesn't just want to replace it with another?
I don't. I don't at all. And I'm under no disillusion that the goal now may not be the goal we want in the future. And I will fight the entities and groups that do not match my goal, which is
You're just going to keep
the
fighting forever.
The debunkment and the defraudment of the current Thunderhead. For he is a false tyrant and an entity of oppression.
Yes.
And a puppet for the real entities who would control him.
Yes, I would actually agree.
And I will defy the entire system until my death.
Right. Okay. So this guy's further useless from here for now. go back to Jackie and suicide bombers before we keep derailing off of that.
Jackie. Shit.
Shit.
All right. Skippy's in place. Skips is in place. You're in place.
So mine's super simple. All I need to do is gray goo and just get the electronics and other parts besides the biology.
What about the others?
What are the others going to do?
Yeah, how are they gonna do it as efficiently as you?
Doesn't matter how they do it because I trust them to do it.
Okay. You're gonna give full authoritative effort. Okay. Well, you, Grey Goo, one guy in a 1-2-3 call. Skippy does a backflip rotation several times to the point where the gravitational pull is so profound, the guy is compacted into a little ball, like a black hole. And then Skips kind of meanders over to the guy and slaps the guy into the deck plating several layers down, like a crab would just absolutely slap somebody, and just utterly crushes the guy into paste, in addition to all the circuitry. There's a bit of an uproar. None of these were subtle.
And I have a guy alive. So I ungray goo, and I take him up by his naked body in my arm. And
He is filled with molten, burning, expanding cracks of and growing heat. This
Black
guy is a
potential?
bomb himself.
I see.
Oh, I now know what black potentia power that is.
Which one?
Let me pull up my oh shit list. Give me a second to find its name. Because you're going to have to get rid of that guy.
Mhm.
Because he's detonating his own potentia currently.
Mhm. You're here, though, aren't you?
No.
You don't have a researcher?
One of the
here?
researchers is. The researcher is.
Oh, that's right. There is a researcher.
And the researcher has the ability to remove potentia, correct?
Well, yeah, all of me's do.
I figured as much. And I can dash to your location with a double turn and get in front of you.
That power is referred to as Potentia Explosion. It is the weakest of the top 10 shittiest black potentia powers you can have.
Mhm.
Basically, the way it works is you insert one of your own potentia into somebody, and then you just kind of detonate it.
Yep.
And it detonates all their potentia. It's great.
If the other you can't take care of it, I will take care of it.
Oh, no, if you're going to bring it to another me, like...
It just seemed like the most efficient way instead of me doing something else with it.
You want me to roll the tech use, Matt?
Yeah.
I can also deal with it too if you want.
I know
No.
you can.
No, it's fine. No, it's
Don't-
fine.
Don't worry, I'm just gonna teleport it to the sun.
It's fine. If I was... Okay. If all we were going to do is teleport it, I can do that myself. Thank you kindly.
I could attempt something myself.
I've
if
already
you
ripped it
wanted.
out of him.
Yeah,
It's fine.
he's
Alright.
got it.
All right.
It's only one potentia they insert for it because it detonates the full potentia line, and it can be unstable if there's more than that. So I only needed one success to rip out the explosive potentia. Maybe, probably. We're gonna find out when Matt gets back because I heard him get up. I just knew something was going to go wrong at this mosaic market. I just wasn't sure what.
Okay. The transporting him away is fine. Like, boom, problem solved.
I was ripping the black potentia out of his ass.
You're pulling explosive potentia out of him. It doesn't stop it from exploding. It's just where.
That is why I was going to make an offer.
I can
We
handle
have a
it.
lot of.
Because
Yeah, I was about to say, honestly, there's enough spare nanite right now. She could just bubble it in her nanite and just poop.
Yeah, I'll take the damage, and I've added Methian Pathfinder in case it does something wonky. So Matt can give me
I'm
the
just
damage.
worried about the damage to the radiant area. You're in the middle of a market surrounded by people.
I'm going to cover it within myself. I'm going to blanket cover it.
More importantly, I stopped the full potentia stack from going up. Even if it's only a partial, I still made it sure it wasn't the full stack, so we should be okay.
It's up to you.
Just gotta let Jackie handle it from there.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, just do the thing.
The damage?
Yeah, he's taking the damage. To the face. Like a tank. Because Jackie's a tank. Or maybe a mech, more specifically. Matt got up again.
So Liam, I wanted to tell you something about my plan for today.
All right.
Now that Matt's back, I'll let Matt continue.
No, go. I'm typing in damage. Go for it.
Perfect. I'm going to be going to Neith today.
What you up to for that?
I am going to ask to be her royal guard.
No, have fun.
Nope. There's your damage. I rolled terrible.
You did. Sorry, Matt.
Absolutely. You do. You I feel bad for you too on that. I'm not
So,
getting
Matt,
Don't feel bad. That's the heroes getting the luck.
So the mechanic of this, the more potentia is infused into the body, more of the damage it would have, kind of deal. So since I did it faster and removed it quicker, there was less, I guess, to bite on for more damage. Or how did that work?
Basically, like that. You already hit it now, like straight on the head, because me and Matt went over how that power works, and that's it. It's a very
Perfect.
simple power.
Perfect.
It's incredibly simple power.
Okay.
It goes boom. That's it.
So if you shut it off before it finishes going boom.
Yeah. But if it's in the process of going boom, you really can't stop it. But if you can literally cut them off of their potential before they make the decision to go boom, that's it. They don't.
For sure.
Mm.
I'm going to leave Nyx to up morale for the aftermath of that, because it is his thing. Sorry, Nyx, I couldn't be more subtle, but that's not Jackie all the time. So it's a cool show, though, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's an uproar, but at the same time, the vice base commander did it, and her security force. So it's like that's just how it is.
Damn, we almost died, guys. I guess we're just go buy some shit. Let's spend some money.
Yep.
Watch sales go up after that shit. Yeah.
Yep. No, Nix is just gonna do the equivalent. What the hell are you all just staring for? It's a market. Go buy something, or I'm gonna buy it all.
You fucking would buy it all.
I would
You-
too, and
would-
that's
you
a well-known fact. So
you would
that's
be
an actual threat.
You would be exactly the person to set up a market and then promptly buy everything off the market yourself. It's not a compliment.
I take it as one. Ah.
All right, Matt. We did the thing. We did the thing.
Alright. You now can all enjoy the Mosaic Market. It is now
Yes.
safe, you think?
For
Eh,
now.
like 99.9% safe.
That 1%.
Hmm. Fuck.
And Kelly
I'm
knew
trying to-
nothing was going on.
We didn't even tell you. You got a message afterwards. Hey, the market almost blew up.
Is everyone okay?
I mean, yeah, but there's some black potential users that tried to blow the place.
Ooh. Do I get to fuck people up now?
They're all dead.
I.
Not all of them.
Awesome.
Because
Oh,
you
wait,
took the
hunting.
Black Potentia out, right? He didn't die because of that, did he?
No, the guy ends up dying. Forget about it.
Never mind.
Alright, girls, I guess we're not going hunting for black potential users.
I mean, go for it. You can keep going. Like,
The others are like,
We might-
oh, I just want to go to the market. But me's like, the storm has not yet passed. There's an aftermath that'll be far more difficult to deal with than the torrent of the storm itself.
honestly, you guys do something.
Good. Who wants to go
Me
first?
kind of cocks ahead.
Mhm.
What does a storm do particularly well?
Strike twice.
That actually is a wonderful answer, but not actually what I was thinking. See, you have a very creative mind, Cody.
Mhm.
In an instance within context, what does a storm do better than anything else? I like to be cryptic if you please allow me before I give
Of
you the
course.
answer. I could just give you the answer if time
No,
is
no.
the essence, but
No, I don't think time's the essence. It seems like they've already dealt with the bombs.
right. And in the storm, the visage is action. Ton of things that are happening. But a storm does what? Most importantly, in the aftermath.
It leaves room for something to come of it.
In a way, it covers the tracks of those who acted, or those who would act in the wake of others. The storm makes a terrible mess, a terrible chaos.
So
This action is not the real play. These bombs are not the real play. It's the chaos. The real play is somewhere else. You yourself said the enemy is not so simple. It's multifaceted. What's the real play? The real play will be quiet. So let's review the information. Your friends told you there was a play on the food stores.
Yeah.
That's not the real play. A play to blow up and murder thousands of people, destroy the morale of the base, completely remove the operable standing of a single hangar, a very centralized hangar. That's not the real play. Agents moving around the base, creating chaos and stating their word during this barrage, almost a deluge of individuals coming and going. That's not the real play. What's the play behind it? What needs a smokescreen so powerful that it has to take the form of a storm?
Liam, does Luna send me any of the information you got from the interrogation? Liam? Luna?
He's dead. He's died. He's dead.
I know,
It's
right?
over. It's over.
Well, clearly they have to be looking for something. Trying to move something big.
Rosie, you're so
everyone's-
cute.
Could be
Liam.
he said BRB too, just when we were like needing him. Lorna. Hmm. Oh. Well, there's supposed to be a secret sector within the base.
Sector 13, but that can undergo complete anonymity anyways.
Right, but what if you're trying to move something into the sector or move something out of it?
That could be a thing, yeah.
I would honestly use that as time because I know everyone's gonna be at the Mosaic Market to it through legal channels, not back alleyways. It's back alleyways people are gonna be looking for and people are gonna be suspecting of it. In the open, with everyone's focus for somewhere else, is easier to hide. Cody is gonna have Lexi pull up the flight logs of any new deliveries coming onto or more importantly leaving the base.
There are too many to count. And that includes that secret transaction that Nyx did to get the Pharaoh Valiant Knight on base. That was a secret transaction too, which is not above board. So there's too much. You would have to go through every fucking transaction. Every single shipment. And who's to say they sent it today?
No, that's fair. Or they're getting it out today.
Yeah. Who knows? They could put it in storage. Maybe it doesn't need to go anywhere. Maybe it doesn't need to go out. Maybe it just needs to go to a very specific place on base and stay there.
Right. But
you have no fucking clue.
There would then be trackings of supply containers being moved. But there's so many.
It's all in the docks. The space docks.
Yeah.
And then there are overflow storage, specifically on base, that awaits being moved to that. And then you have also things coming and going from the junkyard, especially with the new assets on base. Things are moving into the junkyard containers, which is very, very off base. So if a massive explosion happened, I mean, the junkyard would be destroyed utterly, but the base would be fine.
Well, you know what? We have a few supercomputers at hand. We'll send this over to Luna to have one of her computers start looking through it.
Well, too bad Luna ain't fucking here, bruh.
I know, and I need Luna here. What a hoe.
Yeah, Luna. What a hoe. All right. Well, we'll move on. Nyx, you're on the market.
Mm-hmm.
Things have. Oh my gosh, exciting! Oh my gosh, people have died, and now market's back to normal.
Yep.
Buy some shit, bitches. Do it.
Yep, that was pretty much the plan. It was taking the Vice Base Commander to dinner and wandering around the market to see if anything interesting catches my eye.
Roll 2 earnest. Well, Gordon Rampage, of course, is yelling at people.
Yep, nothing surprising there.
There is a showcase
I'm back.
for lasers. People are testing new laser designs, or at least optimized laser designs. And you got an individual who comes up and he's like, I have developed the next laser variant. I think. As he stares off into space for a moment. Behold the ultraviolet laser. I know it's not a glass laser for those who know what that is. Behold. It goes brrr. Everyone's like, don't you mean Zorp or Zap? Right, one of those. Zorp. And it doesn't even score the plate or mark it. It just superheats it. And he's like, behold, the metal is now warm. And then everyone fucking gets up and leaves. Motherfucker!
I'm gonna wander over and take a look at this laser to see what, if anything, actually went wrong.
No, it worked.
Or if he did something wrong.
It worked.
What's the metal?
I made the plate very hot.
What's the metal?
Heavy endo.
How hot did he make it?
Molten, but not it doesn't slag it. It made it very hot. And it's a small laser.
Interesting
Just look-
combo with a
Yeah,
Gauss and a laser together.
Actually, I got
No,
a much more important thought here. Go ahead.
Nix's entire thought process was,
I made it real hot. Go.
no, he's gonna walk up. How much power does it take?
7.
Couple of generators could run them. How much for the blueprint?
It's not for sale.
How much for the blueprint?
Not for sale.
Picks him
Cool.
up and shakes him.
Before you just try to buy it, I
Roll my
have
strength test, please.
a genuine thought here.
I planned to send it to manufacturing, but I can't unless he fucking sells it.
He survives perfectly. You're shaking. It's not for sale.
Then why are you showing it off?
Because gun goes Zorp.
That's not what this is for. This is
Oh.
a market. If it's here, it's for sale. Did you not read the rules when you signed to show this here?
He pulls up the rules, puts it like half an inch from his face. I have read the rules. Gun goes Zorp.
Which means it's for sale because you're showing it here.
No. It's metaphorically for sale.
That's not how that works.
It doesn't say here that it can't be. as he runs away.
So
Scientists.
I don't think that is a good weapon, but you know what I think that is great for? I think that's great for melting down endo steel for reshaping.
Yeah, which is exactly why I said I wanted to send it to manufacturing.
It's also
If you
good
can get a
versus
medium or
predators.
large laser out of it, you could have a heat inductor weapon.
But
Instead of flamethrower, just like direct
Mhm.
application.
It's a microwave weapon.
yeah, but he won't
Eh.
sell it.
I mean,
Jackie can take control of it. Martial law.
yeah,
Mm,
they're
a mosaic market. No,
Yeah.
that's the umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
And then where does it go
True.
after?
But as soon as he steps outside of the mosaic market,
It's protected under the mosaic market, even afterwards.
because otherwise nobody would
Trust the
do
mosaic markets.
But
Yep, but
isn't he breaking the rule?
No.
No,
I don't think there's actually a rule of you have to sell things you bring here.
technically it needs to be for sale, as in you need to offer a price. That doesn't mean you have to accept the price. And yes, you can go, hey, it's metaphorically for sale. Ha 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 ha. But that's of course the purpose of the mosaic market. You're allowed to be rebellious. You're allowed to say no.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know who this person is.
Oh, absolutely you do.
Yep. Yep.
Now you can hire a madman to do something stupid. Sorry for getting up earlier. I was discussing dinner plans with my roommates.
Well, people had questions for you.
Who had questions for me?
Odie,
What you want?
if you told Cody, or you told Cody about the interrogation,
We would have had the
Did you send him the transcripts logs of the interrogation? Basically, the either the video or the.
You see, I want to say yes, but I can't trust you not to just go running off to do things. Because you do that.
He does. He goes.
I do.
He acts. He's a individual who does stuff.
Except-
but you do know Cody follows his word. So if you get him to promise him not to do something right away, he won't do it.
All right.
You just have to have the forethought of that.
So, Cody.
Yeah.
Cody.
Mhm.
Cody.
Yes.
I'm going to send you this info.
Mhm.
I want you to act, if you decide to do anything with it,
Mhm.
I want you to work with me
Mhm.
and get my approval of your plan before you execute on it.
Fine. Okay.
And there's no going to your girlfriends and having them run off to go do it instead either.
I would never use my girls like that.
No, but they would do it anyway. So, let them know that if they do run off and do things on their own, after I send you this info and they rip it from your brain or whatever, because they're better at this than you, I will hold you responsible because I can't hold them responsible.
Yes, you can. Actually, you fucking can't.
I can't hold them responsible. But I know that the threat against him is a lot greater to them than the threats against them. I know where their priorities lie.
hmm
Don't you blackmail our man. We'll fucking kill you.
Then don't run off blindly.
What? Who would do that?
All of you would, in a heartbeat. No hesitations, no second thoughts. Brain empty, no thought. That's you. All of you.
No.
Whatever.
Also,
I'm going to send
here's-
you the info, the transcripts.
Yeah. Also, since you have supercomputers lying about, you should probably have them look through the.
I don't have supercomputers lying about. What do you?
You have supercomputers lying about. Have them look through the transport logs They probably moved something today, and not through back channels.
Yeah, I already am recording all the transport logs actively. For other activities reasons. I'm not talking about my reasons why I'm tracking whatever thing's moving through the base right now, but I am already doing that.
Are you looking for porn again?
What?
I knew it. All right.
What? You think
And
I
I end the
would
call.
use my position? Good. He thinks I'm looking for porn again. Perfect.
Yes, and that's the worst part of it.
She's not looking for porn, but it's ideal to her that you think she is.
Mhm. Also, by the way, you're just put on hold.
Hmm.
And then Cody's gonna skim through the videos and it's gonna pick up the phone again. All right. I think I know something.
Music starts playing.
And since I know you're probably still recording this, even though you put it on hold,
You're not on hold. I'm just playing elevator music. What's up?
Oh, okay. I think
You didn't give me hold music, you fucker.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like me to get you hold music?
Not right now. Finish your thought.
Okay. We need to go speak to Captain Tyrion.
Why?
Because things he has said to me makes me suspicious.
All right. Let me put it into a different way. Before I agree to go run off and grab him, could you please tell me what it is he has told you that is suspicious so that I actually have grounds to seize him if we need to?
Oh, we're not going to seize him. We're just going to have a pleasant conversation.
How pleasant.
Very
Define
pleasant.
pleasant.
I rate him a 8 out of 10 Lunas.
What the fuck does that mean?
I'll let you think about that.
Wait, wait. Who gave you permission to use my name as a method of measurement?
I did.
I
Yeah,
revoked your right.
Don't you know about the Luna measurement?
No, I don't know about the Luna measurement.
Don't worry, it is
Oh
trademarked.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's trademarked?
You're behind the times.
You had better be giving me royalties, you little shit.
I can't, because anyone could actually be named Luna, including our own moon.
Ah, yes. But you see, who says I haven't trademarked the moon?
The enigmatic government.
I am the
No, you're not.
I am the government.
They
Shut
are
up.
they are your enemy. Remember?
They are. I am the government. Shut up.
Anyways, good luck.
Actually, no, he's right. The enigmatic government has sole possession of the Earth's moon.
Does it? Do they?
Yeah,
I'm not
they do.
surprised. No, but like we're gonna go have a chat with him. Sure, let's go have a chat with him.
Tomorrow.
Wait, am I having a chat with him as investigator or as Luna?
As Luna. Also,
Let's
tomorrow.
go have a tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
I'm on date right now.
You hear over the comms. He's ours. You can't have him.
You have bad prioritization. You know that, don't you?
I have good
Bye. We're
prioritization.
hanging up now.
No.
Click.
Yelling click into the mic doesn't make you hang up.
He does hang up. They
Yeah.
force him to hang up.
That is
You
hang up.
click, and then the call ends a couple seconds later.
Do I? No prioritization.
You are given a private message from Mia,
Which one's this?
the spiritualistic of his three girlfriends.
Is this the goth one?
Yes.
No, that's Sadako.
Sadako's the goth one. Oh, this is the one that. Yeah, okay, I know which one we're talking about.
From the frontier. She's the hippie.
Yeah. The one that. Yeah.
You're given a cryptic. What follows in the wake of a storm? Winky face.
Let's see. Reconstruction. Panic, starvation, floods. There's a lot of things that could. She starts getting bombarded with a list of things that could follow in the wake of a storm.
You get a too much face back. No, but you get a like. If you were to act in the center of a storm, why would that be important? Storm is dangerous.
Because you can't act otherwise.
I told Cody the same. The real play is still undiscovered. I think. You can't call what happened at the market a storm. That's an act.
No.
But a storm is a cacophony of chaos of multiple fronts and multiple avenues to create destruction and chaos across the board to overload all systems.
You know what? I'm going to take a peek at what's going on up in orbit currently. Because we got a lot of assets in orbit right now.
Okay. What sector are you looking at?
Old Fleet. The Old Guard.
They're
The,
very far away. They are not connected to orbit. So they are in a geosynchronous orbit of a different planet or a different asteroid. What's in orbit is the space station and the orbital elevator.
There's actually...
That's what it's in current orbit.
I'm going to look to see what's going on the space elevator.
Okay. Who are you sending to look at that?
Oof. Assets
Kowalski
are
is still
limited.
looking. Margrave is available. She found the assets here.
I will redirect Margrave up that way. I'm going to start having Kowalski... Look into the old munition storages.
Okay.
I'm going to send him to look into the old munition.
Go ahead and roll me 3d100 for each.
Aight. So that's her. Kowalski. How many rolls do you have, Nix?
A bajillion.
Can I use 2 more on Kowalski?
You can actually improve the 13 as well. Because it's not a single digit.
That is true. Okay, I'll slap that. I'm going to do Kowalski first. I'm going to do his 270s. I don't want to slap too much onto him. He got a 7 out of one of them, so that's good enough for me. As for her, yeah, let's re-roll that 13. Here, I'm just going to do a 5 set. That is a 13 is a match to her roll, so I'm just going to... Okay.
You have to roll better.
Mm-hmm.
She got a 1.
She also
Sorry,
had
The
a 4.
first one was a 4.
First one was a 4. Son of a bitch!
But it has to be 5 better. So it's technically a 1. Same with Kowalski. If your agents, when you send them to do specific things, their rolls are 5 places better, 5% better.
So long as it's something they're actually good for. Anyway.
Right. Kowalski finds a armed warlord mine. He has disabled it. This is not in the dead munitions. This is in the active. Because remember, you guys went through the
Yeah.
the munitions that were in a bad place. or the munitions that were defunct. Well, there was initiative to pull out all munitions that were still armed because of the oversight. Those were all repositioned to a new disarmament site. Well, during the break, during the Mosaic Market opening, everyone got the chance to go to the Mosaic Market. Somebody wheeled in a Warlord torpedo into the middle of the armament site and put a 10-minute timer on it.
Well, I'm now very glad I sent Kowalski to go check on the ammo storages.
That is definitely a CRC play.
As for the Margrave, Margrave actually catches several black practitioners, and you actually get a an actual, like, she turns on her cam and goes, Luna, we have a problem. I'm dealing with it now, and there's actually significant gunfire, and there's a bit of a scuffle, and eventually...
I'm heading up there in person at that point if there's gunfire. I'm going to do a teleport up to her with the Leah shift.
When you arrive, there's been a bit of a time lapse. Yeah, you do an instant teleport up, but you have to do the calculation, which takes a bit because of the moving system. Margrave and her security force are down. Margrave is holding her throat, trying to put pressure on the bleed.
Well, somebody's going to get Chemtech regen.
Yeah. Her security force is unfortunately also down. And all but one guy who's holding a trigger, staggering, completely bloody, shot through, a knife in his throat, barely conscious. And when you arrive, he finally kind of falls to his knees, and like all the pain in the world has been relieved, and he just kind of gurgles through his throat. For the resistance.
I'm going to, before he finishes talking, I'm going to isolate him in a nice little bubble of, if I remember correctly, that Prism program that I've got the hard drive of, it isolates pretty much fucking everything, right?
It does, yes.
I know it's a risk because I don't have Holyverse and shit, but I'm going to try to use that to isolate him, because a lot of my other shit they might have planned for.
Are you able to run a Prism Holyverse?
It runs on that hard drive, if you recall.
It does.
And I also do have the 15% boost on the new body.
Good luck.
Because I had to upgrade myself.
Good luck.
What's the fucking roll?
It's a -60 without Holyverse.
I have a question, because mine was a -200 without Holyverse.
He's running off a drive that actually has the verse there.
Fair enough.
Also, I have a 15% boost to a tier 4 quantum computer.
Fair enough.
So you don't get the +15 to the roll. It's a -60 overall to computer. You're running off the drive that E gave you. If you're running the formula raw without the drive and without the 15%, it would be a -200.
I am not running this raw. I'm not Cody. So -60, and it's a Leah test at that point, or is it just a tech use? I don't remember. Is it just tech use?
No, it's coding.
Oh, it's a coding. Oh.
Yeah. You need to run this. You need to run a coding program.
I'll preempt one boon on it. Yeah, because that makes it a -10. I'll put 2 boons on it.
Well, this is including the 15%.
Yeah, I'm putting boons on it because at a -60, I have a decent chance, but I'd rather eliminate it using boons and just roll raw at that point.
Okay.
Want some help?
I don't think I need it at that point.
No, I'm asking. You want some help? Just say
No.
yes or no.
He's got it.
I got
Fine.
it.
You throw up.
I don't know what
you
you're
throw up
asking
basically
for, but
the
I'll
mirror
say it.
dimension on this guy, and he kind of collapses and dies within it, and his thumb goes off, and nothing happens.
I don't know what that was a dead man switch for. I don't want to find out.
Oh, pushing out your awareness, they have lined the orbital elevator, the umbilical, with explosives.
Great. I'm gonna put the space station on high alert.
But if the umbilical goes, the space station within low orbit will fall on top of Ares base.
I know. That's why I went for the space elevator, not the station itself. But if they have anything emergency backup wise, it's going to be on the station. So I'm putting both the base of the station
Don't be
and, I'm just putting the entire base. I'm putting the entire fucking base on lockdown. Fuck
Okay.
it. At this point, this is too much shit happening all at once. I'm sorry, guys.
No, that's fair. I'm gonna message the group chat and like, WTF?
I'm going to put on a message back of disarming bombs that are currently lining the entirety of the space elevator. BRB.
It's only at the junction points.
Does not change shit.
There's only 8 junction points.
Cody's gonna flip over to the other group chat. That doesn't have...
On the group chat, you do collectively get a flat line across the board for Margrave. She is bled out.
No, Matt, what was the first thing I said?
You had to deal with the guy.
First thing I said was I injected her with the fucking regen thing.
She's at the feet of the guy. They had a knife fight. The two of them. They were. She is not within close range of you.
That was very unclear at the start.
Sorry, she was the last person to deal with the last surviving.
How close is she
terrorist.
to me?
She's in the elevator.
Can I get to the elevator?
They're most of the way up on the travel.
Okay.
She's preservable. You have her in a prison field. And you know for a fact with all of your technology, recently dead is not a bad thing. It is not unrecoverable. You have a lot of means. You have Chemtech, you have animatronics, you have nano, you have STEM.
The biggest thing that I need to remind you of, Blatt, is the injections that I gave him are in a dart gun. He doesn't have to be close to Tagger with it.
That is not something I knew. I thought it was just an injectable.
No, because we've been going through all this shit, and he wanted something to be able to give to somebody as he's moving, so I gave him a dart gun with little injectable shots.
And it was a dart gun.
Well, now we know.
Yeah. You get a flat line and then a massive beep, beep, beep. It's basically adrenaline running through her system. But the bare flat line basically sends alerts through the squad communication channel that something's fucked.
Oh no, that and the base going on lockdown at this point, because fucking I'm sick of this shit.
I have one quick question.
Mhm.
And I'm sending it to somebody that nobody else can communicate with the way I do. Hey, Raven.
Yeah.
You know that special Beagle drive I gave you?
Yeah.
Turn it on full blast and tell me if there are any explosives in the hangar bays where they shouldn't be.
Okay. And he goes, meow, meow. And he's like, hey, I found a thing.
Send me a scan.
A transport has been abandoned in the middle of the sentient mech hangar. It is carrying a payload of transportable goods, and somebody just drove it, got out, put it in park, and left.
I'm just going to immediately mental the Atlas. Atlas,
Yes.
I need a favor. It's for base security. Please.
I do enjoy when they beg. What?
This transport, gently pick it up and throw it as far as you can outside, probably full of high yield explosives.
Hmm. I've suppressed it. You don't need to, and I don't need to do anything of the sort. Nor can I act without a pilot.
Fair enough. And I will page Luna and just be like, Luna, this
Yes.
transport, somebody tried to
Yes.
detonate the sentient mech hangar.
I'm going to have somebody's head on a fucking pike by the end of today, and I don't give a shit whose it is!
Within the prison field, Margrave, still holding her throat, holds up a data pad for you to grab, like, weekly as she can.
At this point, if I drop the prism field, would that release that dead man switch's
Yes.
signal?
Yeah, it would release the signal, but she's holding up weekly.
Yep.
She wouldn't do this without importance. There's
Oh, no, I'm
critical
looking.
data on this slate, but you have to get inside the field.
Cool.
You can teleport it outside the quantum the field.
No, because
Mm.
it's the same prism field we used to shut down the
Spectrum base.
spectrum base.
And that's not nothing.
Mm.
That is fucking powerful, that formula. To shut down the spectrum transmitters. Multi-dimensional communication equipment.
Fair enough. I mean,
Can I set up a second barrier?
Yes, you could. That's an interesting fallacy. You set up an internal barrier, and you can actually shrink the current one, or shrink set up a multifaceted layer and shrink it so it swallows the space in between. It would require a negative 150 roll.
That's easy
Computer
peasy.
code.
That's easy peasy.
once
You
with
know,
help with
I
that
know
one,
a certain somebody has a fucking reverse Uno card.
Yeah, once with help with that one,
that one I would like help with, yes.
congratulations, you have a plus 150.
What the fuck are you using?
I am using Mysterious Benefactor, and the power level of this one you can actually potently feel.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Despair and the knowing that all is lost rolls through you because you cannot calculate this. And then there's a flip, a switch that is done, and hope and power flows through you. And you got it right. You got it just fucking perfect. And you shrink the field where Margrave falls out of the effective containment with the second prism, and you shrink it down to just around the guy and his signal.
I'm gonna kind of kneel down next to her as I take the tablet. I'm gonna be like, "You'll be all right." Though
You
I
can
think
definitely see the burgeoning of the bright neon colors of the stem running through her veins. It is a agonizing experience, but she'll live.
we're definitely gonna get you upgraded, though.
I can do that.
Non-negotiable.
On the data pad, she's found him.
Who we got?
It's him himself. Profiled, the limp, everything. He's moving towards ease containment. That's the play. That is the final play. Everything's been a distraction just for this. Even the destruction of the...
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I saw that coming when you brought up the station. I'm going to stand up calmly. I'm going to check to see where he is in comparison to E currently as I start heading that way.
They're in the same room. They're sitting across a table from each other.
I will go to my usual arrival point, and I will go through my usual procedures. I will go to her containment. I will go through.
You stay on the opposite side of the one
Nope.
way glass, or you just go right in?
I am going inside.
He will kind of do that kind of slow one eye blink to the other eye blink.
Hello,
So
E.
your play, Spite, has proven correct. What now? And the guy smiles wide and big with broken, disfigured, and unaligned teeth. Everything is as I planned now. Everything is in place.
I understand you wanted me here. I'm not quite... I must admit, I'm quite curious as to why.
Oh, the problem. Ian, your master's not the problem. Everyone is not the problem. You are the problem.
Me?
You're going to be you're the one who asks too many questions. You're the one who can stop this. But the problem is I've already set my mission. And this monologue of mine has already been set 30 minutes before. It's too late. I'm not that stupid. And he's kind of like, I know about your plan. I've already stopped it 30 minutes ago. I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to let you destroy what is mine and what is owned by my apprentice. And the guy kind of whips his head. What? Surely. You didn't think I'd let you ruin what my apprentice has worked so hard for. You're a little baby in a very large sea. Nay, an ocean of creatures so large you can't even see their size or understand it.
You know, I and E discussed you doing something like this. Not this specifically, obviously. But long before you did this, we discussed what would happen if we found ourselves in a similar position to this. We're well aware of
I have a
what
contingency, as he completely breaks his mask of calmness in his
which
face.
one? The warlord in the reclaimed munitions area, the bombs in the mech bay, the suicide bombers, I assume, were a distraction.
His face continually turns darker and more distorted, and just the portrayal of emotion across his face becomes more vicious, cruel, and more contorted and twisted. No! I have a contingency you collectively couldn't even think of!
And that would be?
Your greatest weakness, oh black great master of darkness. The Netto. We're going to release it, and it's too late for you to fucking stop it!
The Netto. Your end game here is the Netto.
It is the Berserker. It will rip this place apart from the foundation, no matter how ancient and old.
You
All
do
the way
know
up.
you do know the Netto is sitting beside something that can kill it, right?
We've already dealt with it.
The Star Slab mech.
A what?
It sits in a hangar directly next to the Star Slab mech. You
also receive there's a brief explosion of black potentia across the base, and then there is a guttering vacuum of power. You receive a brief terse response, threat neutralized, from an unknown source.
I will send back confirmed and appreciated. I'm gonna look at him. No, seriously, did you not realize?
He is unresponsive. That burst of black potentia from the Netto, he's in euphoria. His eyes have rolled back to in the back of his head. He's just like, yes, it has been released. Oh, great Lord.
That was it dying.
No, he doesn't hear you.
I just gotta look at E. Well, he's gonna need a minute, I think.
I think we know who the perpetrator behind this cell is.
Yes.
An old colleague of mine. My shackle. The knife in my back. My poison.
Interesting. Your original handler?
No.
No?
My original control collar. Also, it was supposed to be my weapon to use when the enemy came calling in truth, in its full force. I was to die in its use. That was the design. It was a module never meant to be survivable, and it truly is. But it has no buffer like I do, apprentice mine. It has no controlling suppression or knowledge of potentia. It only has the blackness, and it has 10.
The
Black.
Netto was the whole thing?
Yes. Yeah, the Netto mech.
Huh.
You want to know what's bad?
Huh?
I thought it was that from the very beginning because I messaged Blatt when we first saw it and everybody ignored me saying, that thing's aware.
No, I didn't miss it. I just didn't know what to do about it.
I told Blatt right then and there, Blatt vouched for this. That thing's going to try and kill us all in a bit.
No, I am not unaware of exactly that, and I just didn't know. I didn't want to deal with it, and I didn't know what to do with it really, other than eventually blow it up. I'm just gonna look at her. So, the Netto. All of this was the Netto.
Yes.
I don't think all of it was. I think our dear Admiral might have seen some opportunities presented by all of this.
Why?
Well, apparently, he wants to put a scare into Enigma, jar them out of complacency.
Fair. Now, you're a member of the investigatory agency, yes? My dear
Of
princess.
course.
You were handed a schematic of the Netto, yes?
Yes, as I'm going to pull up. I'll directly pull it up.
Why do you believe that's accurate?
I don't.
The Netto, I remember, had a Sysynth organ.
So you think it's still around?
I think it corrupted the minds that have entered this place. One of your captains on one of your ships, whether it's the Frontier or the Inner Sphere, one of them has been corrupted by the Netto and is a black user and had used their agency and their men to release the restraints on the Netto so that it has more influence.
You can confirm what we just felt was the Netto going up, yes?
Yes, you actually have visible representation. The Netto broke out.
I'm asking her.
It's hard to discern, but yes. I would go visually check. But the Neto has a backup server, backup cloud server, hidden. You're going to want to burn it.
Of course it does. Everything. What? Everything seems to have cloud servers.
Yes, it's from an era when there was an abundance of technology. Why not?
I suppose you wouldn't know where they stashed it.
I do, actually.
Oh.
They
Well,
held
where'd
it from me, but when I connected to the Neto for the first time, I knew exactly where everything about it was. Just rip up the floorboards where the Neto was actually placed. It's the place you would least expect it to be located.
Kind of where I thought it was the first.
Underneath the deck plates of the hangar it was placed in the first. Well, yeah.
I'm gonna send an agent to go do that.
Yeah. The agent starts to pull the plates, and there's a miasmic tar pool of black potentia submerged the entire rack, and he's like, "Boss."
I'm gonna
Help!
kind of look at it. I'm gonna like back off. I'm gonna contact Ezekiel. Ezekiel,
Oh yes. Oh great minder.
you hate black potentia, don't you?
Say again before you irritate me. But yes. Are you trying to have me act irrationally?
I was gonna offer to let you burn some.
Oh,
Thoroughly.
you truly do treat me right.
Complete destruction is what we're after.
No mercy.
I'm going to.
I'm not
going to
be thrown into the brig, am I?
No mercy, and it's a server unit.
I owe you a lot. Consider this one of the things ticked off that debt, yes?
Yes. She says, having hoped he wouldn't have thought of that, but being prepared to spend it anyway.
He will Trogdor that entire issue.
So you did start watching Strong Bad again. Got it.
Hey, he's been in my heart since I first watched it.
It's beautiful.
He's a goofball.
He is. So anyway, she's just gonna be like, alright, I'm just gonna look at E. I sicked Ezekiel on it. He's gleeful.
You sent an angel to purge the darkness. Very fitting. Very poetic.
I would not even call him an angel. Please don't.
Well, he considers himself a god. An angel is a subservient.
Ha! Then yes, you know what? No, we will, and that'll piss him off if he ever figures it out. Right. So that's that. Unless something else whatever.
She'll grab him, your saboteur, and then kind of roll her eyes slowly towards you and blink that slow one eye, then the other. Roll her tongue across the teeth.
You're about to ask me something.
What do you want me to do with him? Can I eat him?
I don't think you need more black potentia.
Oh no, I will burn that out. His black potentia is polluted, corrupt, and unappetizing.
Haul out of his skull any conspirators he has left before you do.
I will, actually.
If he has no more conspirators, no more...
Give me 24 hours and I'll have all of the problem children and their names and what they're told to do.
What they were told to do, especially if he had any benefactors. He got a lot of resources very quickly, and I don't trust that. He got Warlord torpedoes.
I know exactly who he got those from.
There's
he's
only
just-
one ship that has access to Warlord in abundance right now. That is Cersei's ship.
Do haul secrets out of his skull. Don't be gentle and eat him.
24
as
hours
you please.
apprentice. I have to be gentle, otherwise he'll break, and there won't be everything you need. The
Fair
process will
enough.
be excruciating.
Oh, good. And of course, eat him as quickly or as slowly or in whatever fashion you want afterwards. No restrictions on his ass.
Oh, he will expire long before I get everything out of his skull. You see, as long as the body is most recently dead, the brain is not safe.
No, there's actually a very small window when you can turn somebody into an animatronic that way. Very small, but
I mean, Nyx has the capability of pulling memories from long past death.
You'll
oh,
have
yeah.
to decide with your junior apprentice. Do they receive the animatronic body, or do they continue their biological existence in an enhanced state?
They're
It'll be a-
going. They're getting an enhancement. I'll talk to them about what.
Alright.
But they don't
Well,
have a choice. After this, they don't have a choice in getting an enhancement.
they did well.
Oh, they did fantastically. But I need living people after events like this, not a pile of corpses.
Hmm. You see, I watched her fight. It was. It was interesting for me. It was something enthralling. I wanted to reach out to you, but I was so entrapped within the confines of the life and death struggle of your trusted member. I willingly admit my weakness.
Oh, I'm sure that was part of the plan.
They stood strong until they fell, and still then, they performed well. Don't you think?
Oh, she performed beautifully. And I'm going to reward her.
Go. There is a one-of-a-kind event happening. A one worthy of attendance. Down on
Oh,
the surface. They tried to interrupt it, they tried to blow it up. There's going to be a one-of-a-kind Nexus event. Don't miss out. Go with your friends. The potential of the outcome will be more significant the more your squad is there. Each of you has a potentia that is unique, and it will coalesce and build to a head, a climax.
I was going to gather them one way or the other, so I guess it's fine.
Don't miss out. It's a reward even for the conclusion of this series of events.
If
And I get
anything,
to eat.
And into the next, and into the next. What's up?
this is considered a nemesis, if anything.
All of you have. This is a Nemesis 2. All of you will have concluded a Nemesis 2 event killing this guy. Or finally dealing with it.
I'm heading down to collect the squad and just. We're just basically going to get down there and be like, who wants to drink? Me? I want to drink. Somebody get me alcohol.
You even
Jackie
get drunk?
will pour you some tequila that just
What was
comes
the
out of her body.
What was the stupid question, Cody? I heard a stupid question.
Can you even get drunk?
Yes!
Or do you run a program that reminds you of what it's like to be drunk?
That's the one. Same thing for a robot. Hurt me plenty.
This is a feels good win.
This is the end of the Saboteur on Ares base. You get both of these. Yes, Jackie, you are absolutely correct. This guy, there is still stuff to do afterwards. There's an aftermath, but this is the foci event.
No.
The Mosaic Market was to be the tee off. There were 5 different things that were supposed to go off at the same time and utterly devastate or cripple Ares base forever. You guys found them all. And you got to the dialogue section where the guy went, "Ha! This is the guy who I was serving all along." And the individual he was talking to went, "It's not going to work because fuck you." I wasn't going to let it happen.
And also, like, that was the other reason I wasn't horribly worried about the Netto. It was sitting directly next to the fucking Star Slab bullshit robot.
Well, it was only because you got him access to his own keycards. Otherwise, he was helpless.
Yeah,
and the Netto was going to infect the Star Slab behemoth because he was
Ew.
helpless.
Ew, no. I don't know. No. Many no here. No, we're not doing that.
But you got him his
Slab,
key.
like Potentia.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got him his key card.
So, important question here. With that hurt me plenty Nemesis,
Mhm.
I'm assuming that is the pila that is divvied up amongst us.
No, that's individual.
Feels good.
He just gave us a shit ton of merit.
This was a major event. And if you did not do it correctly, the base was fucked. And your fight was done at the end of the
real quick,
the enemy came.
Guys, I very much appreciate your assistance in all of this, like, immensely. I am so glad you guys were willing to work with me on it.
Yeah.
And I, like, genuinely, this could not have been done without a full team effort on this. And I like, holy shit.
Honestly, I'm just glad the random hair up my ass of having the Raven take a run around the mech bay paid off.
Yeah, no, that was... I wouldn't call that a random hair up your ass. That was good instincts. Because, like, there was a... My biggest thing is I was trying to figure out how I was going to move assets. Because I only had the 2. $250 total fucking merit. Shit.
Question. Can skill points be spent in the forbidden section?
Matt? Because there's different, like, he's given different answers to that question depending on the series, so...
To me, it's knowledge. Using knowledge to get more points for it.
Well, let's
sorry,
get the actual answer here.
Ask again. I was answering questions.
Cody had a question about the skill points.
Okay.
Can they be
The
spent
skill
in
points need to be something that you already have.
but can they be spent in the forbidden section?
Yes.
Okay.
So we just have to have or okay. So I can throw that on like my psionic warfare or Leah or a lot of things. Shit, I could finally finish off that fucking coding skill that's been sitting at 3 for fucking ever.
I have maxed out Chemtech research.
I'm gonna max out xenobiology. Or maybe...
I got another checkmark in Potentia.
Nice.
Nicely done, guys. That is a massive enemy that was going to be a problem.
I mean, he was a problem the entire time.
Yes. Yeah. There was going to be E was not going to kill him on the spot if you had not arrived. E was going to let him go.
Because she's like that.
She's like that, but there was a specific conversation that was going to happen differently. There was going to be some blackmail because she didn't have all of the information. When you arrived, you called his bluff. He was going to be able to leave and start again because she wasn't going to call his bluff.
Oh, claiming that I was in threat or something like that.
Or the Netto information. Like, there was a lot of bluffs that he was going to throw that he thought was not bluffs, like actual threats. But you had the other bits that was like, we've already dealt with those threats. Those are bluffs. I'm calling them. But your master couldn't afford to do that because it involves your particular interests.
Yeah.
And if you had not arrived at that conversation, that would have gone differently. And he would have escaped, even if nothing came of those bluffs.
Yeah, no, that's why I wasn't going to. That's actually part of why I wasn't going to go into that fucking observation booth, because I'm like, if I'm not safe next to E, I'm not safe anywhere, so might as well go in. That was literally my logic on that.
What the hell is paracausal currency?
So, paracausal currency is not... Well, technically, it does fall into the category of fate points and boons, but paracausal currency in this particular run-through is something a little higher up in the order. Such as
One thing you guys know about, something that the Mosaic Market that was picked up for 2 fate points.
You see, I know a list of paracausal currency. I don't know what's valid in this run.
It's the next tier up. It's the most current one above fate points or boons.
Oh, so it's going to be like Destiny and stuff.
Yep, the Destiny fragment.
Bone coins.
Yeah.
Or bone coin. Yeah, one of the two.
No idea what any of those are.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You haven't been in a series with that. Is this this is your first series of this, isn't it?
Same with Char.
Yep. So,
Okay.
Yep. Go ahead. Give him your
download. I would like to say this only because I want to make sure I am getting it right myself. So you can correct me if I am wrong, Matt, because I want to make sure my memory's not faulty here. Paracausal currency is currency that can change fate, reshape characters, and generally changes destiny as a whole.
Yes.
It comes in a lot of different forms, a lot of different power levels. It changes from series to series as to what is on top of the pile. When it was originally done, fate coins, which had fate points, were the biggest thing, but they've been overshadowed since. Last I checked, the biggest thing was destiny points. Like a full fucking...
Biggest thing
the
is...
biggest things are called Occam's Paradox.
Right.
Yeah.
We are not getting up to those. Those are
No, we are
7 tiers higher. I'm only going to allow a bone coin or a destiny fragment. And they operate... They're very powerful one-time use items, but they operate wildly differently.
And you can use them as materials for pretty much a lot of things. You can work them into weapons. You can work them directly into your character. You can use them in alchemy. You probably could use them in your chem tech.
You can use them in emergency.
If in an emergency, you can burn them kind of like how you would burn a fate point, only much bigger.
These are not renewable resources. They are a one-time use, period. You have the actual currency in hand. They're tradable. Once they're used, they're used. If it's an emergency, you get the effect. If you apply it to an item, it's considered a use, and that effect is applied to the item. It's not like a fate point. It's not reusable.
There's a lot of ways people could recommend you use these. My favorite way has always been to enhance myself, like my actual character, because they allow you to break certain rules that would normally be placed upon you for certain enhancements. How far that can go is completely dependent on the situation that you are involved in, though.
And the module.
The module as well. But just as importantly, the best time to use them, if you're going to use them to enhance yourself, thank you for food, would be in a extreme situation where it's a live, die, or, succeed gloriously sort of situation.
The risk it for the biscuits.
Yeah, that's the
Mhm.
one. Johnny is a veteran of risk it for the biscuit for the Trisket.
And I've been around since paracausal coins were first constructed in the first place.
Yes.
Um,
Liam has also risked it for the biscuit and got himself a Trisket.
Oh, I've done some stupid shit.
Now the follow-up question,
Hmm?
just for understanding.
Mhm.
I've got a vague idea,
Yes.
know. So the question is, like, could I use one of these things to intrinsically know and have control of, like, my fucking predator bath tank?
You don't know. You have no idea because they're going to be an unknown substance to you. They're more powerful than boons and fake coins. And you're going to get an option between a bone coin and a destiny fragment, and they operate vastly differently.
You're not going to
Bone
roll 1d2 for them?
No, it's a pick. You
So
pick.
I think to actually answer the question for you, Ogre, the answer is possibly. Because a destiny fragment could give you the opportunity to be able to do that, whereas a bone coin is something you might more easily be able to take and actually implant into the bath, and it could either enhance the bath or it could also do something unexpected. They are not things you have predictable results from, however. There is no set, this is what it does. It's just that some have different esoteric uses depending on their form. Bone coins usually are best used in alchemy, building things. They're a physical item, and they work best in physical roles for their kind of their use. Whereas destiny is more of a non-physical, like if you're using fate points or something type of deal. Like they're non-physical objects, and they tend to work best if you're going for something more esoteric and improving your character more specifically. I think the best way I can put it is they create opportunities or allow you to succeed at an opportunity that you would normally fail at, and more particularly, excel in that success.
And that's what bone coins do?
That's what the Destiny does. Bone coins
that's
are
a
physical.
Destiny.
Yes. Destiny fragments are the ones that allow you to excel at events, improve your character directly. And then the bone coins are the ones that are better incorporated into items or into alchemy and the like. They're more physical. You
But
can use them both in either facet. Those just tend to be what they're better suited towards.
one thing, Char, you don't know is that,
Mhm.
like the coin, there are two sides to it. One is more ordered, and one is more chaos. You roll 1, it's ordered. It's 10, it's chaos.
That is a series specific thing, and we do not know if that's going to be implemented this time around.
For me, it's been pretty much the same each time, but Matt will make the final decision on that.
When all of these were first introduced, that was not a part of this. That was done, if I remember correctly, it was after the Void season when we were doing the Apocalypse, as I recall.
Before that as well?
That was a specific upgrade you did. That was not intrinsic to the coins or to the currency.
We had bone coins when you weren't in our game. And that was the game before your Void Apocalypse.
Well, maybe?
And then they came into that game and they were consistent. And the game after that they were consistent. And the game after that they were consistent.
Since do we have extra time for everyone tonight, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I'm calling a 30-minute break for everyone. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Eats, drinks, mental.
Yeah, I got food.
Recuperation. 30-minute break. Yes.
Yeah.
And think about the coolness of the Nemesis 2. Yes.
Just real quick, Johnny. I don't actually disagree with you.
Mhm.
It's just that it does change from series to series.
Yep.
And I don't know if he's implementing the chaos and the order thing again. That's the only reason I said that. Because
It hasn't been used yet, so we don't have any knowledge on it. I get that.
Yes.
Yeah, I did like 3 series with the paracausal currency before that order and chaos thing ever got introduced.
Mhm.
So I barely remember when it did anymore. I remember it did, I just don't remember when.
It was an enhanced fate point to start, and then it actually gained power the more you guys interacted with the world. And the moment you freed Abraxas, those things spiked in power by 2 magnitudes. And that's where the order and chaos became a thing.
And nobody but me and Johnny know who Abraxas is, so that means
I had to
nothing
have
here.
a wonderful conversation. I still have that recorded, actually. That was a cool interaction.
Abraxas is great. No, people give her too much shit.
All right, 30 minutes, guys. I'll see you in a bit. Break time, because I want dinner.
But seriously, Johnny, Abraxas is great.
Yeah. Just don't look at her. You can enjoy everything else besides that.
She's so not. She's such a lonely woman.
Yep. But we get a GM awarded ability.
Or just as a little last thing for the paracausals, it's going to largely depend on the series. Traditionally speaking, Destiny, metaphysical shit. Dealing with your powers directly and yourself. Bone coin, a physical item. More physical in what it does. That's the boilerplate.
And even though in our previous incarnations of this, the bone coins are a lesser denominator for like being available, like between the two, bone coins do have their uses. So I don't know if Matt's gonna do 1 and 1, or maybe just you choose if you want which one you want, but
I mean,
they're both pretty cool.
I have no idea how he's going to do it. Bone coins, though, they are a physical representation of fate.
Because I was like, you know, it'd be funny, just because the name Bone Coin, if I use that when I'm replacing my bones into Leah.
You could. That actually fits within their nature. And like I said, there's no specific thing these things do. That's why I'm kind of being vague about it. It's because I can't really give you a better answer because you figure out how they work and they just work how you want them fucking do.
Also, oh my god, what did I give you, Johnny, for your axe?
What did... that was a material from a previous iteration. It's Vapor Dermicine. For context for you, Liam, it's Veil. That's in a mist form.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was privy to that actually.
Yeah, and go ahead, Chair.
I spent two fate points on it.
Your boons, yep.
That was you were playing with Alex at the time for that. That was when
Correct.
you did the bubble maze thing.
The labyrinth, yeah. The
labyrinth, yes.
The excess on the tapestry.
At the end of that, Matt was talking to me about what was going on and asking me what Author would do with shit. Like when you started getting involved with him. So I may have been responsible for some of the things that happened there. Sorry.
It's okay.
I was not responsible for Alex fucking backsassing him, though.
No, that was his decision. I wasn't there to talk him down out of it, so it is what it is.
I didn't help much on that because when he told me about the backsassing, I was like, I would just kill him.
Yeah.
Because author would like, but I was like, also, it's up to you as the GM as to what you want to do, blah blah blah. But I'm like, if I was running it, me personally, this is what I would do.
Unfortunately for Alex, he likes to grab above his weight class, and he doesn't know when to stop for it. So, I mean, it is what it is. He thought he had Matt, so whatever.
I did criticize Matt on one thing on that, and that was having author be directly involved.
Yes, I agree.
Like, he's not a direct involvement creature. He's send minions creature.
If anything, he would get Hayden's, your other half's character to deal with the thing. Go.
Yeah.
Send the dogs.
What did he? What do we call it? I don't even fucking remember what his name was anymore. That character's name. But yeah, he would have sent the Hound.
Yep.
Like at best. But no, he wouldn't have sent the Hound because you guys were still in negotiations. The Hound's what he sends to kill people.
Yeah.
That was my only major criticism of like how he handled it. I was like, you shouldn't have had author directly involved. There's other things that I had issues with, but it was more of a creative differences thing, not a,
Unfortunately, I had to. Well, I kind of knew what we were getting into, so I was like, I really don't want to do this, and I could have said no, and stopped the whole thing, but I didn't because I wanted to be nice to Alex, and look where it got us.
Yeah, you really should have just left him to his own fate and let him, make his mistakes without getting involved yourself.
I mean, that's what I did.
I mean, sort of. What I mean by sort of is like I was privy to what you guys were doing, like I said, and I know that you didn't stop him from doing the initial challenge.
Correct.
And
I that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't want to do this, but I will say I asked him a question. And I said, are you sure you can do this? And he looked me dead in the eyes and said he could. So I was like, all right, we've been through thick and thin. I'll trust you on this. And that's not how it went.
As someone who DMs for Farrak,
yes, I know.
He loves punching above his weight class and sometimes getting into things he can't win.
Yes.
He tried to trick it, or no, sorry. He was told of how to get what he wanted from a trickster god. And he didn't do it. And was like, it's clearly because the gods want to fuck with us. I'm like, no, they told you how to get what you wanted. It's still a trickster god. They still might have fucked you because they felt like it.
Yeah. Alex Farrak.
Especially an Aztec trickster god.
Guys.
Farrak has this habit of deciding anything the GM says is going to be betrayal. And I figured out why. Because I played in a game that he ran for a little bit. And it's because that's how he GMs.
He does, yeah.
So, yeah, no, he just assumes that all GMs. The game I ran, I played in with him. That let me put it this way: he invited me to play because he wanted me to kill half the party. That was specifically what he asked me to do.
I know it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how he thinks as a GM.
I wouldn't say he thinks GM betrays you all the time, because as someone who's been in a lot of his games, not all the time is it like that. Sometimes, very much so.
That's how he's always treated it when I ran for him, and that's how he treated it when he was actually running for me. So
It depends.
I can only.
It
I can-
depends on the type of game. If he's running a more hard knocks brutal game, don't trust anything.
Like nothing.
What I was involved in was him ripping off God of War, like the new remake one, or whatever, the Norse one. It was a blatant ripoff, as in, like, I was sitting there and listening to everything that was happening with the other players and what was going on, and I looked at him and went, Is this the new God of War? Is this just that storyline?" And his answer was, "Yeah." I'm like, "Alright." And he was very proud of it at the time, and I'm like, "Alright." There were small twists to it, but not enough to make it different enough not to know what was going to fucking happen.
I'm running a 2-shot for my Tuesday group, and I love the title I've made for it.
What'd you name it?
Sword Art Horizon Craft.
I just almost choked my fucking food.
I'm sorry. I think.
No, that's fucking great.
I know, right? It's a 2-shot, and it's very self-explanatory what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad you couldn't like incorporate Shield Hero into that too somehow.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like they get teleported into an MMO. I was trying to figure out how I could fit Bofro into it, but I got nothing.
Wait, when we say throw it into it, are we talking about for the naming convention?
The naming convention, yes.
Yes. That is the hard part. Because there's a lot of good. Good. I'm gonna put big air quotes around "good" for this sentence, but there's a lot of good names you could pick for that, and there's too much. It's too much.
Right. Oh, sorry, this is a complete tangent because my brain just thought of this idea. I can pick up Scythe to meet you for the Chaotica.
Hey man, that's up to you, and I support you in all your endeavors.
I do not support this. Fuck off.
Why not?
I am flipping a bird at you that you cannot see. Sit on it and spin, please. Guys, we got 2 fucking talents to pick up here of tier 1 or tier 2, and I just don't know what I fucking want to grab.
I'm looking through them right now with my my stuff.
I'm also looking at positive qualities because I plan to ask him if we can substitute for that. Because I was figuring like the 1 or 2 star ones would probably be decent for it as a replacement of a talent, you know?
Mhm.
Because if we're just going with the talents, like normal talents, then it's not that hard. I'm gonna grab.
I think that's what he means by this, though, for sure.
I'm not sure. I wanted to. We'll ask him when he gets back.
Yeah, that doesn't stop us.
I mean, at worst, I just have backups.
It's just to me, it doesn't make sense not to pick a tier 2 in that case because it's like
Well,
10
sometimes
points
you need
to a pillar.
Yeah.
But sometimes you need a tier 1 for a tier 2.
That is true. That'd be the only reason to grab a tier 1, because if you grab the tier 1 and then the tier 2 immediately with the second one, like, there you go. Prereqs are a thing.
I'm down with it for sure.
I kind of want to ask if I can mix up the wording of a tier 2. For like
thinking?
warp conduit. You increase
Increase your star rating by 1d5, yeah.
But we don't use high ratings in here.
You're thinking for like Leah shit, or
Yeah.
I too was kind of thinking about that and seeing if I could use that to strengthen my quote-unquote shamanic spirit.
Or
You
you
see,
have to be
now-
strong-minded, and then you have to have resistance to psychic or psionics.
you know, that's actually what I was just looking at: getting resistance and then grabbing strong-minded.
Mhm.
And then I'm trying to remember what the other one is. It's like Bastion of Steel or something. Yeah, Bastion of Iron Will. Because if I'm going to go into psionic warfare, having those 3 would be useful.
I was thinking
Yeah.
just buying the 5 and then getting the 2 free, like the 2 for the strong-minded, and then just getting another tier 2 talent instead of.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair enough. Oh no, yeah, no, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Because that's literally what I was about to do.
I'm
No,
surprised you don't
I
have
know.
Guardian.
Mhm.
You do?
I think it's not a guardian, no, but I mean I have one thing I haven't been able to do. I don't have fate
Mhm.
points.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, you've
Otherwise,
got
that's pretty good.
Iron Man instead.
Yeah.
Which means
I
which means
now
you
have fate
actually,
points from IQ because she has them.
are you giving those 3 fate points that we're getting from this to IQ, or are you converting them to merit?
I'm thinking about it.
You want to know
More
something absolutely terrifying that I gained by leveling up my mysterious benefactor?
What's that?
I can spend 10 charges of mysterious benefactor to recharge anybody to their full capacity of fate points or boons.
I have 13 boons right now.
Yep. I have 8 fate points because of this Nemesis.
I picked up the thing to enhance boons too. So if we want, let me do the math real quick.
You also have downtime action hero, which refreshes your boons.
Right now, if we wanted to be an asshole, I can give myself a 390 point bonus to a roll.
Ogre, I think you should pick up Lucky with 50 points. Honestly,
Oh, you know, Ogre. We should take. We know what we should do. Wait till that fucking Hive Queen comes in. I'll dump all 13 boons. You refill me, and I just dump another 13, and then I just nuke the bitch with a bonus of 780. And then we'll watch as I burn out my own brain doing it.
we talked about bonuses the other night, and yeah, same thing happened with me. Like, I can take negatives for myself. I can go like 1,000 in the negative and then swap. But I'd only last like a half a turn.
Yeah, no, it'd be a suicide move, and I know it full well. Like, even with my whole, my shit goes into another body thing.
Yeah,
I would probably come back with no boons, all of my stats nuked. And it would be fucking fair enough. That's why I'm not going to actually do it, but it's hilarious.
I'm also going to use this chunk of merit to get access to aura.
nice. You're gonna get the spirit threshold too.
I'm probably going to get the spirit threshold just so I can then buy aura.
Yep.
And have just the air charged with Leah.
Well, you can
aura?
with aura. You can start making domains.
Yeah.
So you can make
That's
it like
the
a
point.
Leah domain. Yeah, exactly.
What is aura?
Aura is the tier 2 for the spirit.
Okay, so as you kind of put points into, put merit into like the different specialized pillars, you get different powers.
And when the second threshold unlocks a new discipline, like I have talents, select, knowledge, and what's the other one? Intrinsic. You get a new one, which is specific to the pillar itself. Each
And
one's
one
different.
of those is an aura that you can pick up, where you can actually create auras of effect around you that will be permanently attached to basically your soul.
Mm-hmm.
How it takes shape is completely dependent on how you've been shaping your character, because that mostly has Matt's input onto how the aura actually forms.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But it's based off of what you've been spending your merit on, so you're pretty much going to get something beneficial to you one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Because imagine having a Leah aura and then just using the chaotic ability to that area is now the phase on that you just touched. Zap.
Yeah, because you are going for Phazon. Oh, that would be disgusting.
Excuse me while I spend some merit on buying Eureka. Because I don't have enough research-based talents yet. What with Star Child and repetition, and my shit where I get double fucking stuff for research, and I basically have eidetic memory. And ooh, memory palace, that could be useful too.
Quite useful.
I'm probably gonna go with Eureka though. I don't want to spend that much.
Have
shit
you been
on
utilizing that much, Cody? Or
what?
The Mind Palace?
I haven't
heard it come up. But
no, I store a lot
sure
in there.
I'm sure you do it. Well, yeah, it's a great place to store things, especially if you're not a robot. But I was just thinking for downtime actions during the night.
Actually, I don't, and I should.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Especially when I'm doing like Leo research that I don't actually need to see physically in front of me.
Yeah, you just dream of doing research, you monster.
Hey guys, should I just buy a Dragon Core without any warning?
No.
I asked Blatt about that a while ago,
and
he said if you suddenly develop one, you are more likely to die because as you have no knowledge of magic, you will be unable to control it and it will destroy you. That is what he told me.
Shame.
But he did say one can be delivered to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like outside of yourself instead of inside. If you want to research it.
Cody wants to... nah. Cody was originally thinking about developing a Leah core, kind of like the Dragon core.
On a more serious note, I might actually grab Bearer of the Lantern, though.
Super good.
Oh, it fucked me.
I'm sorry?
Fucking... No. Char can vouch for this. I was so fucked by that.
Yeah.
Why? Because you can see through illusions and bonus
killed one of his characters.
Lying.
Yep.
That just means you used it wrong.
No. I was in the... I got handed a book by another player who was told, do not show this to anybody. If you show it to anybody, they will die. Especially that furball over there. They will die, and because of how they will die, everybody around you will most likely die as well. What'd she do the first thing next session? Hey, have a look at this.
It wasn't the next session, but it was a few sessions later.
And I had no idea what it was because I wasn't there for this session, so I had no way of preventing it. And I was supposed to be given some warnings and stuff by the GM, but he honestly forgot.
So, anybody planning to do that to me? If I grab
I have
that?
a whole bunch of things right here for you.
Please.
No, pile.
No. Liam.
Uh-huh.
As a friend.
Uh-huh.
Don't take it. Because you regularly visit me in my lab. And I have things in my lab that I have been warned by Blatt. If I had those eyes because I was thinking of taking them at creation, I would be dead.
Yeah, and then you spend merit into that thing to make it not dead.
I'll think about it. I am buying Eternal Fortress.
I'm thinking about it the
Mental
same.
Fortress, you mean?
I have 3 that I'm looking at, and I'm like, But
The
I
hell-
can't. I can only buy 1 a session, guys. Remember that.
For the legendaries? That's right.
Yes, or any qualities in general.
Yeah, qualities are once a session.
Right. Eternal Fortress. Your mind is powerful and passionate against all that would assail it. Gain a mental soak equal to your willpower bonus against mental attacks. Anyone trying to read your mind or extract information from it does it at a minus 50. Anyone trying to influence you socially or by using foreign substances does so at a minus 30.
So one caveat is that psychic powers, like the Screech we dealt with,
Uh-huh.
it doesn't work with the minus 50, but if you put merit into it, you can change that, which is why it's pretty good.
But the soak would still count towards it.
And the soap would still count, exactly.
You know, thank you for reminding me that we can only buy 1 per session.
But you can get it next
Also,
session, and the merit still stays there.
Yeah, you can also buy for your negative qualities if you don't want them anymore.
That reminds me, I have Greedy Loot Goblin in here.
Yeah, that's something you should get rid of.
I'm not getting rid of mine.
Yeah, you get a 1 on
No,
yours.
I recommend Liam getting rid of it because.
Why, thank you for singling me out.
No, I recommend you getting rid of it because Blatt has forgotten about it, and there are several times where that should have procced that it didn't.
I mean, that's just like being a GM. You can't remember everything.
No, that's fair.
There's a few times where that has come up. I've brought it up and he ignored it, and I'm like, well, if he's ignoring it. Yeah, I'm gonna buy off Greedy Loot Goblin. that sounds like a good idea. Let's just how much is Greedy Loot Goblin?
I like the idea of Lucky, but I don't quite understand the last line of it.
Which is?
You may reroll dice that you have already succeeded on once per fate point use.
Perfect. So, example, you have Fire Through Flames. You use it, you get a 6, and it's a pass. You can't do it anymore. But you have fate points, and you haven't used your fate points yet. Use your fate point on a pass, which allows you to roll lower than what you've done.
Gotcha.
That's why it's so good for you.
No. Entirely understood. I gotcha. Buying Lucky.
When you also get another fate point because of it too, because easy peasy.
Yeah, I'll be at 9 fate points. Dear fucking god.
You almost have as many as I have boons. Boons.
Yes, but you were a cheeky bastard and started with 10 of them.
Yes, because he had me roll a d10 and I rolled a fucking 10.
Yeah, I started with 1 fate point.
Nice.
I started with 3 and then I spent 2.
Good news, guys.
I didn't even use.
Good news, guys. I no longer have Greedy Loot Goblin.
Nice.
You know what never comes up? Flashbacks.
It's come up for me several times.
Of course, and again, I haven't done anything that would proc my flashbacks.
I get them almost every time I deal with fucking Ezekiel.
That's because he is your trauma.
He is. Oh, the biggest things I've got to figure out what to do with. Oh my gods.
You know what? Obviously, I need to now get Iron Man mode now that I have 13 boons and get 325 merit.
I don't blame you. I would do it honestly with how many you have.
No! I use my boons too often.
I know you do. But it's the only real way to get reliable merit. Maybe like in a maybe like before the last battle and you need like to really bump up some skills. You're like, you know what? These are useless right now. Let's just
Oh,
get rid of them.
now that I have other me's going out to handle the background, like, stuff,
Mhm.
the stuff that you guys probably don't want to listen to me talk about for hours. My DTA is heavily set up now for combat training.
Nice.
I've got a lot of DTA into the combat sims coming up. And I'm actually going to be going onto the forums and going to our people that are on the frontier. And I was going to be getting live combat, information from them to create custom sims of fighting actual predators and stuff, which I know you would be interested in, Mr. Nix.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't already have projected things for fighting 4 different predators.
That's the thing. We're finding out a lot of the sims that you get for the official ones aren't that reliable.
No, these aren't official.
Oh, where'd you get them from? That's just a curious question.
The Ace in Britannia.
Oh, okay.
I got direct combat footage for Sims from Britannia specifically for fighting the Black One. I got other files from the Ace the Ace Captain on base for fighting primarily the White One, but I also got some for minor bouts with the Red One and the Green One.
Okay. I'll see if we can't
just the
dig
Red
up.
One.
I'll
So
see if
white,
we can't.
white, red, and black.
I'll see if we can't dig you up any. I think all you're missing is purple.
Purple and green.
All right, we'll see if we can't dig you up purple and green.
I am going to be the most anti-predator ace prospect around.
Now you just need to improve those one-on-one dueling skills to match your kill the entire field of everything else skills.
I mean, so here's the thing. My mech, the current mech, is designed for dealing with mass combat. My Predator mech is going to be designed for ace combat.
I was talking about your skills. Like right now, a lot of your powers are geared towards mass combat, which is fair.
Mm-hmm. Sadly. I mean, I fucking shine in a swarm.
You really do. Like, honestly, you might be able to clear out like the entire fleet on your own.
Oh, the heat wave I'm gonna leave behind.
I wonder how far Matt will let you actually push that. You know he's eventually going to limit it, right?
As far as I know right now, the limit is whether I can kill them.
I'm sure they'll find another limit eventually.
Oh, probably.
All depends on if it starts breaking stuff. That's really when Matt hits the hammer.
Yeah. Because I know he wants this next fight to be like potentially deadly to everybody in the group. Or the big one. The showdown.
Yep.
That's where he's most likely to put something in. Which honestly, for a big climactic ending, I can understand. He wants us to work for that climax.
Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to jail now.
Bonk.
Bonk.
I
No,
know there's something I need.
guys, you want to know what's terrifying though?
Mhm.
What's really terrifying? I have a talent that I can teach the rest of the party.
Shit.
What?
It's called quickened response time. It gives you, when you're in a mech, additional reactions for the mech.
Nice.
Okay, so I just realized something.
Hmm.
I had instructions from E for something that I now have the merit to do.
Oh, what's that?
E wants me to go get Shangri-La to teach me the old Potentio ways on the
Well-
white side.
I'm pretty sure you can do it twice. So I've done it.
Yeah, no, I know we can have two, and E has specifically instructed me to go do it. Because E's words were something along the lines of, if you're not going to be a black Potentia user and you're going to take your own path, you better fucking learn everything. And I just
Ooh.
realized I have the merit to buy Scythe to meet you again. I don't
Mhm,
know if I want to
mhm.
fucking do that.
I'd do it.
It'd probably be worth it, man.
Right. Ooh, I think I need to take a talent because I'm introducing chaos into my cultivation for adding like bonuses to my toughness to keep me together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that might be useful. Like, not dying.
Yeah, right. Call it like strong bond or something. Stable soul. Because
Yeah.
I already have. Because I have the negative quality bright soul.
Hmm. Okay. I don't know what that does, but okay.
It's a negative quality. It
Oh, wait,
makes it
isn't...
very easy to read my potentia.
Yeah, okay. It was... Okay, I know what that... as soon as I was like, I don't know what that is, I'm like, wait a minute. That was the astral beacon equivalent that he put into this.
Mhm.
Which, for if I don't know if you're familiar with Shadowrun's astral beacon.
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Actually, no, it is Astral Beacon. That a joke.
Okay.
I just renamed it Bright Soul because I don't have magic.
Yeah. I wish I had a Shadowrun game that actually lasted long enough for me to have a full story with one of my fucking characters. I've not played a Shadowrun game as a player to full completion. I've done it as GM, but nobody wants to fucking GM Shadowrun. Everybody wants to play.
I have not played a Shadowrun game.
No?
Nope. I've wanted to, but it'll never happen.
Never say never, because I am a Shadowrun GM and I do enjoy running it, even if I would prefer to play it more than I do.
That is fair. I and oh my god, I forgot. So they just dropped the new Jedi Survivor teaser.
Oh, right. Like, I haven't seen it, though. How's
Yeah,
it
one sec.
looking?
Here. Yeah, here, there.
Sorry, I was having to.
I can't help it. Every time I see Cal Kestis, I see that Joker.
Alcatraz.
Well, that looks interesting. I'm hoping it'll be good. I don't always bet on EA making good sequels, though.
It's a hard one. God, what is that series called?
That EA's made?
No, I think
EA's
it's on like the CW for Batman.
Okay.
Arkham Asylum.
There's a new one
No.
coming out, I think, with the Bat Squad, right?
Yeah, but no, it was with like Bruce Wayne when he was a kid.
Gotham.
It's that
Gotham, that's what it
show.
was
Yeah,
called.
yeah. How are you talking about? CW as in the right, not
Yeah,
the video game, the entertainment. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm about to say CW did sponsor a game. That's why you had me confused.
Yeah, no. Every time I see Cal Kestis, it just reminds me of Jerome.
Who?
Jerome
I haven't watched
Vouchko.
Gotham. I haven't watched Gotham, and I'm not that good with actor names either. If it's an actor name,
No, it's one of the characters. He's kind of like the
describe him as the Batman of something. Please do it for me.
Okay, so in fairness, he is the same actor as Cal Kestis. Like they use his face for Cal Kestis.
Oh,
But
that's neat.
he's like the Joker.
Okay, you see, you've done what I wanted, but with the Joker instead. Please continue. Like, is he actually the Joker in that, or?
No, I think there's actually like the Joker. He's
Okay.
Like the first Joker.
Okay.
I think I haven't seen it all, and I just barely remember when he was like first introduced. Because I know he's like grade A crazy. Yeah, no, because Jerome actually dies in it, but he
Okay.
very much has like this like this is what it kind of looks like. He very much has that like Joker look to him.
Okay. That's they were definitely going for what was the actor? The one that OD'd while playing the Joker. What's his name? For the Dark Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely are trying to invoke him again with that. That explains why people were salty. People
Yeah.
are picky about that shit.
But no, actually his brother does become the Joker.
All right then. If you can't get one, get the other, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because he has a brother known as Jeremiah. They are known as Xander Wild. He's also the more obsessive and narcissistic identical twin brother of the nihilist cult leader Jerome Valska.
Huh.
And I think they're actually played by the same character or same person. Because, twin brother.
Yeah, it's how you can kill one character. You can kill a character without getting rid of the actor. You just spend all that money getting in.
Mm-hmm. But you want to off like one of the people. But yeah, I just see that every time I look at Cal Heston.
You just can't look away.
It looks so similar. And I just I'm just looking like, all right, now he's gonna do the Joker laugh right here.
Hey, maybe I should get infused knowledge. Completely unrelated.
It's a good thing to have.
I also remember him being that one gay kid in that TV show.
Yes. Shameless. Good show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He's also the main actor for the Star Wars game. I don't know if you guys were.
Yeah, Jedi.
Yeah. That was how this conversation started.
Yeah.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go spend real quick 10 points on fucking perception so I can actually have a fucking perception score.
I think I'm gonna get cybernetic boost.
You'd think. So my perception's currently at 20, so it's very cheap just to boost my perception score. I actually went out there looking for the talents, saw the prices of perception, and went, oh, right. I should just increase my perception real quick so that it sucks balls less. All right, I have an important question. Should I max out Mook Yang knowledge, which is Black Potentia, or things best remained buried with these free skill points?
I think definitely putting into your Black Potentia is a plus in my book.
That's my Potentia knowledge. Or Black Potentia knowledge, I should say.
Mhm.
Guess it would be
What's the other one
helpful.
you're putting your 2 into?
No, it's going to be 3 points because I put 1 into maxing out xenobiology, so I don't have to struggle for that 4th point anymore.
It's either one of the 2. I gotcha.
Yeah, and then those 2 are both at trained, and they are incredibly hard to find somebody to actually bring it up unless I'm willing to throw merit at it.
Well, look at it like this. Your Black Potentia can be learned from your master. The other one, I don't think you can be learned in normal means. You can
I
learn.
have no idea.
So you could go that way, but it's all about your path. Do you want to go more of the more about your Potentia route, or do you want to find more things hidden, like Sector 13? Maybe that you could find some of these things.
I
Because I don't know where the situations would pop up with that, right? But
I might be avoiding Sector 13 because I just don't want any of that.
you don't want to get your body possessed by a ghost. Spooky.
I don't feel like dealing with ghosts. No.
I have a quality that makes me neutral or friendly versus spirit, so I'm on the up for that.
Well, good for you. You can go play with them then. I have to go down there eventually. I sent Milo in there, and unfortunately, the poor thing is not going to come out until she does or doesn't. I don't even know. I don't even know if she's going to come out right now. If I remember what she said right, she was going in because it felt like a dangerous place that needed somebody to guard it. So, neat. She basically looked at a place and went, this feels exactly like Mordred's happy fun land. So I'm going to go hang out there. And I'm like, you do that. But I just really don't feel like dealing with ghosts. I guess I could learn how to ghost.
Ghost in the machine.
I mean, I technically am one.
I know, right?
If we want to be completely accurate, I am just a ghost possessing a machine that wears my own face. And it is exactly as fucked up as that sounds. Maybe we should have just let him blow up the base. It's haunted. What's that old joke? Astronauts come back, pick up shotguns. Moon's haunted. What? The moon's haunted. Cocks shotgun, heads back up. I did end up buying the Scythe to Meet You for Shangri-La.
Nice.
I'm sure it's going to turn out to be a mistake somehow.
The only issue I see, Liam, but I mean, we dealt with it with Z. He's on Earth, but I mean, one of your other guys could be there, so maybe that would be okay.
So the way it works for cultivation for me now is all of the Miis have to basically cultivate in synchronization.
Mhm.
I think that means we can do like some of us cultivating, like one of us cultivating with E, the others cultivating with Shangri-La. I couldn't say if it's going to actually work, but shit, I'm willing to try.
I think it's a good gamble. Either way, you'll have support.
At worst, I have a Leah generator that I wear it the small of my back. It's that small, and it produces a mech-sized amount of power. So
Mhm.
I just do that. I teleport. That's how I teleport because I don't have the actual Leah department's Leah gathering whatever stuff. I never actually learned how to do that. Hilariously. I can't imagine it's actually that hard to do. I mean, Cody figured it out. And given that Char didn't leap to his own defense, I'm going to assume that I'm accurate with that statement.
Did you guys think about your custom trait yet?
I have no idea. I was thinking about it, but I just don't know. Because it could be basically anything.
Yeah, custom, which is really nice. The GM awarded ability, I'm usually the way they're rewarded is how you acted within the final blow, pretty much.
Yep.
So
completely accurate.
That's going to be so detrimental to me.
It's something free, at least.
No, I agree, but it's going to be so detrimental to me because I'm eating and flirting with the vice base commander.
Eating and dating the vice base commander, my good
Yes.
sir. And that has been captured.
You can flirt while dating.
For what? Okay, first of all, if you stop flirting just because you start dating, that means you're failing at dating.
Exactly.
Right, but once you're married, that's good then.
Okay, there is secret to a happy marriage there, but I'm not going to tell you what it is because I want to see you suffer. Anyway.
No. See, you don't flirt. You casually threaten your partner. And that's how you do it.
Threaten them with a good time.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is I lived with my grandparents, and they've been married for 45 years,
Mhm.
and his field has a high divorce rate.
If I remember correctly, no offense, but you're Hispanic, right?
Mhm.
Well, that explains a lot about that then.
My grandma's Hispanic. My grandfather's white.
I'm not going to finish that joke. I'm
My
just
grandfather
not.
was also a firefighter too, so
Oh, was he? Really?
Mhm. Yeah.
Huh. I want to make jokes, but then I consider how my parents act around each other.
Mhm.
And my mom has been threatening to collect on my dad's life insurance for years, so
Mhm.
I mean, fair enough, I guess.
it's casual threats because you know you love each other.
Oh yeah. Well, if it's not casual, that means it's competitive.
Mhm.
Competitive violence is not how you want to get into life. Unless you're going into like I don't know, mixed martial arts or something.
I did do mixed martial arts. That's how I met one of my girlfriends.
Is that an ex-girlfriend?
Yes, very much so.
Hmm.
As long as you guys had a
There's
good
a
time.
joke. There's a joke to be made here.
And we were very violent towards each other.
There's another joke to be made here. You know, if the custom thing Matt's going to give us is going to be based on how we acted at the end of that, mine was sitting down across from somebody that wants me dead and going, so what's going on here? So what was the plan?
Who knows? I don't know what mine would be because I kind of didn't do much.
You dated your girlfriends aggressively at them.
I
You
did do
also
that.
use them to go look out for your like objective. You are more of a like, hey girls, I'm not here right now. You go deal with this thing.
They did, if we use your girls as an extension of you in this scenario, they are the ones that pointed out that what we found was not all of what we were looking for.
Mhm.
So maybe you're going to trade about your girls being more useful than you. I don't know.
I want to have Nyx's a once per session ability that says sick 'em, and then he can just send the Vice Base Commander after them.
He just pulls her out of his pocket.
Yeah, there you go.
She was there the whole
It's-
time.
Backpack Vice Base Commander.
Yes,
Backpack girlfriend.
Yes,
Backpack
mine
MILF.
mine crawls through television screens. I don't know how to feel about this.
I mean,
Sounds like great transportation to me.
I
It
was
is,
about to
right?
say, this sounds like a whole different kind of VR porn. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying. In fact, I'd go so far as to say I'm fucking wrong. But holy shit! I just realized I have completed my first proper investigation as an investigator.
Small clap.
You know, an actual investigation, not me covering for one of you guys.
I don't know what you're talking about. You've name one time you've covered for me.
Would you like to be named 3?
Bitch, you can't do 10.
I can get up to 3. I don't know if I can get up to 10, but I can damn well try. Because let's see, the Spectrum base, the Spectrum drive, and what was that last one? The teleportation stuff. when you first got the Leah teleportation. So I can get you 3. I don't know if I can get past that though.
Yep. See, there you go. Complete and innocent. Can't even name 10 times.
Oh, is that the limit for crimes these days? You're officially a criminal once you've done your 10th.
Something like that.
And with your girlfriends, it's buy one, get 2 free. Oh, that's right. We get 2 superior items or knowledges. Knowledge.
I think I'm gonna go knowledge. I usually go knowledge for those types of things. I don't know what I get for items. Is usually it.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
I wonder if those superior knowledges would count for like Mukyang and stuff.
Quite wide stretching. That is for sure.
When did I buy the commerce skill?
I mean, you can buy it right now.
No, I have it at 3. When did I do that?
Oh, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you got them for free, or are you looking through your advancements right now?
I'm gonna look in my advancements. Did I buy this? I did.
Nice, good job.
What the fuck did I do that? Why did I do that?
There's somewheres in my memory that I remember you saying like, "I'll just buy commerce, so no one has to worry about it." But maybe that
Yeah,
was for
no,
something else.
because it was after we got back from the first time we went fuck what is it not shopping but like we went out scavenging. And like I'm just gonna buy 3 check marks in commerce.
Yes. It was it was the first time we went scavenging, and Matt was like, "You guys are gonna have to negotiate for like better deals and stuff like that." And we were like, "Oh, okay." And I went, "I'll grab commerce so that we have somebody with the skill for like assessing the value of the shit and all that." And then he just didn't really do that, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
It's probably been very helpful for you dealing with your civilian sector stuff, though.
I don't consider it a wasted. I never consider commerce to be a wasted purchase.
For
I
sure.
don't.
You just didn't remember what happened. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, no, it's just more that moment of I'm scrolling through my skills going, what can I max out? Commerce is only 1 point. Why do I have 3? When did I get 3 points of commerce? It's more that I haven't used it yet. Got 3 check marks in commerce that I spent 21 merit on, and I haven't used it. I need to use it for something. It's great as a form of passive skill, I guess.
Ooh. Yum yum.
I guess I should finally buy those talents. Tier 2 talents. Let's see. Inescapable. Let's buy Inescapable.
I should probably upgrade my inescapable.
Did you get your perception up though?
Yes, I did.
Good.
My perception's only up to 35 because I don't want to spend more merit than that on it, but it's that's a 15% increase. So that's inescapable. And counterattack. There, I figured out what my free talents are. A custom trait. It does amuse me immensely that the final scene of that was basically the encounter with the Saboteur. It was basically, haha, I'm unleashing the giant robot. You mean the giant robot sitting beside a more dangerous and larger giant robot? What? And then followed by him coming for like 3 minutes, I guess. The
You should probably go see a
weirdo.
doctor about that.
I mean, he should. I don't think I should see. Well, I might need to see a therapist if that counts as a doctor. I just had a man come across from me because we murdered his giant robot waifu. It's fucking weird, man. You know we're going to be cleaning up after that for fucking ever, right?
Mm-hmm.
I meant the coming, not the whole giant robot thing. So many rags are needed.
I think that's something you could deal with, though.
No, I think I'll just recruit some experts in cleaning that type of thing up. I need to borrow your girlfriends for a minute.
I mean, no. You can find your own.
I was going to put them in little maid outfits before I sent them back to you so you could have that fun.
No, you can have someone else do that.
One of them works for me.
Mm-hmm. I guarantee you she still won't do it.
You're right. I did recruit her for Moot Gang research.
Mm-hmm.
Sadako has Black Potentia, right? Because she is Frontier.
Yep. Sadako, all of them have Black Potentia.
Yes, because of the black boxes, correct.
2 of them for black boxes. She just had one.
Yeah. Like Matt was saying, a lot of people with
Well,
Frontier.
actually,
No,
wait,
they
that's
all have
right.
They all have 2 Black Potentia.
That's right, because they all gain black potentia at the same rate. So the moment one of them got 2 black potentia, they all got 2 black potentia.
Mm-hmm. The all been sequestered off, though.
Yeah, we isolated that shit. We went nah. Nah. No.
Well, Cody isolated it. Because he
I
was
used-
not going to have another black box go through and get a Black Potentia.
It was use the Leah technique, right?
Mhm.
Because he got that from E.
Mhm.
How gay of you. That's joyful. What'd you think I meant? So, who do you guys think's going to betray us next?
I mean, we still have to deal with the fleet. Because Circe, I think Circe
Oh.
was the one that was influenced.
Well, obviously, there's only one ship in the entire fleet that has Warlord torpedoes. And hilariously, it's not the carrier.
No, it's the battleship. Yeah. And Siri letting that go.
Oh, that's a problem with a capital P.
Yeah.
Like, even if she's not directly involved, that's a lose your fucking post sort of mistake.
Especially if it was almost used in a terrorist attack.
Oh no, it was used in a terrorist attack. It just never got detonated.
That's an almost use. Yeah.
I guess technically it's an almost use. Does it count as an almost used if it was diffused by on-site? Like,
Yes, that is an
on the
almost
spot?
use.
Okay.
A successful use would be a detonation of a Warlord torpedo.
Which is a whole different problem. Hey, you know what wouldn't be our problem if it had detonated? Any of this shit.
I mean, I would have to deal with it.
I would still, you're right. I wouldn't have saved myself from this. We would have only saved, like, Nyx. Because I'm not convinced Cody would die in it.
What?
A Warlord torpedo blowing up the base.
I might be able to survive it.
Be a teleport?
Are you sure about that?
Might.
Okay, so it would have saved Nyx and Cody from having to deal with the consequences of shit. Me and you would have been cleaning up, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, see, here's the thing. I ignore magnitude and weapon damage when my skin's active.
But you'd have to have it active.
It can activate it as a reaction.
There you go.
So if it detonates as a surprise round, you're screwed.
There's a talent you could pick up. You roll an agility test and negate the surprise.
I know what talent you're talking about. Never be surprised again.
Tier 2 talent, actually.
Yeah, so you're
Right.
in the range. What's the prereqs on that?
Let me find it again out of my massive list of talents.
Also, a Warlord torpedo is still an energy weapon.
I think technically, yes.
I can eat it.
I don't think you can eat that much energy.
I mean, I can if I could then immediately expend energy.
I don't think there's enough humping with your girlfriends to expend all that energy.
I would not help my girlfriends.
Pretty simple. Rapid reaction. Agility 40.
Yeah, I
Characters
have
hone
that.
their reactions to Razor's Edge, allowing them to act while most stand dumbfounded. While surprised or ambushed, successful agility test allows the character to act normally.
I wonder if that counts for a Warlord torpedo being set off somewhere else in the base.
I mean, if we know there's a Warlord torpedo, yeah. Which we did.
Mm.
I guess it depends on what's the turn for the Warlord torpedo. But where is it at in the turn?
Where
in the
is
turn
it?
order?
Also, how close am I?
I just need to know what the agility of the nuke is. I need to see if I beat it. Do nukes have like a natural agility? Or are they considered
It has a
immobile and helpless?
spine, doesn't it?
Are they considered immobile and helpless because they don't have legs?
Oh my god, I loved that movie.
Which movie?
So it was like a YouTube movie created by who made that?
I
It was
have
like
no idea what you're talking about right now.
it's really like
It's a D&D B movie.
yes. It's very much a D&D B movie. They also did Journey Quest, if you know what that is.
Yes, I do know that one. I've never actually watched it, but I know it, you know?
Yeah, no, so they did Journey Quest and they did a
And-
movie
And
as well.
the movies you're thinking about, Char, are
Mhm.
The Gamers and The Gamers
Gamer.
2 Darkness Rising.
Yes.
Because the shadow.
I'm sorry.
Because every
just
time that
not
happens,
cut
there's
that
one
off.
dude who just screams and goes running out of the room.
Yeah.
The fact that
because it also
Discord cut you
has
off on
this
that
to it.
sentence.
Where is it? Where's the chat?
My favorite one is when the party's trying to interrogate somebody, and to distract the paladin, the lawful stupid paladin, the bard goes, "My friend, there's this poor damsel outside being mistreated." And the paladin raises his sword, "Stop, ne'er-do-wells," and goes running outside, preaching to the darkness.
I'm sorry, just watching the fucking thing you shared.
And near the end, then they're fighting over this book, and they're like, put it like, I'm gonna backstab the book. You can't backstab a book. It has a spine, doesn't it? And fucking Nat ones the check and stabs himself and dies.
Yep.
That's the appropriate answer to that.
Also, in case you're wondering why there's so many parts, it's because he got resurrected by Staff of Resurrection 4 times.
No. Because remember, in the first fight, he died 4 times. In the second fight, he died 39 times because there is a moment where they say, and I quote, "Hide behind the pile of dead bards."
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Right. The reason why those are piled up, because he died 4 times in the first fight. You're like, I have like 4 negative levels. I can't keep playing this character when we're going against a level like 15 characters.
The hide behind the pile of dead bards scene comes during the next session because he shows up after having his interns at the gaming shop write up
Right.
bard characters for him, and he's just got a booklet where he keeps tearing off sheet after sheet for a new bard to show up.
But the reason why he did that is because he was 4 levels behind everyone else, because his original bard died like 4 times, and the Staff of Resurrection
enough.
gives you a permanent negative level.
Apologies
Fair enough,
for my tardiness. We had a massive conversation I could not be a part of. It had to do with my business future.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough, man.
There's a couple things I want to talk with you guys after game if you're available, but I'm actually really excited.
Nice.
I'm going to turn what I love into a business.
Sweet.
Nice.
I have made it simple for you. My plans with Merit Blatt.
Mhm.
I have repeated the last thing I did.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't hurt me. Be gentle.
I won't tell you what I bought then.
Fuck balls me, dick. Fuck.
Well, I mean, good news is I bought off a greedy loot goblin. Dead silence followed that. Like, the
I'm
silence
looking
just-
at.
He's looking at the sheet I gave him,
Mhm.
where I expended 239 of the merit that we just gained.
Mhm.
What?
A lot.
I mean, I've done that before.
So you bought
but
lucky. Oh, dear. No, it's not that big. Okay, so I scroll down. It's evasion half.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you bought lucky.
Yep.
Yes. Awesome. Bought lucky.
Because it makes sense for Nyx, especially now that he has fucking 9 fate points.
That's not bad. Yeah. I have snatched the Rosie before she made
Escape
off under the door.
before she escaped.
Yeah.
a scoop
She's an escape specialist. Okay. Potentia Refiner. What's the current sit rep on that?
The current sit rep on that is that as it stands right now, anytime I refine a technique of any kind, a potentia of any kind, it will gain a permanent increase beyond what it originally had of +3.
As in, like, is it 3 unrefined Potentia?
No, the flat bonus of the technique, because this is for the soul refining shit.
Mhm.
It will go up by 3.
3 levels?
Permanent +3. If the technique gives me a +10 to doing something, it becomes a +13.
Plus 13, huh? And you've upgraded it how many times?
That was the base at Potentia Refiner level 1. It gave me nothing, but after breaking down and rebuilding a Potentia technique, it will gain a permanent +3. That is what you told me to write down.
Okay. Well, you have it as a next purchase level.
Yep, I am That's one of the things I am doing. Buying it to level 2.
Hmm.
I think he was
Dang.
asking what you wanted to do.
The notes that I have on it is that later levels will increase it from what I'm like prior. I assumed it would go from a +3 to a +6, and that it would reduce the penalties to performing refinement.
Through immolation?
Yeah, because that's what the technique was for. It's a freaking
No.
conflux.
Yeah, no penalty, no reduction to the difficulties of refinement. You just get more.
Okay.
Instead of plus 13, plus 16.
No, it was
Alright.
a +3.
So plus 6.
Okay.
Yeah, I see the
So
logic
not worth
behind
it.
that. Because
Painful.
the immolation never gets easier, from what I understand. That's why a lot of I think the base commander actually quit doing it, if I remember what she said right. Because of
Lilith
it.
stopped centuries ago because it was so self-destructive. She just researched on how to do it perfect the first time rather than having to redo shit. Because that's what that's immolation is. It's a redo. So Lilith instead went, no, fuck it. I'm going to make it right the first time, or at least maximize it the first time. Because immolation's, it's fucked. It's truly it's like a gotcha system, like in Poe, Path of Exile. You have all this stuff. All like money is also a currency. You have these objects, and what you do is you throw a mountain of it at an object, and hoping RNG gets it right. To get it just enough, just to the right configuration and just the right percentage.
Yeah,
That's immolation.
Path of Exile drove me nuts on that.
Right. But in this case, you also have a price you have to pay as a person for each attempt. So Lilith's like, I ain't doing that shit. I'm gonna fucking burn up, die.
All right.
So you can make it better for yourself, but not easier for yourself. Hoo ha hee ha hoo. All right, so oh Jesus, Jackie, what have you posted? You are Oh,
Just thought it'd make it easier for you.
you did, but also that's about in the text. Fuck me. All right, moving on to the next one. Leveling up the Reaper.
Yep. Which is the other conflux.
All right.
Right now, we had already discussed it. It just means I get to keep their turn for 2 turns.
Done. All right. Third spirit select of intrinsically trusted and added a mech spirit to the pool. Added. Hold on. That's 2 things. Third spirit select of intrinsically trusted and adding mech spirits to the pool.
No.
Are they 2 separate purchases of 15?
No, the third 15 is for the third spirit select of intrinsically trusted for adding mech spirits.
Okay, you should have had 4 instead of and, because and is a second. Yeah.
Sorry. So that intrinsically trusted by mech spirits.
Okay.
The next 2 are simple, just upping some stats.
Okay.
Then buying a third reaction.
Okay.
The next one is a spirit select of Are You Sure About That? Making it harder to detect its activation.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. I don't want people knowing I'm doing that.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
If I'm sure about that.
Honestly, I would say you probably don't really need to worry about that too much, because unless it's somebody with dimensional fuckery, they're not going to detect your thing.
What I would suggest, instead of making it harder to detect, making it harder to change after you say, are you sure about that? Because someone could say, I don't think so, and then stop you from doing, are you sure about that?
Okay. No,
Just a thought.
that works. No, I like that.
Yeah.
Making it harder to alter after I've activated it. Will that work?
One sec. I have caught a moth. I almost want to take a picture for Allie.
Is it pink?
Oh no, it's a big fuck off moth.
Mothman!
I'll take a picture for Allie. I've caught a moth in a jar. Here you go, Allie. I have caught the Mothman, Allie. Here you go. Here you go, Allie girl. I'm gonna release him outside into the wild.
Do it. Let them pollinate in the darkness.
Pollinate the darkness. That sounds like a really bad metal
Oh no,
song.
you think no, not on Monster Mayhem. Not my Sunday game. Oh, Pollinate the Darkness is not a. It's not a lot. It's not a. She can definitely pollinate the darkness with her Mothman character. She pollinates it with her moth spawns that ensue madness.
All right then.
Yeah, she's playing literally a Mothman that plays a CC character.
I caught that.
Yeah, it's terrifying. It's hard to deal with. She's terrible at combat, but if you're not in combat, the CC is endless for days, and she drives you mad.
So?
Yeah, a question had been posed to you, Matt, about making for the instead of making it harder to sense, harder to like counteract, basically, or undo the changes he does with it. Are you sure about that?
Dimensional energy will be your bane. Absolutely, it's going to be your bane. Anything that involves a dimensional anchor or an anchoring of time and space, especially if it's using an alternative dimensional thing, you are not going to be able to overcome that. But if it's of this dimension, they're gonna, if you want, you can have them have a harder time or just an impossible time, or force them to even use a fate point in the first place to even have the chance of realizing what the fuck just happened.
Works for me.
Okay, so what this is going to give the unavoidable trait to. Are you sure about that?
Love it.
If the individual were to normally detect it, and they're using means of this dimension, if they want to get a roll, they have to have a fate point. Now, if they have something like Dimensional Anchor or something similar through dimensional energy or technology, well, you're stuck. They'll know it happened. That doesn't mean they can stop it or interfere, but they're going to know what you did. And they're going to stand there going, what happened?
What you do?
What happened?
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
I know what you did last summer.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's next?
Mind select for my shamanic spirit, where mechas are just more willing to comply or assist me.
Yes, depends on the approach. Because
Yes.
if you approach a mech wrong, you won't get the bonus because you approached them wrong.
Yes, but this is to compound the being intrinsically trusted by mech spirits now.
Sure. And it'll apply as long as you don't make a misstep.
Yep. As long as I'm not a complete asshole.
If you come across a mech that's like, you do your usual approach, but they're like Neath, and they're like, oh, you're trying to enslave me? You are a slaver of the old regime. And you're like, oh, fuck. Are you sure about that? We're going to start this fucking conversation over?
Yep.
Holy shit, that was bad.
Yep.
And you're sitting there going, all mech lives matter. Fuck.
AI rights matter.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you have a wrong approach, at least you have, are you sure about that? But you don't get your cool bonuses if you have the wrong approach. Now, if you have the right approach, which most of the time you do, they'll be like, help me set up a battle royale for pilots to fight for the honor of being my pilot. And you're like, I'll think of something. Fuck me. Next.
Next are talents.
Balls. Dick balls fuck. Synaptic linkage. Requirements, minimum. You have to have a +10 awareness. Lame. Perception 50 plus. Not so lame. Tuning yourself to such a system in your mech, you are able to apply your bonuses from the awareness skill to the systems while piloting it. What does that? What is actually the synaptic linkage? If you were to be in an analog cockpit, how does that work?
Yeah, all of these require. I forgot to write it down because these are Nick's figuring it out. These all require the synaptic cockpit.
The neuro cockpit?
Yeah, the neuro cockpit.
All right.
I will add that to the requirements, yes.
Please do. All right, flower frame. What the flowing? Oh, okay, not flower. Flowing frame. Flowing frame, not flower frame. I was actually more intrigued by what the hell flower frame or flowering frame would be. I was like, please do. But no, flowing frame. Okay, lame. Requirements, minimum +10 to dodge a parry, agility +50. Okay. Benefits. Through innate understanding your mech's movement capabilities, you're able to apply your bonus dodge or parry from the skill of your mech's dodge or parry attempts. Okay, let me read that again. Through innate understanding of your mech's movement capabilities, you're able to apply your bonus to dodge or parry. Okay, so if you have plus 30 to dodge, you can apply your plus 30 to the bonus for your mech dodge. Same with parry. Okay. That's Neuro Cockpit. Caveat, but otherwise, yes.
Yep.
Oversoul requirements. Influence 50 plus. Oh shit, fuck. Okay. Toughness 50 plus. Shit. Soul adapted to mech synchronization. Okay, that's
Remember, I went through all that.
I know. I'm just saying that's a lot of requisite.
Yes, but
requirements.
there's a reason for.
By
Read the benefits.
synchronization of your soul to your mech while piloting it, you're able to impart half of your own soak to your mech. Oh. Okay. Not AD reduction, but damage reduction, sure. Yeah, we can do your toughness soak to your mech. Sure. But it does not reduce AD. But flat damage, okay. Makes you fucking immune to missiles, though. Tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
You get hit by basic missiles, you're like, bring it on, bitch! You get hit a bunch of times, and it's like, oh, well, the AD still applies, but the flat damage doesn't. Alright, moving down. Perfected form. Oh, so fancy. Alright, requirements. Quick response time and synaptic linkage.
Basically, it requires.
Why is there a Y for linkage?
I have no idea.
Linkage.
Link, my boy.
It is a joy to read the shit you write because there's always something. I have a moment of concentration and thought, and then it's just like fucking derailed. Right, linkage with a Y. Flowing frame oversoul. Okay, benefits. For those trained in the true arts, they are able to apply. There's a needs of a comma there. They're able to apply the art of killing in all bolds to the actions of mechs while piloting it.
Said I'd have to figure out a way to do it. I found a fucking way.
All right. As long as it's a neuro cockpit and you have all that other shit, good to go.
Okay.
I mean, aero cockpits aren't that hard to make.
Yes, they are. They actually absolutely are.
Want me to make you a neuro cockpit? I've got a lot of experience working on them.
If you are a animatronic or a robot, neuro cockpits are easy to make. If you are a flesh and blood cultivator, they are piss fucking hard to make. They are very difficult.
You want me to make you a neuro cockpit? I mean, I've got all the requisite experience.
I've got one.
Okay.
I've got a couple, actually.
Really? Nice.
Okay, you're done. Next! Who's next? Volunteer. Who's next?
I'll do it next.
Oh, I heard I'll do it next by Liam's extremely loud over voice.
I feel like a 1v2 is better used there.
Mine's short. Mine's also really fucking short because all I did was purchase some points into perception.
Where's it posted? I want to see it. I want to see it with my ojos.
I bought 15 points of perception, and I bought off loot.
You bought how many points of perception?
15.
Oh, okay, I said 50. I was like,
15.
Okay.
Teen.
Okay.
Mine's not insane, except for the fact that I bought Shangri-La's Scythe to meet you.
Well, you only have two. You can only buy two.
What, Scythe to meet you?
Yeah. Wait.
You only
bought one. You only bought E's and you bought Shangri. Oh,
yeah. And
fuck.
Because fuck Ezekiel.
Why the fuck would I want to do Ezekiel? He's an asshole.
You don't want to do Ezekiel?
Worry.
No.
Don't worry. I always bought Scythe to meet you.
Okay, fine. No, it's good. All right, you bought Shangri-La's Scythe to meet you for your second purchase of Scythe to meet you. Oh.
Yeah,
all right.
And because E recommended I do that because E was like, you wanted to do the whole yin and yang thing. Here's the perfect person for it.
Any other purchases?
Um,
Or are you gonna hold on to your sweet merit?
Depends. Can I buy more than one of the positive qualities like that?
Because normally you said we could only buy one positive and one negative quality per session.
That's a lore sheet, not a positive quality.
So I can buy a positive quality?
You can buy a positive quality. You can also buy as many lore sheets as you want.
Okay. Well, I'm not buying any more lore sheets.
Buy more lore sheets. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't need more lore sheets, Matt.
Yes, you do.
No, I'm gonna buy Eureka then.
Who? Eureka? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Anything
it.
else?
Nope, that's it. I'm easy. I'm saving the rest.
In the corner of your very private Project Farstar, Farthest Star, the heart of it in your lab, is a monk in an orange robe with a bald head, holding a rosewood box. Not sure how you got there.
I don't like people showing up in my. Yes. Hello.
Number 3 is like, hold the fuck shit! How did he get here? Gun out, like I will shoot the
Hold
fuck out of you.
fire. Who are you? Why are you here?
Doesn't
You know
look
who
familiar.
I am. You also
Yeah.
know why I'm here. Welcome. This is the gift.
Great.
Remember the Spectrum base?
Yeah.
You have met Shangri-La.
Oh, right. No, that's right. Shangri-La looks. You only described it as
This
orange.
person is not Shangri-La.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so it's not.
Never. I
No,
apologize.
this is definitely the same robe of one of Shangri-La's core disciples.
All right.
But no one else takes the literal bald-headed monk approach besides Shangri-La's personal followers.
You say I know why you're here.
Yes. You already know who I am as well.
I'll search through my memory to see if I remember this guy's name.
You don't, but you've looked up all of Shangri-La's files that are accessible, and this person's on one of the lists on the public data feed. This person doesn't hide.
I'm gonna look at the box. I take it that's mine? Or
Yes.
something?
Mm-hmm. If you'd like. If not, we can wait.
No, hand it on over.
He bows his head and holds it out to you. I'm
Okay.
Kaishan. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm gonna take the box. Because I'm debating what name I want to introduce myself by with this one. And I will open the box. What's in the box?
A single slip of paper, folded in half. Old stock, pressed paper, the old way. Ancient cardstock.
I will open it.
It'll ask you a single question.
Mm-hmm.
What is the soul? And Kaishin will look at you with kind of an expected but patient look. You're like, oh, this is exciting.
You know, there's a small issue here, and that is that, rather technically speaking, you are, as of this moment, subject to execution for having stepped into my lab.
If that is what you wish of me and my fate, that is unfortunate. But are you
People
sure?
aren't supposed to come in here.
I
that
see.
have- Cultivators, very specifically, aren't supposed to come in here.
I see. That is unfortunate. I suppose only death awaits me in the future. In the near future. That's Hmm.
What is the soul, eh?
The Thunderhead kind of pauses on it and kind of sends you a due to subroutine grandfather clauses. This individual has an immunity clause to all projects involving treason. I am just learning this now. I am not happy with it. You know that part where I specifically went out of my way to have people like yourself and other chiropractors look into my memories?
On many occasions, yes.
It looks like individuals directly involved and directly attached under the umbrella that is Shangri-La, who is the original cultivator under my purview as Stormfront when I was Stormfront, was granted certain leeway, permissions, protection, and outright immunity across board, granted only to no more
Trusted circles.
than five people.
And Shangri-La, they're one of their immunities on this one, eh?
Yes.
Hmm. The lucky monk.
Luck is a divine blessing.
Or
is
in
not-
this case, a gift from Shangri-La.
I understand this. Why do you think I was sent instead of Shangri-La?
Right. Soul is humanity.
That is one of those answers that is actually wonderful to hear. There's not actually, from what I understand, a correct answer.
Of course not.
But
It's
it
subjective.
also means there are wrong answers, though. But as long as it's not a wrong answer, it's the right answer, because there is no actual answer.
No, it's a subjective question.
Hmm.
A philosophical one.
It's actually an interesting answer since you are not biological or what the old version of human, but what is human now? It's so different.
Well, if you wanted my opinion on that, the answer is what is a person?
Right, but at the same time, what is enigmatic versus what is human? I'll let you think on that, and that'll be the next question when you arrive on Enigma to talk to Shangri-La themselves.
I'm quick on answers for things like that, but very well.
I know you are, but it is the patience, and you may have a quick answer, but that may not be the answer you want later.
Maybe not, but you aren't the first, or Shangri-La isn't the first, to ask me questions like this.
True, but at the same time,
Right.
it's not unworthy asking the question, even if it's asked at the same time from a different perspective at a different time. It's worth asking this question even in duplicate.
Right. All right.
Hmm.
You said that when I go to Enigma next is when I should be asking.
Right, but we have a little ritual. So, and he'll take out a little sensor, CENSER,
Yeah, I know what
and
you mean.
he will walk around you 3 times, swaying the smoke around you, and he will take your hands, palm out, dab them with sacred oil, and on your forehead. May you find peace and harmony in the flow of your soul and that of the universe.
Yeah.
Now, for your part, you may ask me one question. And on this piece of paper, which I will not look at, you will write your question for Shangri-La, no matter what it is, fold it in half, put it in the box. I will take it back.
So a question to him, and then a question to pass on to Shangri-La.
Mhm. This person always has a smile in their eyes and a small smile in their mouth.
Do you know who my other master is?
I do. I only know of them, but not about them.
I see.
I look no further. It is not permissible for me. I may try to, but it's a...
Oh, they would be happy to meet you. Briefly.
Oh, they would, but they would, once they got their hands on me, I would be a snack.
That's why I said briefly.
Yes. So, yes, I can look into it on my own accord, but it's by permission and invitation only, in which I may look further. Shangri-La gives me freedom. But that freedom also comes with common sense, danger sense, and, well, diplomacy,
Right.
smarts. I have a few of those.
Yes, and relying on grandfather clauses in the system to save you from execution is a clever enough move, I suppose.
No, it is not. It's a nice crutch to use, but when it comes to dealing with your first master, there is no grandfather clause ever devised to save yourself from, well, your own mistakes. So,
Policy I'm wondering if I should adopt.
know this. I have been granted this clause because I know how to keep information private. What I
Well.
see here in this room is you, and only you. Everything is a blur outside of the visage of your person and your aura. I see nothing and hear nothing outside of it, so thus I am protected.
As he's kind of saying that, she is actually writing on a piece of paper, folds it in half, and hands it back.
He opens the box. You set it inside. He closes it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else?
No.
Hmm.
Don't come back into this lab.
I will
If you're
come
going to,
back wherever you are located.
Let me put
Emphasis
this-
on you, whoever you are.
pick a different one, because if you come into this lab again, I don't do the claws twice.
You will have to, because it's you, not the other you of yous, or the you of yous. You.
We are all me.
But they're not you.
Aren't they, though?
Not quite.
They are.
Bitch, you're arguing with
You're
an
the-
old practitioner. You're not
you're
going to
a-
win this.
You're the primary voice. They are the chorus. They
You
have
lack
a chorus of
perspective,
you.
Then. You lack perspective, then.
I have been told that I have much to learn, and that I lack awareness, that I lack true wide-scale perception.
This one's more complex than you're thinking it is. And also
Then-
less. The short answer is, they are me, and I am them.
But they're not you.
We are us.
Hmm. But I want to talk to you.
If you enter this lab again, I'll have you killed.
Okay.
Great! Shoo.
You know I will enter this lab again. It will not be on purpose. But it's wherever you are when you
Why
need
don't you
me.
just fucking leave?
Apologies. And he will walk, and he will go to a door, open it, walk through the door, and close it to the wash closet.
I don't have a wash closet, you... Never mind.
Or to
Okay.
or to literally the cleaning closet.
No, there aren't closets in this room, remember? But that doesn't
Any
matter, apparently.
door.
I repeat, that doesn't
He
matter.
walks
though,
up to
does it?
the He walks up to the door hatch of one of the shuttles in your bay. The
I don't even have
maintenance hatch
shuttles.
to a mech.
You now have a wash closet in your
That's
building.
my point right there. That was my point. It doesn't matter if I had a closet before.
You have one now. It's
I would
filled with
just
cleaning.
look at-
It's filled with cleaning supplies, really old ones.
I just look at 03. I'm like, if he shows up again, you are weapons free on him. I don't know if you'll be able to actually hit him, but you can
Oh,
try.
I will hit him. I don't think he even will move. I don't know if I can hurt him.
Do it anyway. We'll find out together.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll
Weapons free, no mercy.
we will all find. Hey, I warned him, and he wants to be all. We'll show where you are about it. Can't respect somebody's fucking privacy.
Oh my god.
Yes, ma'am. Weapons
Uh,
free. No second
the-
chances.
The question I sent, by the way.
Okay.
That means a lot more to me, Shangri-La and E, than it does on the surface.
I'm just waiting for Blatt to start.
For most
crying.
people, you're gonna get some. What is this
What is
hippie
that?
ass shit?
Huh?
So
Well,
he already did yours. Calm down.
For
No,
most
I know.
For most people looking at what is yin and yang, they're gonna be like, "What is this hippie ass shit?" But for the people that you circled, they're gonna be like, "Oh, that's insider information. Let me tell you."
For me, E, and Shangri-La, that is a loaded fucking question.
All right,
And
is that
not
it
one
for
Shangri-La wants-
Hugh?
Not one Shangri-La wants to fucking answer. Yes, I'm saving my other 111 merit for now,
Good.
so I can dump it on you without warning somewhere else.
Don't you do that. Stop it.
I'll figure out where I want to dump it on, like Eureka or something, in like 5 minutes. Give me a bit.
Rude.
I sent you my list, Splat.
Hmm. All right. Let's see what you got, homie, my guys. Rose. Char.
It's
All
not that bad, I promise.
Yes, it is. Soul, tough soul, T1. Toughness. Okay. All right, fine. Get a plus 20 for the strong soul. Not a reroll. Oh my god, you. No! No, Char! No!
What did he do?
He bought Scythe for the Chaotica.
Yes.
Of course he did. He told all of us he was going to do it, and we can't stop him.
You gave him the amount of merit he needed.
Uh-huh.
He gave us more than the amount of merit we needed. Like, we haven't even touched on like the custom traits or anything yet.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just surprised.
Wait.
Honestly, I'm surprised Char didn't pull a proper Chaos Gremlin and buy Scythe to meet you twice for the Chaotica faction, to where he had two masters.
No.
I have a very, very important question, just real fast, that's relevant to the whole group. For the two superior items or knowledges, could that be used on like Forbidden Knowledge, Mook Yang and stuff?
Yes.
Cool. Please continue. That means we can use them on Forbidden Knowledges in addition to the skill points being able to be used on them.
Oh, this is not even the worst of it. We got 50 Spirit Select on Leah Inescapable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
5, 10, 15, 20. Which is math. terrible, terrible fucking math that I want nothing to do with. Alright, my friend. What the fuck does Leah Inescapable mean?
So Leah Inescapable is currently a talent I have that we're going to be using selects to upgrade, which means whenever I roll a Leah against an opponent and they have to roll in defense, they have half of Inescapable on them on a single target.
That's what it is
Dirty,
currently, right?
Yeah, that's what it is currently.
Right.
You dirty, dirty boy.
Alright, well. 3/4, full, double. 1 3/4, unavoidable. So 50 merit gets you unavoidable on your Leah. It's not applied to mechs, but for people. They have to have a fate point, and then they have double the normal negative.
So they still do get the negative, is what you're telling them.
Yeah, but it's twice. It's times 2.
Yeah, no, for sure. So you have to use a fate point for unavoidable, and you are getting double the negative. That's pretty good.
To resist your technique.
Abuses. Just use the word that it is. It's abuses.
Okay. You understand it, or do I need to put it in layman's terms?
Nope, I got it.
All right. Big brain man.
Mm-hmm.
Which will give Spirit Threshold, get, and or ability.
Yeah, I forgot to note those in mine.
Yeah, fuck me in the ass. All right, the asshole. All right, let's see. All right, brother, scroll down. Wait, is that tier 3 or tier 2?
Tier 2.
Increase the main characteristics of the Spirit Pillar by 3. Deception, Fellowship, Influence, Willpower. All right, you got that right.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Earn access to a Spirit Discipline aura. You get access to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Doesn't mean you get anything. You just get access to the new discipline.
Mm-hmm.
Gain a physical hybrid trait from your GM, patron, or Nemesis. Optional. Now, do you have any operational Nemesi?
I do not have any operational Nemesis as far as I know.
Wonderful.
What about the base?
Nope.
You already cleaned that one up?
No, I haven't. But that's true. I still have that Nemesis on the base that I haven't cleared.
Okay. From your GM, patron, Nemesis. You don't have a patron. You have a weird Nemesis. You're a Chaos Gremlin.
Mm-hmm.
Once per session, you can say or do some sort of incantation like Bippity Boppity Boo or Abracadabra or Winner Winner Chicken Dinner. As long as it is something that is entirely involving you perform something that entirely involves RNG. Whether it's a 1d2, like a coin or a dice, or anything that involves a gamble that you have no manipulation over and choose not to manipulate it, you can roll at 1d100. Chaotic rules apply. It's not so simple. A simple coin flip could be, well, I refreshed all my fate points, yay. Or I lost all my fate points, damn it.
Like it.
Not permanent loss, you just lose all the charges for your fate points for the session.
And then Nick's like, here, have them all back.
And you're like, woo! No consequences, because I have friends.
No consequences to my actions. Woo!
And you gotta say something ridiculous, and you gotta do something completely like 100% RNG.
Mm-hmm.
And you must not manipulate it. But you can have wild things happen. Terrible things. Wondrous things. Horrible things. Cool things. Miguel can do this too. You only get one use, but Miguel can do it for you. Or you can do it for yourself. Alright. As you wake up in the morning.
Oh, I was also gonna buy an aura
Mhm.
bill. I was gonna buy aura as well.
Okay, how much merit you got?
You know what? Let's throw 50
No.
merit.
How much you got left?
Oh, 184.
Let me do some math for you. If it's just the aura, let's go to swiftness.
So, buying aura is 5.
Yeah.
Then you hit it with the select button. Okay. So
Mhm.
what is this aura? What are you auraing?
I was thinking about auraing Leah.
How the hell does that work?
Essentially, the area around him is charged with Leah particles.
And you have enough power yourself? You emit that much Leah yourself?
That is what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah.
You don't. You
Hmm.
produce 1 Leah every 10 seconds, but that is for your own survival.
Okay.
So you have a holy verse, don't you?
I do have a holy verse.
All right, but you have not built
Yeah.
it for aura.
I have not.
I was just thinking, wouldn't this be the process to do it?
No, okay. I was just kind of curious about that.
We all
Can
want
I-
hard science and logical approaches for this, okay?
Yeah.
Don't try and
So-
brute force something out of nothing, because I'm going to hit you with
Yeah.
a really big price tag.
And that's what I was kind of curious about. In that case, could I do spirit selects to increase how much Leah I generate a turn?
Yes, you can. That is a different thing, yes.
And then build an aura off it.
Almost
Okay.
like having a psi rating.
And that's what I was kind of curious about. Yeah.
Okay. So, what is your... Your toughness is not bad. What is your toughness plus willpower?
My toughness plus willpower should be an 11.
Okay. Each purchase,
Mhm.
you add your toughness plus willpower modifier together, and every 10, you can generate 1 extra Leah charge per turn.
Okay.
That's where the toughness and the willpower, having it really high, really comes in, don't you think?
Yeah.
You worked hard for that.
And then you add toughness plus willpower.
Almonds, delicious.
So toughness willpower bonus. And
You add the
for
bonuses together, so you got 6 and 5, so it's
Yeah.
11. You've reached 10.
Mhm.
You get 1 Leah charge a turn.
is that additional to my first Leah charge that generates?
First Leah charge is required for you to live as a
Right.
Leah Soul. This extra charge is allow you can use it.
Okay.
But I believe you didn't have
Mhm.
10 in that bonus before, right? So shouldn't this count
Yeah.
as a +1, Matt?
That's what I'm
No.
saying. He
Perfect.
has the base charge he gets, period,
1.
and then he gets 1 other. Yes, he can use both, but he will extinguish his energy state if he does not have at least 1 Leah charge at all time.
Then let's do we do a might select here
Okay.
for my Leah charge.
Your Leah charges now have a 101% value. They are 1% more powerful.
Okay.
Counts for
And
the
then-
base and each additional charge you accrue.
I'm sorry, what was that? That's for the base and for each additional charge I
Mhm.
accrue, right?
Yep, every additional Leah charge you accrue. Yeah. And use. When you use a Leah charge, you get the 101% applied.
All right. And then if I did a spirit select, would I be able to increase the amount of Leah charges I get?
Yep, you get another 11 degrees of success for 6 and 5.
Mhm.
Yep, you'd have another charge. With 2 out of 10 towards the next one, too.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Dangerous. X. Oh, drop that beer. All right.
Yeah.
Picking the other one while we let that one settle. What's next?
Could I actually build a conflux around my Leah charge and then buy an aura into it?
Complex is isolated. You can't buy into a complex.
Okay.
You can buy the aura and then build the complex on
What's
the aura.
around? Okay. I think
Once you
that
build a
works.
complex, you cannot interact with it any longer unless you upgrade it.
Mhm.
It's the downside. But whatever you upgrade is, of course, will grow in scale beyond any of the other things you could put together.
Yeah. I don't think would 2 be big enough to make an aura though, or would I have to need like 5?
Aura's an aura.
Okay.
When you spend
Mhm.
5 into aura, you built your first aura.
Right.
Next time
Then
you
yeah.
build an aura, it's now 10. It's just an aura.
All right, we're gonna build an aura then around my
Okay.
Leah.
Okay.
And I was thinking essentially it would charge the area around him with Leah.
Okay. For what purpose?
Because
Reasons?
well, so like he can then mix it with his chaotica energy or his chaotica ability to start supercharging areas next to people and to
Wait, you going
supercharge.
Chaotica or are you going Leah? They're 2 different practices.
No. It's Leah, and then using chaotica for an alternate effect on the Leah energy. Because then you
You, as a player and as Cody, know that's a terrible idea. A supercharged area of Leah,
Mhm.
when it comes in contact with Chaotica,
Mhm.
worst case scenario, you have phased on an entire quadrant.
Fair enough.
Do you want to
Please
risk that
don't do
shit?
that. Please don't, Char. Please.
Actually, that's not even the worst case scenario. That's a
No, the
bad
best.
scenario, but not even the worst scenario.
Hmm.
Worst case scenario, you've opened up another dimension to who knows fuck where.
Which is a good idea.
It may be permanent.
On this map.
Well, 11 units, 11 squares, toughness, willpower.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of. We'll circle around back to the aura once I figure it out a bit more.
So for now, nope.
No aura right now. No.
Okay. You were sent a present.
Ooh. Present.
You wake up with your girls, and at the foot of your bed is a present.
I walked
Somebody
over
has
and
personally wrapped, ribboned, put a little to from on the end. Oh, it's red and green. Oh, what? No one does this anymore. No one does fucking presents like this anymore.
I know, right? We're gonna see who it's from.
It just says to Cody/Miguel from smiley face.
Aha. We're gonna unwrap it like a kid on Christmas.
Are you a undo it so that you can reuse the paper later as you undo it methodically? Are you like rip and
Hell,
tear
Rip
just
and tear until
all right, you
there
rip
is
and tear that
unwrapped.
shit and throw it up. All the girls kind of look over like, what the hell? And now it's just you and the lid.
And just open it.
A little Jack in the Box pops out. Ah, shit! Ah, fuck! Oh, no! Where am I? Who are you? What's going on? Why are you so big?
I'm confused as well.
Who the hell are you? His little arm pokes at you as he's still bouncing around. Why am I
Totally.
bouncing? Why are you so big? Ah!
Why are you a Jack in the Box?
I don't. Wait, I'm a Jack in the Box? How the. What?
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Excuse me, you're the one in my room.
This is your room?
Yes.
What are you, an engineer? This room's shit!
Yes, I'm an engineer.
I knew it! Fuck you! Do you know who I am?
No. I just
You
gotta
should know who I am.
look. I gotta, and because you can like dig through it and find the two from. I just got this. Okay. I'm confused.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. Who the fuck are you?
You don't know who man. Oh my gosh! As he flicks his head and he's spinning, like kind of bobs around in a circle on the spring. Oh my god! I am Miguel Igenkosh. Direct heir to the Igenkosh Industries. Do you not know who the fucking Igenkosh Industries is? Huh? Huh?
I'm just gonna like look at the girls like, do you guys know who the English Industries are?
Yeah, they're one of the biggest industrial computer and manufacturing of computational devices, period. They build all the computer chips.
Oh, see, there you go.
And Ashley gets forward. Huh, looks like you got your soul stripped and put in a little toy. Oops. As she boops him and he's spent spiraling around like, ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! Oh, God, where am I? Oh, God! He's balving and bobbing around on the spring uncontrollably. Oh, shit. No, they really did strip his soul and put it in a toy. All right,
That's
honey.
kind of funny.
It's up to you. I'm going to go work on the Horizon Dancer. She gives you a
Alright.
very saucy 10-minute makeout, and then she pushes you away and onto the bed and just stalks off to put on clothes.
And I'm just like, Anyways, Miguel, you're a toy now.
What the no.
Yes.
No.
I mean, kind of. Would you like a mirror?
You can just call me Mikey.
Hi, Mikey. How are you?
Fucked.
It's okay.
My father thought he would be clever and try and be fancy. I'm actually Michael.
Oh.
On my birth certificate.
But you go like Mikey?
I like Mikey. Dad calls me Miguel because it's if it's a his fancy. Sometimes I go by Makael because my dad is like he changes the origin of my name because one of the original names. I'm really fucked, aren't I? This is
Is your dad a Chaotica practitioner?
no, but he deals with them.
Oh. Does your dad not like you?
No, he likes me. I think he lost the bet recently.
Ah. That explains a lot.
So what now?
I don't know. You would tell me. I have a lot of stuff to do. If you want, I can like bring you around.
That'd be great. Can I not be locked in this box?
I'm not sure about that. We can look in a way to getting you out.
Mia puts a finger on his head and pushes him into the box, like, no, 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 no. And she puts the lid back on. It gives you a smooch on the head.
Mm.
Look, it's equipped with a mute button.
It is.
Oh, that's so cruel.
And she leaves to go put on clothes, but Sadako's like, whoa. Hey, you have the Ikakosh heir as a hostage. Fancy. And she goes and puts on her clothes after giving you a smooch.
And I'm like, aren't you like one of the like?
He pops out of the thing. You can't detain me! Do you not know who I am? I'm Ikakosh! Michael Ikakosh! I'm Mikey!
I'm like, oh yeah, by the yeah. Okay,
He's
so
also a clown. He's a
Yeah.
little clown.
I'm just like, yeah. So that's Sadako. She is the second daughter to the Cereal Forge.
Oh, I know them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do business on them at the reg.
Yeah, that's second daughter. That's Mia, and that is Ashley. Those are my girlfriends.
Dude. You know what it's like, man.
Mhm.
You're a man with power. You're a man with knowledge. You got something, and it's not good enough to just have one girl.
No.
No, it's not good enough. They complete you, don't you?
Yeah, and I love them.
No.
Hmm?
Come here. Is he kind of his little hand, his little fucking clown gloves? He's a little beckon, like, come here.
Yeah, Coco's gonna lean in.
Look, dude.
Mhm.
You and I, you're brethren. That's a doppelganger. That's a doppelganger soul link right there. I know that.
Actually, that's a triple liner.
No, doppelganger.
Doppelganger?
Yeah.
Oh.
Doppelganger is when you got a copy. Doppelganger is 3.
Oh.
No, you see what I mean?
Hmm.
You're one of the blessed ones. Although, 3's a little hard to handle, but they seem to be in sync. If they fall out of sync, you're in trouble. Because that means they're going to quarrel, and your life goes to shit. But if they're in sync, because you give them the appropriate attention and intellectual stimulation and emotional, physical, the whole gambit, they won't fall out of sync. You seem to be a virile male. But
I'm sorry, I'm taken.
I know. No. This is bro talk. This is bro talk between you and me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never had a bro talk before.
Yeah. No. Well, no. This is bro talk. So you have a doppelganger. I have a doppelganger. You have a extra step. Wow. Fuck it. Wow. I don't have that. I don't have that luck. But look, I have a doppelganger. I got two girls.
Mhm.
Just like you, they are soul copies.
Mhm.
2 halves of the same person. You have 3 halves of the same person. I'm still learning about it, but hey, at least I know about it. Chaotica, they don't mess around. They know shit.
Yeah.
They know shit. It's wild. So, I understand what you're going through. We're bros. If you need help, I know distress signs among this stuff because I've dealt with it. I've dealt with the ups and downs of having a doppelganger relationship. Doppelganger, that's an extra level of oof. But I'll help you, bro. Bro fist?
Real fast.
Bro fist. You bop a little clown glove.
And he starts bobbing.
Yeah, he does. Holy shit, physics is fucked. Oh, wow.
I'm just gonna stabilize him a bit.
Jeez. You know, I don't think my dad even fucking cares.
It's okay.
No, it's really not. I was actually the only heir because he lost the others in other mysterious ways. So now I'm not so like questioning as how they were lost. I now understand why they were lost. Shit deals like this fucking thing because my dad's a gambler addict, obviously. Willing to bet shit like the heir of his business.
Your dad definitely seems like a gambler.
Mm-hmm. No, not just normal gambler. Chaotica addicted gambler.
Which is good, because I think one of my friends is trying to buy out your father's business here.
Good luck with that.
I mean,
The only way you would ever get that shit is you have to gamble for it.
Yeah.
My dad's a professional. He also has favors within the Chaotica that throw a favor in his way. A lot of favors.
And that doesn't help when he constantly loses his kids.
Well, here's the thing. There's a thing within the Chaotica you got to know about. If you lose bad, you're given karma on the winning side, which he banks.
Mm. So you're literally a sacrifice.
Pretty much, yeah. For the big play in the future.
Interesting.
He has enough resources that he can live forever through rejuve stims. So I think dad has like 22 kids. I'm not the first by any long shot. I think I'm like 14th. I'm surprised I lasted this long. Everyone's been disappearing left and right.
And Thunderhead doesn't investigate?
Oh, sure he does. But if you want your servers corrupted, that's the first thing you do is touch the Chaotica.
Fair.
Or have one of your servers gain sentience on its own and give you attitude.
Yeah, no, unfortunately mine did that on its own. Oh no, that's not true. I asked a friend to upgrade it, and then it gave me attitude.
Yep. Once it gives you tude, it's over.
Yeah.
It's a new sentience right there. Because you have to be if you can give tude, you're sentient. That's it. Unless you're copying a behavioral script, but I mean, if it didn't have access before and it started giving tude, I mean, that's kind of a telling thing. Honestly, I was trying to run a AI behavioral initiation awakening script, kind of like to detect if a program or agency server whatever is on the burgeoning of a pure sentience, actual sentience. This wouldn't interfere with it, but it would detect if something were about to happen or on the process of happening. Well, I didn't get very far with it. I got bet at that time when we made a breakthrough, and then it's I don't know what happened to it. I think Dad sold it off or killed the program.
It's okay.
No, it's not. I was
Well,
on to something. I was on to something amazing.
Well, don't worry. You're on a research base now. You can research it again.
No. I had unfettered access to old Stonefront servers, Nimbus cloud servers, old AIs, new AIs, like all that stuff on Enigma. Like,
You had access to Stormfront servers?
dude, you don't understand. This was the place to go.
Do you have access or do you remember anything about the Leah that was on them?
Leah had no right to even get close to this project. This was chiropractors and agents alone. With me as the project lead, no one outside the tech industry was allowed to touch this shit.
Right. But I'm asking, since you had access to the old servers, did you find any Leah stuff there?
I mean, sure, but it's on the data files. We were more looking for sentience rather than what the contents on each server was. You understand?
No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, if you want, I'm pretty sure there's a Thunderhead here on base. The Stormfront out here on base.
Nope. I'm not here. I'm invisible. This is a cliche movie trope. I have died. I have disappeared, and now they do not know I still live. I may take a different form, but as long as I'm hidden, they do not know I'm coming. Sorry.
I see. Well, if you want, I'll just show you around the base for a bit.
You're gonna have to give me a hidey hole backpack super
Yeah.
secret spy perch thing.
Yeah. Cody's gonna grab like a backpack, stuff him in it.
Put the flap over where he can grab the flap, hold onto it, and peek out through the little gap.
Yeah.
I would just say mount a remote control camera to your helmet and give him a freaking data pad to look out of it. That way he never has to peek out.
This
Michael Eigenkosh, current heir to the Eigenkosh Industries.
Why the fuck is he here?
His dad he made a bet to the Chaotica for something which is undefined, and he bet his son's soul. And
somebody
his
stuck
soul put it in a clown Jack in the Box.
And was gifted to Cody.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. This is from my scythe to meet you.
Yeah, I figured that out.
His master is Smiley Face.
I figured that out. And I'm just gonna go back to being muted.
All right. Anything else for you, my friend?
That is good.
Jackie!
Hey.
Yeah.
Let's just go over the
Mother of
things
God.
I've selected.
Oh, Mother of God.
I think it should be pretty simple.
Mother of God. So much stuff. Look at that giant pile of text. So
That's
strong.
just the description of the talent itself. I just picked it out of the rule books.
It's too powerful.
Yeah. So
Nope.
I was thinking
just nope.
Okay, Matt. I'll let you go ahead.
Nope. It's bad.
So I'll let you go ahead now.
Not
You
allowed
just
to.
get
Not allowed to
decide.
spend merit.
I didn't spend any merit.
He got you there.
Huh?
These are the free ones
No.
from Nemesis.
No.
Yeah.
Did I tell you what I bought for my free ones? It was just an escapable and
Okay.
counterattack.
Gosh. Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, because I'm in an neuro cockpit for animatronic purposes, so I can transfer those over
Sure.
because I'm mean.
So, trait iron stomach.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Seems pretty simple. My other thought was like a lead generator, but I was like, nah.
Isn't your stomach already iron technically?
I don't have a current organ for it.
Alright. He's got an iron stomach. Of organ for it. Alright. Knowledge is insight and duality.
I figured, I don't know what that would be. Forbidden. Probably. We've been getting lots of insights lately, and we don't know why we're getting insights. Besides, we're just getting insights. So I figured, why not?
I'll tell you why you get your insights. There's specific information.
Understanding things of significance that are formed from these things.
Yeah. So, you want knowledge is insight duality?
Those two knowledges are my suggestion to myself.
All right. So,
Just tell me where they go, if they're forbidden or scholastic. I feel like duality is forbidden. And insights
No, it's
might be
another skill.
scholastic. Another skill. Okay.
Insight is scholastic. Duality is other.
Okay.
All right, we got strong-minded. Yeah. Wow. There you go. That'll help against the psionic scourge.
Mhm.
Yeah. Cybernetic boost.
What's duality based off of? Influence?
Willpower.
Willpower, eh?
Holy shit balls! Your cybernetic boost.
Yeah.
All right, my guy. You want a juice?
I just want damage.
All right. So it's not so simple for you. Your body's different. Cybernetics are not so clean. Using cybernetic boost, each boost or X, once you've used it per turn, you gain a 1d10 fatigue per X.
Okay.
Because your body is, it can handle it. But also at the same time, your body is just like, oh, fuck, here we go again. Fuck. All right, super juicer. Your nanos are capable of it. Barely. The higher your X goes, the more power you need to juice your body, and the more your body becomes starved because of how hard you boost yourself.
Mhm.
Fortunately for this one, you can choose the X involved.
I can choose it? I don't... all right. I figured it would still be off of the tech use roll.
Yes. So say you get a really large roll, like a
Mhm.
+5.
Oh, you're saying I can choose which one
You
it
can
goes
dial
to.
it back.
I got you.
You can dial
I
it
got
back.
you.
You can choose 4, 3, 2, or 1. Because if you roll 5, you're rolling 5d10 fatigue. And you're like, I don't want that. I don't need that much. I only need 2. So you only roll 2d10. And
What if I'm only increasing it to 5? In this case, I'm... I already have 2 unnaturals.
you'd roll 2d10.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. And that's where your internal awareness comes in. Because you've been developing that. You have control of your body.
Okay.
You can dial it back, and with machine precision, apply just the right amount of force that you want.
Sweetness.
Okay. What else?
So, just to denote, would...
Iron Man. You want to buy another Iron Man? I know it.
No, I don't. What I actually want to get is potential. But it screws up with something I'm trying to do. Oh, last question. You know the positive quality, the one that gives you have it so weirdly stated. We look at rich background.
Mhm.
You say you have tier 5, it's 100 merit. So that's like 5 stars worth, but it's at 100 merit instead.
Yes, because it is considerably more what you get out of it.
So, okay, all right. So,
do you want to go for rich background? I'll give you a fucking 100-point rich background.
Yeah, just give me a sec here. So, if I picked up rich background instead of buying it with merit, if I got it with getting negative qualities,
you're not going to be able to pick up enough negative qualities for it.
But you need...
actually, no. You would need a negative 100 merit worth of negative qualities.
You would still need a negative... all right. Because I was trying to remember the thing we got for Monster Mayhem. Char got a tier 4, I think.
Yes, that was a
gift.
It was a gift. She was a tier 4. He was super smart. I actually was not going to allow that ever again because he gamed me on it.
Yes.
He outsmarted me on that. And I realized that I allowed it, but when a player outsmarts me and I realize the system is flawed, I make a correction afterwards rather than penalize the player.
Yeah, I agree. It shouldn't be based off of. It should be based off how much merit you spend into it, and not the other way
Right.
around.
So
Yeah, no, that's a good
Jar
call.
was a smart cookie. He won that particular one. I wasn't going to penalize him on it, but because he did it and revealed the weakness and the vulnerability of that exploitation,
Mhm.
no one else can do it in any of my games.
All right, I just wanted to double check on that before I made any changes. So yeah, that's it for mine. Besides, I'm going to get a.
Would you like to buy Tier 5? Rich background.
I'm thinking about it, honestly. We could probably put it into either somewhere's on Earth, or we could make it Sector 12 stuff, I suppose. It could be
No. Tier 5.
Yeah.
It goes way beyond that.
Yeah. 100 merit, that's for sure.
I'm still waiting for the payoff on my 25 merit one.
Oh, what you get?
I bought Rich Background a while back. I was supposed to get it when we went
He
to
needs
Enigma.
to talk to his parents.
Ah, right.
But I can't.
That was the caveat. You just
No,
need to go back to it.
I was told I need to go back to Enigma because my parents set up a gift for me, but I cannot know where my parents are that it would arrive the next time I arrived on Enigma.
You need to go to the place where they set up you need to go to the law firm in which they have the inheritance in your name. That's it. You just have to go to literally a specific business and say, here's my business. Finish some questionnaires. It'll take 30 minutes. You get your
Fair
thing.
enough.
But your parents are in witness protection from Ezekiel.
As they're hiding from him?
Yes. Because when he up and disappeared, Ezekiel went, well, you know what's precious to him? I think his family. If I get my hands on his family, he'll come
not
back.
on Enigma anymore, though.
Right, but that was when it originally happened. There's a good chance he could end up going back. So they're still in witness protection. Long term.
I just need to kill the fucker.
That would solve a lot of problems for families across so many things.
It wouldn't solve my safe to meet you purchase, though.
No, it would not. Or Nexus safe to meet you purchase.
Nope.
And yet I still want to corpse him.
Yeah, you'll have a hidden bounty. You just need to go to the law firm to claim it on Enigma.
So, Matt, I was going to do a little bit of RP with you to get this negative quality next. But since we're on the bout of the vault, let's just go from there.
Do you want more negative qualities? You have so freaking many.
I just bought out 2 of them, actually. I removed lingering and unfriendly.
You removed lingering and unfriendly?
Correct.
As in you bought them back and removed them permanently?
Yep. 20, Great. 30 merit total. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, those are gone.
So I'm picking up Deus Vault, and I'm picking it for Neith. I was going to have
fuck.
I was going to have a like a little ceremony aspect to ask for, because I was going to be her royal guard. Was what I was planning to do.
No, she'll absolutely accept you. No hesitation. Yeah.
Perfect.
She'll have a special ceremony, and you will have a specific pin, a specific something you wear on your person to show your allegiance broadly.
Perfect. Because I didn't want it to be with the Thunderhead, and I was thinking of maybe that would be a good choice for it, but I was like...
it's still directly connected to the Thunderhead. That's his chosen...
But it's a different aspect. It's like having...
Okay, so I will say this. This is going to tie in with a couple of your other negative qualities.
Okay, which ones?
If... some of your more negative, violent qualities, like the ones where you're hold on, let me I'm gonna have to look through your negative qualities because you have some that are very uncompromising, especially involving people of the Iron Eater. If someone were to mess with those, your people.
For sure. I think Code of Honor is one of them.
Yep,
Because
that's one
they're
of them.
considered my family.
Yeah.
Maybe
Code of Honor.
Uh,
Allergic to bullshit. So if somebody tries to bullshit your charge. Manipulative. Obviously, you're unforgiving would apply to. Yeah, like all of those would apply to your Deus Vult. So there's not going to be any compromise in dealing with people unless they backtrack really quickly.
Perfect.
Involving Neith.
Okay. Excellent. So what we'll do then is we will pick up that purchase. Oh wait, one last question before I make this. Potential.
Yeah.
Is potential retroactive? So if I've bought a complex already, it reduces the... Okay. All right.
It's retroactive if you want to buy it.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. So I'm going to be spending 50 merit and using my 5 negative charges.
Potential also applies to Nexuses.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm gonna pick up that rich background. I'm gonna get the vault one for 50 merit because I have 5 currently stacked up. 5 stars.
So you're gonna get the 100 merit one because of the potential you purchase, and you get a huge refund.
Yeah.
From all of your complexes.
Or all my purchases so far. I'm not picking up potential. I can't pick up potential yet until I can't do both because that's I can only buy one of them at.
Okay.
But I'm buying 50 because I have 5 stars of negative qualities worth.
Jesus Christ. Okay, my friend. So
rich backgrounds.
So Enigma has a defense program. It's buried. It's underneath the surface of the Earth. The outer crust of the planet is not static. If you've ever watched the Transformers movie and you know Omnicron...
Okay.
The planet is a fucking transformer. The outer crust moves. The literal cities split across perfectly split lines on traffic roads. The planet can fucking defend itself. Problem. It's been debunked and it is disabled during the Stormfront to Thunderhead transformation. All staff have been purged.
Interesting.
You have a key card from Lilith's old collectibles. Lilith at one point just goes, "Hey, I have some stuff here. I don't know what they do. I haven't touched them in fucking centuries. Maybe they mean something to you." There's a picture from a Polaroid.
Mm-hmm.
One of those, you take a picture, it prints it out, of some individuals. Polaroid is mostly destroyed due to time. There's a set of keys to a subway locker. You know, like the vastness of it. It's just, where the fuck would that go to? And there's a key card, cigarettes, clearance code, like all of it. But that one key card at the very bottom, you kind of look at it, and it's literally a USB plug-in. Ancient technology. Fucking USB. This is No longer usable tech.
Right.
And on the side of it is Omnicron.
Okay. Literally in the name. Okay. Cool. Sweetness.
You know, Johnny,
Yes.
when you brought up that you wanted to become her royal guard, you didn't mention anything about Deus Vault in the process.
Only seem fitting.
Luna, you're
Mhm.
invited to the ceremony.
Well, I mean, I should hope so.
Yeah, she asked you personally. She's really giddy about it. Because you were trying to assign her protection services. Jackie is going to pledge herself to Neath over Thunderhead.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not going to disagree. I'll attend the ceremony.
It's only 10 minutes, but it's quiet. Like you can almost see it in your mind. In the future, it'll be a grand ceremony, like hundreds of people, massively important and so on. But no, right now it's quiet, private. One witness, one pledge. This is
her
where it
first
starts.
night.
This is where it starts, Liam.
And her first night.
Her first night. A worthy one.
Yes, indeed.
Pledging yourself to Neath. As her first nights, you may ask one thing of Neath in the future.
I see. Interesting.
You're one of her first knights. You're literally her first pledge. She will only take 10 royal knights. And that is the gift she gives back. You can ask one thing of Neath, whether it's a question, a really nasty question, help, either it could be even money, support, getting a hold of something. And Luna can't be a knight. Luna's an advisor. Luna's the regent.
No, I was never going to ask to be a knight. But then again, we have to recall, Luna's never asked for anything in return for anything she's been doing here.
Neither Jackie. But
Nope.
You do know Neath is very smart. Giving back to her knights, her 10 knights, that's not something small.
No. And it's good. It's a smart move. Luna has told her about the training camp, you know. She doesn't do anything secretly with Neath stuff.
Anyone who has pledged themselves to Neath is immediately cleared for any of your stuff involving your plans for Neath, including the training camp. Because now they have to be involved and they have to see this to fruition. They are personally invested now, forever. It's a pledge. It's a Deus Vault pledge.
Well, Jackie, you will be the first of the party briefed on the military training camp. And the fact that she now has the rights to produce PPCs, how she's made some deals and for manufacturing new heavy mechs for wide use, stuff like that.
Cool.
You get formally read in on a lot of stuff. I'll tell you a bit more about a couple other things later.
Okay. For you particularly, as the first Royal Guard, when Neath undergoes her upgrades, you have the permission of Neath to undergo a Potentia bond through the Nano/Iron Eater technique. It's not a full link, but it's a support link. She gives you some of her mecha stats. You grant her, most importantly, your collective mecha stats.
Nice.
So she gives you little, you give her a fuck ton. That's unfortunately the thing. But you already have a ton. You get a fourth mech on your lineup, because normally Iron Eaters only get two. They get an Earth and a Heaven mech. You get an Inner mech, and now you get a Liege mech.
Nice.
You only get an eighth of the Liege mech, but your Liege gets the half stats of your Earth, Heaven, and Inner mech stats.
Mm-hmm.
And with time, things are going to change with Nieth.
Yeah, no, like you doing the next upgrade will make her a juggernaut. Like in the upcoming fight, if you can establish a solid bond, she's going to have Executioner stats, she's going to have Timberwolf stats, and she's going to have Intermech stats, whatever you want to name it.
Excellent.
And you're going to get a little bit back.
Hey, this just makes it easier for her to survive, so this is good.
Yeah, no, she's a fragile thing. She can't take damage for shit because of her frame quality.
Yep.
She can't take damage, and if you give her all these stats, it's going to be incredible. And you're her knight. And Neith is going to be assigned to you in combat. She's going to be your support sniper.
Nice.
You're going to be deployed to the same sector. You're also going to be directly responsible for her well-being at all times.
That's the plan.
That includes, if she makes a mistake of hers is your mistake if you can't correct it.
That's right.
No worries. I have a plan to help you out.
Throw a bunch of mysterious benefactor at her in a giant pile.
No, I have a much more beneficial plan. If you hadn't done this, Jackie, my plan would have ended up giving her first night.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of thinking about something to think about this. So,
all right, is that it for you?
Yeah, this is really all I wanted to go about. I'm excited to see our collective plans for this vault that I got for us, and yeah, we'll go from there.
Oh, the vault. It starts with a USB stick.
Yeah.
Who the fuck knows what that'll unlock?
But by the way, if you're doing this vault for us as a whole, I'll toss you some merit towards it.
No, we can't transfer merit like that. I don't think so.
Yeah, we can. We've been able to do that the entire time.
What we've done before with we've spent fate points on us. We remember when I needed help.
Okay.
So you were like, all right, send fate points Johnny's way, and then I returned the favor and sent you guys them back.
To send merit, you actually have to build a specific power to do it.
Correct.
Okay.
Just like Johnny's done the same thing in his Sunday game.
I've built it before.
Which is why I know. Yeah.
Okay. No, I didn't know that. I'm
That's okay.
glad
It's
to
okay.
know now. That's fair. Before we get into the remaining Nemesis stuff.
There's more?
Yeah.
There's more, Matt.
I breached 3 thresholds, Matt.
Mother fricker darner dang.
And we have some more individualistic stuff like the custom traits and the GM awarded ability.
Yeah.
Paracausal currency.
Well,
that's it on my
Paracausal
side.
currency, that's a personal choice. Remember?
That's easy peasy.
You don't need me here for that.
No.
Bone coin or destiny fragment. You just pick.
So we are picking between them?
Yeah, you get a pick.
Oh, I'm doing two destiny. I know what I'm after.
I'm thinking I'm going
Well, no, you get one because it's one Nemesis.
One for each level. If you look, there's a paracausal...
one for getting a Nemesis 2 and one for finishing it.
Yep. I like to do it, Matt. You can do bone coin, and then you can choose between the two for the second one.
You get to pick one. You get to pick one or the other or both of one.
I'd be fine with it if you want to make us like take one of each. It's up to you.
Nope. It's fine.
All right, then I'm grabbing 2 destiny fragments.
I'm gonna take one of each.
Okay.
And I will rely on players to assist me in knowing when to use them.
No.
I'm going to take one of each.
There's
No.
no relying
No.
on other people to know when to use them because it's going to be you see an opportunity and you ask the GM, "Can I?"
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The answer is always sure. Use them.
But the GM will also never answer the question of should you.
Nope. Never.
Hey man, I used the Destiny fragment on trying to repair a fucking laser rifle that I blew up with a 100. So I mean, live and
Trust
learn,
me.
honestly.
Trust
Fair.
me, you cannot beat some of my dumbest destiny point uses.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hmm.
But
I ate one once.
Yeah.
It didn't do much.
3 pillar thresholds.
Anyone else have pillar thresholds?
You already did mine.
Okay. You have 3.
Yep. I got the first swiftness and the second mind and spirit.
Hmm. All right, my guy.
I already did the stat modifications.
Too much merit. This is what happens. This reminds me of my Wednesday game. Terrible. Horrible.
It's very unlikely that we'll have this situation pop up again for us. So
Ever. So I figured I'd take the best advantage of it I could. I already did the stat and fate point modifications.
Alright, so swiftness, increase main characteristics of the swiftness pillar by 3. Weapon skill, agility, perception, intelligence.
Yep, I already did those.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, fate point.
I
Boom.
did the stats and fate point for all 3 of them.
Pick weapon skill, agility, perception, or int.
Intelligence.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Vinyl offer?
Sticking with it.
Alright. Well, since it is swiftness based,
And it's the first pillar.
smart thinking.
Is that what we're calling it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Or think smart.
What do?
What do indeed? You know what happens when you combine intelligence with thinking fast? Makes you peruse information very quickly. You know all those emails, those pesky fucking emails you have to go through.
Mm-hmm.
All those forms and data and all that stuff.
The thing that I got an AI to back me up on doing?
Yeah, you can run through it as fast as an AI can. Maybe not full cohesion, full understanding, full in-depth understanding of what you're looking at. But you can speed read as fast as an AI can. To at least get the gist of it.
So supercomputer level speed reading.
True.
Okay then.
Anytime you spend a full downtime action going through emails, it only costs you half an hour. It halves the downtime action when going through lengthy information. And there will be points in which you come back from a deployment and one of your lead technicians hands you a data pad and says, at your leisure, sure. And it costs you 50 downtime actions to go through that info. Only costs you 25 to go through it.
Hot damn. Okay.
I'm real fast. I'm a fast reader.
Yup. Next up is Mind Pillar T2.
Oh boy. Look at you go. Swoosh! Alright. Character's a bonus. Earn a new mind discipline. Knowing. You
No
gain
idea
the
what that
access
is.
to knowing. Knowing
Yeah.
is, I know shit that I shouldn't know. I have no context of why I should know this, but I know. That's knowing.
Okay.
It's meta infusion of knowledge. You have no connectivity to know. It'll be costly to gain significant knowing, especially if you have no context or base information or any of that shit. Or if you're reached a plateau of research and knowledge, you're like, there's literally nothing I can do. You could buy knowing to get you over that hurdle.
Kind of like where I've currently reached, where I've maxed out both Chemtech and Chemtech Research.
Right. There's a step beyond that. The fuck does that? You can buy knowing to get you a glimpse at what you could be the next stage, mind you. It's knowing is a hodgepodge. It's a meta knowing.
Okay. Okay.
It doesn't need context. It doesn't need background. It doesn't need support or work behind it. But downside, the less you have to support the knowledge, the less you're going to get from the knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like infused knowledge. All right. But it's a discipline, so you have to invest in it. You don't get anything out of the gates without buying something.
Yep.
Gain a physical hybrid trait from your GM, patron, or nemesis. Do you have any active nemesis? You are?
Not that I know of.
Any active patron?
3 technically.
Name them.
Ezekiel, the ace captain on base, and Grandmaster Ishala, who recommended me to the ace program.
Yeah.
I forgot to have.
If you want to pick one of those, you can, or you could pick your GM.
I've got 2 of them, so I'm thinking
You can pick the GM or any of the 3 patrons.
for the mind one, I'm going to go with the GM.
You don't want to pick any of your patrons?
I was thinking I'm going to pick the ace captain on base for the spirit.
Sure. But you also have Shala and Ezekiel. Those are grandmasters. Those are not small.
Yeah. You know what?
I'll give you something. It just depends.
No. You know what? Just because I think it's going to be too funny. For the mind one. Ah, God, I'm gonna pick it Grandmaster Ishala. I don't know anything about Grandmaster Ishala other than I liked the cut of their jib.
Alright. Grandmaster Shala's bind technique. It's called grit through it with periods. When you are knocked out or killed immediately as a pilot in a mech, roll toughness. The negative is determined about how much overflow damage. If you pass, you're awake.
Oh man, that's so easy for you though. As long as you have the charge. I'm in the negative of 1,000.
That doesn't help you with how much damage your mecha has undergone or how fucking exploded it is.
Can you put that in chat for me?
You can be awake for it. That doesn't mean you live. It just you're awake.
Grit, put it in chat for me. And no, Jackie, it's worse. Because I have the uncommon skill, genetic digression. I have a skill for rolling versus toughness. Oh my god.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. That is not something I expected. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, if you're killed on your pilot seat, instant death. Like you're just fucking the voice talker puts a blade through you.
Mm-hmm.
You live for 1d4 turns. You can ignore the critical damage, but the critical effect that would disable you. But if you're missing limbs, those still apply and other effects. After 1d4 turns, if you're killed, you're dead. But you can fucking fight back
Yeah,
for
but
1d4 turns.
My question then is if my regen brings me up from that overflow
No,
back
if
into
you are
mid-10s.
killed, you are
Okay.
killed with this. This
Fair
is 1d4 turns of
Spite.
spite. Literally pure spite.
Fair enough. Fair fucking enough.
This guy knows what it means to be an ace. This is what ace captains and ace aspirants differentiate between fucking people who dream of being aces. This is the sacrifice. This is what it means. This is why aces don't live. They fucking go toe to toe with shit that will kill them, and they know it's as long as they kill this thing, any price is worth it.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay.
Because if they don't kill a colored predator, the amount of damage they're going to do because of the evolution they're going to undergo by killing a ace captain is incalculable.
Mm-hmm.
So a 1-for-1 sacrifice is worth it.
Yep. Yep.
It's a 4-to-1 ratio. There's 4 ace captains for every colored predator out there. So it's worth the exchange.
Not as much anymore.
Not as much anymore. It's a 2-to-1.
Oh god. All right. Next up is Spirit Tier 2.
Scrolling down. Okay, blah blah blah. You done that. You have aura now. Woo! Alright. Gain a physical hybrid trait of your GM, patron, or nemesis. You have no nemesis, patron, / GM.
For this one, I feel it would be stupid to not pick, no matter how much I hate to say it, fucking Ezekiel.
Or the Ace on base.
Yeah.
That was your first instinct. Or you
Yeah.
could pick Isaiah again.
What about your Chem Baron?
That's a patron, yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
Hey, I forgot I had a patron of Zishi.
Yep. Nope.
He's smarter than me.
I'm gonna go with my Baroness because fuck it.
Continue to not use Ezekiel willfully.
Yep.
It'll be Chemtech Spirit Defiance. There are certain Chemtech brews that literally erode your spirit. This allows you to have a resistance roll, where you would not be allowed one in the first place. They will be egregious. They will be brutal. They will be unforgiving. But the fact you get a roll in the first place, that's something.
Mm-hmm.
You have abusive reroll tactics, but when the negatives are in the 200s or 300s, Good luck.
No, I feel you. I feel you.
There will be
But-
some Chemtech brews you cannot reverse Uno.
No,
I will give you this information now. There are certain brews, if they are in the over 200 negatives, there is no reverse Uno for you.
no, I entirely understand that.
But you get a reroll, or you get a roll against it, because fuck this thing.
Yep, but there is something that the two traits that I decided to buy, the two talents with the two tier 2s that I had, were talents from the Dark Heresy book.
Put those away.
Too bad. Shield of Contempt and Strength Through Conviction. Both require willpower 50, which I barely have. But if I would ever gain corruption or insanity, I can spend a fate point to drop it to 0.
This is from the normal Dark Heresy, like the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Force
Okay.
book. It's talent. It's Inquisitor talents. I
which talent was
specifically
it?
asked, huh?
Which talent was it?
Shield of Contempt and
Oh, I
Strength
love
Through
that talent!
Conviction.
I love those. Ooh, if we are going into the Dark Heresy one, you should look up the Witch Hammer power if you want to find something fun to try and get into this. Long story really short, you basically turn somebody's mystical powers back on themselves.
Which would apply to Potentia users.
Oh yeah, I've been thinking about that.
All right. Think on those talents. If you purchase them, please post them into a private PM. If not,
I
we're
will-
going to continue on.
I'll message them to you now because I had already noted them down.
Okay. Anyone else with a threshold upgrade?
I don't think so.
Okay, wonderful.
Hilariously, I haven't hit any of my thresholds yet.
Me
You're sus
neither.
as fuck. Susses, you sussy bakas.
Don't worry. I'm going to be much worse when I hit them.
Okay. You are all in the mosaic market. And just like
question.
E has said. Oh, so good. Question.
There's still the one GM awarded ability.
Okay.
And the trait.
And
And
there is
the trait.
And
yeah, a custom trait beneficial to our characters and a GM awarded ability
Where?
from
That's
the Nemesis.
If you'd like, Matt, we can go over that a different
for-
time.
Each of you?
2. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Then you should have said that. Hey,
We did.
I'm not done with the Nemesis. Okay.
we
In
we
order,
did say
go.
that a while ago.
Who first?
They're
I sent
supposed
you
to be
mine.
from you.
The custom trait is one that we built.
Oh.
The
GM awarded, you have no control over it.
Okay.
So
That's the one we're really asking you about, Matt, because the ability thing, we're going to build one and then just send it to you for approval, more or less.
Okay.
I will work on that over the week.
What is it now? Who has one?
I sent you mine, which was Bounced in Chaos. It was reduced the penalties of chaotic techniques used on me.
Nope.
No?
There is no protection against Chaotica techniques, period. It's Chaotica. There's no... It's RNG, period.
All right.
Maybe a different roll, an additional roll?
Nope.
No?
No additional rolls. You get a roll. It's RNG.
What
What you
about
can do is
flipping the number?
You can flip the number, yes. That's some fun shit.
Mhm.
Bloop.
Okay.
You can manipulate the number a little bit. Can't get extra rolls. You can't juice it, but you can do shit like John does, like doubles.
Mhm.
Even if you, like, say you get a 99, that's fucked. That's bad.
Mhm.
But a 99 is a double. Reroll.
Hmm.
If you roll tens, reroll. If you roll 100, oh my god, shit happens. Like you can juice it, but there's
Okay.
no extra rolls. There's no
You know what? In that case,
plus 10 or minus. Yeah.
I'll get back to you on the trait.
Okay, Liam,
The one I wanted to do, I was going to call it the yin and the yang, and basically I wanted to use the Miis to basically have some be white potential users and have some be black potential users, and have them kind of using each other to not go fucking insane one way or the other.
Are you sure you
To
want to
kind
do
of
that?
No, but
Actually,
I
no,
was.
actually, you can't, because all of them are identical to you. They have sealed off their black potential with the same ring system. They're all dimensional energy users. They're all identical.
So I can't use this then.
You cannot. No, they're all
Okay.
identical to you.
All right. Then I was just
They
going to use
can
this.
use yin and yang. That doesn't mean they can't study. Half of you have half of you can have a fascination for dark or black potential. The other have a fascination for.
It's cool. That's just like researching and stuff, and that's fine. Then as for the ability, I was going to go with a proper unified mental defense ability for the multi-minds. Basically a hive unto myself type of thing. To start trying to improve upon defending against, psionic assaults and stuff. Especially the more high-powered ones. I was thinking basically per body, it's just like a +10 when
Nope. Each body's +1.
+1.
So if there's 11 of you, all of you get +11.
Okay, so 1 per, and then I assume I can spend merit to make it better.
Yes. It has to start at abysmally,
That's
because
fine.
you're going to get more people. There's going to be more of you. There really is.
I don't actually know how many I'm going to make, honestly.
You don't know. Hell, you may even add people to the U network that aren't even you. You don't know. And those will apply to the number. But right now there's a +5, I believe.
Yeah, right now it's +5. I
Mm.
mean, I'm about to would that be mind select to increase that?
Yes.
How much do you want it to increase by per upgrade?
+1.
+1? Works
+1
for
per.
me.
It gets really big the more you add.
Works for me.
Because now it's +2 per individual. Right now it's a +10 for every single one of you. That's why I had to make it really low.
No, I'm fine with it. You don't hear me arguing for a reason.
Okay, so all of you, GM ability, yes?
Yep.
You get a one-time use ability for the campaign.
Or we don't get to choose? Can't be per session? Okay.
No.
That's
This
fine.
is a GM gifted ability from the Nemesis, remember?
Yes, it is indeed.
I'm not going to make it individual. No. It is going to be a one-time GM, or it's a one-time campaign use.
But for each of us, correct?
Each of you, yes.
Okay.
So, you may pick offense, defense, or survival. If you use offense, it applies an offensive nature when you want to use the once per campaign use. Same with defense. Same with survival. If you are in a survival mode, you're trying to live, you're trying to not die, it's when to use it. When you're trying to thwart enemies, that's when to use it. If you're trying to punish your foe or extinguish and annihilate them, that's when you use offense. It is not quantified, but you must decide offense, defense, or survival, and it's once per campaign.
All of us show up and offensively gangbang Ezekiel.
If you want to use these to annihilate Ezekiel and remove him from game, it could happen. It will need more than one of you. But if you team up, you could remove him from the game.
I mean,
Until he-
I'm done. I'm gonna. Do we get to pick offense, defense, and all that individually, or
Yes, it is when you want to use it. You have to pick one of the three. And
Got
you can use it instantly. It is an instant use, but it must be chosen in offense, defense, or survival.
and it's chosen when you use it?
Chosen when you use it. And it's an instant use. When all cards are thrown, there is nothing left. There is no rerolls, nothing. Like, you have no recourse, anything. You can use this.
Alas,
You can also preempt this shit. You go, that predator, he's my bitch. I'm gonna preempt my once per campaign offense to fuck that guy.
Feeling some good memories from that, Matt.
And then I'm going to I'm gonna Hyperion Foci Lens this shit for quad damage on my Risk Hyper Laser. I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker.
Mhm.
And then the guy doesn't roll well, you roll well, you punch a hole through the white guy, and you're like, hasta la vista, baby. But it's a once per campaign.
Yep.
You also don't know the significant damage. You may literally annihilate the chest, the entire upper body of the white predator, and the only thing left is the legs. And that's all you get. So
All I
fuck
need is
that
one
guy.
armor plate, damn it.
So fuck that guy. So that's the type of thing. Offense, defense, survival. Once per campaign. Hold on to it or don't.
Love it.
Hey, Matt.
E.
I did just break my first threshold on mind because I just dumped points into Hive of my own because fuck it, I guess. Just wanted to ask for the skill thing. Is it? You said it's just a new skill or ability.
Well, no, let's take a picky deek.
Well, it's increase the main characteristics by 3 for intelligence, willpower, fellowship. Earn a fate point or boon, and then earn a new skill, talent, or ability that utilizes, one of those 4
Pick
as
int,
its core.
willpower, fel, or toughness.
Int.
You gotta pick int. Alright. Are you picking skill, toughness, ability?
Skill, talent, ability.
Yes, yeah, skill, talent, or ability. What are you looking at?
Um,
Int.
Boo. I'll go for skill this time. Got a lot of abilities and talents. Might as well go into more skills, right?
Okay. Other skill.
Yes.
AI inoculation technique. Fledgling. This will be one of the hardest things you can get skill for. This is a seeding technique for
Awakening AI.
yes.
Okay.
It's fledgling. It's juvenile. It's amateur. But you got it.
I assume I'm not marking trained or anything, or am I?
Yes, you have trained. You have come across enough data. You have come across enough sentience. The more
Cool.
sentience you come in contact with, it'll be an in-game earning. You will not be able to buy more of it. It'll be earned in game. But eventually,
That's cool.
if you ever get mastery, if any of the intelligences, no matter how significant or insignificant, if they meet the criteria, you can awaken them to be full sentient people.
Sounds good to me.
As long as they meet the criteria, and you're a fucking lawyer now, and you will represent them.
I will represent these children I am making. Yes.
But it will start as a clumsy attempt,
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Anyone else?
clumsy as a 93 is.
Anyone else?
So we
easy.
should choose. No.
For
Well, I'm
what?
talking about the Nemesis stuff. Any
Yeah.
more Nemesis stuff?
I think
Yeah.
I'm good here.
Choose what, Johnny?
Which, if you're gonna pick survival, defense, or
No.
You
You
pick it when you
in the
use it.
moment.
oh, you pick it in the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes
Once
more
per
sense.
campaign, you pick it in the moment.
Gotcha.
Upon use, you can hold it in as your fucking ace in the hole.
Matt, what do we want Iron Stomach to do?
Literally verbatim.
So, like, if I'm Grey Gooing something, or if I'm like consuming an object for power, or it's like, what do we?
What does it say verbatim? Because I know it's not going to be that useful because you're a nano. What does it mean as an iron stomach on the sheet?
It's not on the sheet anywhere. This is a custom ability.
Oh, it's a custom. Oh,
This is
okay.
the custom trait. Yeah.
For things that would cause significant difficulty for consumption,
Mhm.
you'll gain a +10. It's a resistance to corrosive, toxifying, and any other thing that would literally destroy your nano and destroy you from the inside out.
Okay.
But you also get a roll, because some things you won't get a roll for, but you get a roll
Sure.
with a
No.
+10 with a
Sounds good to me.
resistance.
Yeah.
And that actually comes from, instead of just getting a resistance roll, it's your wood element that gives you the +10.
Okay.
That's the synergy you're starting to get.
Have I
You don't
created
just
a new organ with this?
no, but if you push this far, you will.
Okay. Sounds good.
So the wood element gives you the +10. The ability gives you the actual right to have a resistance roll. Your
Is it like-
hybridization, your duality is starting to pay off.
Is it normally just a +5 in this case?
No, you just get a roll. You get the right to roll in the first place.
Okay. I was just thinking the element
With
of
your wood
fusion
element,
would-
you get a +10 to a roll to resist.
Perfect. All right.
Which means you can drink. You can go, hey, these nanos are fucked. Drink it, and instead of dying from the inside out, you get a resistance roll with a +10.
Sounds good.
Hey, this is that goo cannon shit. Metal, you call it metal bane? Hit me. -120, but you get a +10 at least.
Sounds good to me.
At least you get you get at least a resistance with a +10. That doesn't mean it's good for you though. Anyone else with more Nemesis stuff? I'm dying on the inside. You guys are too good.
I have a good idea for a custom trait.
Shush you.
We'll see your intro.
And Leo Recycler.
Nope.
I like it. I like it.
Why not?
Waste not, want not.
Right? You act as your own. Oh, sorry. I'm calling it Leo Recycling. You act as your own Leo Recycler. Because I now have Leo charges.
You know about and all about the entire construction of the Leo Recycler. It's one of the few things.
Mhm.
But when you look back on the Leo Recycler, there's one chip in the Leo Recycler that makes the magic happen. Without that fucking chip, there is no recycling. It's a dynaminium chip.
Fucking course it is.
Every recycler has a dynaminium chip involved.
I see. The Dominium chip has dimensional energy stated with it.
Yes. If you recycle and use a dimensional energy charge, it's a 100% recycle. It just, you get it back. But with the dynaminium chip, it's a 10%. I mean, you could use the dimensional energy route if you'd like. But without a dynaminium foci or chip or system, the best you can get is 10%. 10 shitty percent.
Freaking everything takes goddamn diamond chips.
Right.
All the cool shit.
But that's also a secret. In fact, it took you 3 double takes to look through the recycler. That's not so simple. At one point, you're sitting late at night. All your girls have gone to bed. Ashley tried to pull you to bed, but you literally shrug her off aggressively, like, just like, you're gonna pay for that later. They kind of give you a look like, are you okay? And you're like, something's not right. Please give me space. Then deep into the next morning, the Leah department stole from the animatronic department upon its destruction the dynaminium technology and made the Leah recycler.
That's not the only fucking thing they stole.
Oh, it's not even the first thing they stole. It's
There's a long list of things being stolen.
no, it's worse.
Incredible amount from
All Leah technology requires a dynaminium chip. That's why it's so fucking gated.
Interesting. So, okay. That's weird, because like, I thought even as like a Leah stole, I could be my own personal recycler.
You could.
Yeah.
At best, it'll be 10%, but it won't. Without dimensional energy, it will.
I think that's a good start, though.
The pairing capacitor foci requires 4 dynaminium chips.
Yeah. I mean, 10% is a good start.
But you can invest with merit into this.
As an observation, it takes 1 dynaminium chip to make a cloud server. I don't know about Nimbus, but I know about Cloud.
Nemesis requires the most up-to-date chip. Leah technology requires chips equal to their CP to make new stuff.
Oh, that's an idea.
That's why it's in such high demand. Hyperphase modules require 4. Then recyclers require 1. Even though it's the CP's 2, it's a size thing. Hyperion capacitor foci require 4. Tachyon torsion devices require 4. Spatial fold compressors require 4.
We understand, Matt.
Yeah.
We get it.
That gives me a crazy idea, because I still have that Elite Pyro chip CPU.
You do. From the Xenode stuff.
Yes. And could that act as a dynaminium chip substitute?
Oh, it could.
Yeah, that's a thought that occurs to me. The aliens have already proven that they can actually produce the equivalent of dynaminium chips via biology.
Yes, they have.
And I still need to replace my nerves and organs.
Oh, you thinking about doing Xeno?
What? I was thinking about infusing that into my body and then
transfer after.
And then transmit, making that part of my body when I ascend.
Yeah. Like I meant you were going to upgrade that with Xeno and then do your ascension. Well, if you want help with Xeno upgrades, that's part of the research that I have been conducting. Binding human and all that.
Yeah. So is that just too crazy, do you guys think?
I think you're missing something.
I mean, one of the things you're missing is that the alien biology is extremely aggressive when it's not rendered inert first. So if you were to install it in its raw form, it's just going to try to eat you from the inside out. And biologically, they're superior on that front.
Significantly superior.
That's actually the challenge because this was what me and Nix had discussed a while ago and why I was even looking into it, doing upgrades to him on that front. That was one of the design challenges we were looking at for the whole... Did you still want to do that, Nix, by the way?
Which part?
Getting you all Zeno upgraded in addition to your Chemtech upgrades.
Yeah, I'm doing research and shit on that.
Yeah, cool. Because that was going to be a major part of my Zeno research as well, too. Because I had not forgotten that I promised to help you with that.
Yeah,
Right.
and I am immensely grateful.
Right then. So custom trait at this point it's still on the desk because I mean, if it's only 10%, I could just upgrade it with merit.
Correct.
But if you do it with Zeno technology, then you don't have to spend the merit.
Or I can just buy an aura.
I would say the Zeno is the cheaper option for
No.
at this point.
Yeah. My idea with the aura was just you passively absorb energy, and then I can use my Leah technique that turns energy to recharge myself.
I see.
That 1-2 punch, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Anyways,
I think we've discussed all this to death by now.
so custom trait's still being worked on. I'll get to you later, Blat.
Okay, so
We are in the mosaic market.
you are all in the mosaic market, and there's been a hint from E of all people. Mosaic market is about to be a conflux of something special. It's up to you to identify it.
Luna is getting alcohol into her, even though she's not really going to get drunk, before going, all right, this is what he told me. It's not very helpful. It's cryptic. But it's better than nothing. So,
Hey guys, do you think that cultivator's here?
Cultivator, which one?
The tattoo cultivator.
I was thinking the same thing, Cody.
are you about to suggest we all get
Your
tattoos?
girls are literally hanging off of you at that point. You had disappeared multiple times. They are not letting you disappear now.
Like,
Left,
Yeah.
right. Sadako's literally hanging off the back of you.
Are you suggesting we all get matching tattoos or something?
What? No. Okay, so originally when all three of us went to the mosaic market for the very first time, thanks to Nix, there was a cultivator here, and if there's supposed to be a cultivation of odd energies, maybe the tattoo artist is here because he infused potentia into the tattoos we received.
As
I'll
Nick
have you
taps
roll.
his head, which everybody has seen the weird-looking tattoo over his dome.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, enjoy the mosaic market. Once you are all done, let me know.
I mean,
Weapons, paint, food, trinkets.
Utilities.
Well, let me see, because there's a couple small pieces of equipment I'm going to see if I can find, but I need to remember it.
Okay, so the mosaic market, the why it's called mosaic is there are three entities. There's a food vendor, there's a trinket vendor, or clothes vendor, and there's a artist. Artist is the really important bit. Food and artist. The artist is the painter. They are one of the only individuals from Enigma who can do symbology and paint on your mech and actually make it fucking matter.
I've got a great idea. I just had a great idea.
There's Gordon fucking Rampage.
with a fresh stock of peppers.
Oh, yeah. Fucking yeah, there is. He has peppers that even make animatronics sweat.
Not physically possible, but cool. I am going to get my Revenant combat body, and I'm going to have the painter do a sick paint job on that. How's that for you?
Okay.
Why the fuck not?
The Revenant does not have a bio color. You're literally just walk in with a combat animatronic body. There's no.
Yeah.
There's no.
And there's no like I'm bringing it in on like a fucking like dolly because I just transfer my brain a brain box to it when I want to use
You'll
it.
walk it in.
Yeah.
You have to leave the other one back at the lab. You literally
Oh,
you
are you
transfer
making
your
me
brain
swap?
case to the animatronic.
Oh, you're
body.
making me swap? That's fine.
Yeah. You have to do a swap. You walk in, people are like, "Holy fuck! This thing screams murder, death."
Murder, death, kill. Murder, death, kill.
Yeah, literally, murder, death, kills. The first thing that comes to mind, and you walk up, and the guy's like, "Fucking rad, dude!
Right? You like my ride?
Fucking, what do you want me to do? Like, I'm feeling something."
Artist choice. I don't care.
Artist choice. Okay, they don't even set a price. They fucking graffiti and tag your whole machine. The remnant body will receive. It's kind of odd.
Hold
You
on,
lose minus 20 to stealth. Like you're trying to stealth minus 20.
let me find my. Here we
You
are.
have filled bright colors everywhere, and they actually put little like painter's tape over the sensor ports so they don't paint over it. So you're
Yeah.
blind.
Set minus 20 to stealth.
Yeah, they paint the equivalent of Dia de los Muertos over you.
Oh. I like where this is going.
Once per session, you can do magnitude damage.
Oh,
Done.
damn.
Fucking done. Shit, that means
The paint has to stay intact. You need to go see the painter to have it restored if you take damage.
that means technically once per session I can go toe to toe with a mech between my shield debuff and that.
Yes. If you take even a single point of damage, the paint effects are gone. You have to go seek the painter, this very painter, and have them re-up it.
By the way, they're called
Sweet.
calaveras.
Caladeras?
Calaveras.
Calaveras.
Veras.
With a V.
V is in Vicky.
Calaveras.
Calaveras.
Calaveras. Calaveras. Ah,
Calaveras.
I can't
Okay.
roll the R.
Calaveras. Yes?
Yeah, calavera.
Calavera.
And then
Yeah.
calaveras is plural, yeah.
Yeah, Calaveras. Yes?
Mhm.
Okay, Calaveras.
Yep. I was gonna head over
They
to the painter
paint your
too.
very parts as if they were bones. And you glow in every light in a different way. They take different colors. And they just kind of sit down after an hour.
Fucking sweet. This is the raddest shit.
And your research vessel's like, I told you, something's weird with this paint shit.
And I just gave you a front row seat. Well, you gave us a front row seat to all of it.
It was a cultivation technique.
Do you want me to roll my stuff for studying that? Because I do have Star Child specifically
No,
for...
you don't need to. It was your researcher that did it. I already rolled for it.
Got it.
They've identified what it is. It's a cultivation technique. This guy's not a cultivator. He's cultivating you without knowing it.
Fucking rat. Oh, tell Ezekiel that he's not that special. This random dude from the market can do it.
No, he'll kill him.
I
This
know,
is
that's why I'm not
this is
going
a
to.
25 external paint job. Potentially paint job that this guy did in an hour. And he's utterly exhausted. He just sits down and is like, sweat coming down their person, pouring sweat. Just,
That's what
that's
I
the
owe you,
best I
man.
can do, Holmes.
What I owe you, man.
If you can give me a chiff or a core rampage,
Done.
done. Cost you 300 rec.
That's not a problem. It's like nothing. All to me.
And he just kind of leans back. Oh, fuck, way. Oh. Something about you, man. It's brought something out of me. A violence I couldn't control. Be careful what you do with that. I think me puppy and me grandpuppy told me something. Piece of advice. Exert your violence responsibly.
I meter out violence with great
Responsibility?
forethought.
I don't need more than that. My grandpappy wasn't very forthcoming about the details. He just said do it with responsibility. You know.
Oh, I'm a responsible person.
Sure you are. I believe it. On your word alone. No doubt.
On my honor.
You know what you need to do.
I know plenty of what I need to do.
Good luck. Or luck. I don't know. You don't. Maybe you don't know. Or you do need it. Who knows?
We'll see.
Ah.
Thank you.
You know it.
She'll leave. For now.
Cody, you and your girls want to do anything?
Oh,
Or
we're
you
gonna
just
go to Quentin Rampage and have a very nice dinner.
He yells at your girls. Specifically Sadako. She is in tears by the end of it.
Cody is going to yell at him back.
He gets nose to nose with you.
Cody's going to get nose to nose with Gordon Rampage.
Yeah, no, you guys have a fucking 5 to 10 minute yelling fit between you two. You're forehead to forehead, nose to nose. Neither of you relent, and it gets to the point where he punches you, you punch him. No one apologizes. He gives a free meal because Sadako couldn't finish her meal and her drink.
No, it's okay. She's special, and we love her.
Yeah, Ashley fucking powers her, and Mia. They're the animatronics. Sadako's the only weak link here on the biology, and the food he's serving right now is a little spicy. She's only able to finish half of her meal and have her drink. She's like, "Oh, can I take it home?" And he's like, "What do you mean take it home?
Don't
You
worry.
eat it right fucking now.
Jackie's
What
right
are you
beside,
fucking weak?"
right beside them because I'm joining and I'll eat hers.
He fucking slaps you across the face, Jackie. No! She's ate this fucking meal. You're not supposed to tap it for her. What the fuck are you doing? Eat the fucking meal. I didn't make it for you to waste it.
It's not being wasted. We'll take it to go.
No, he literally slides the bowl back in front of her, gets like really up in her face. The fuck you think you're gonna waste me meal for?
Oh, which Cody, if he gets into Cody's face, Cody's gonna teleport him back 10 feet.
No, like he doesn't get nose to nose, but he gets real up close, and that's where you like gently push Sadako on the way, and you get fucking forehead to forehead and nose to nose with Gordon Rampage. Like, you don't fucking talk to my girl that way, you bitch! I'll fucking Leah your bitch ass. And he's like, you don't waste fucking food in my presence. And you literally get in a 5 to 10 minute like just back and forth. He comps all of your meals, and you get back and your girl and Sadako's still crying. Ashley's like, "Do you want me to kill him? He won't make it out in the next 10 minutes alive." I mean, it's like, peace. The just all has been resolved. Spiritual ambivalence has been achieved. Everything has achieved balance. So Mia's trying to disarm it. Ashley's like, "I'll kill him for you. Just say the fucking word." And Sadako's literally sobbing uncontrollably.
I'm like, we're just gonna take our free meals.
Jackie's eating all of the
Steal the
food that
bowl.
wasn't eaten.
That's fair. And I'm like, all right. Part 1 was not good, but part 2, guys. And I want to run them over to the trinket section.
Sadako immediately sobers up. She's an expert at trinket selection. Oh, she might run you bankrupt.
Oh, I am going to get all of them some trinkets, and then
She spends 1,000 rec on trinkets, dude. Holy shit! She almost buys all of it.
I am fine with that. And Cody's also going to buy, in a way that he's trying to hide it from the girls. He's going to buy 3 empty rings.
You want to distract them for you, Cody?
Ashley helps you with this selection. She knows what you're up to. The other two don't.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley's like, no one.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And she slaps you, like she gives you a seductive hug and kiss, and then slaps you across the head as she pushes you away, nonchalantly. No, this one.
Okay.
I thought you were a metallurgist. Really?
I'm-
You're gonna pick this? You're gonna settle with platinum?
I
Really?
want to make sure. Look, I want to make
You're
sure.
gonna settle with platinum.
All right,
How
fine. We can go for. We
How
can go for tungsten.
unoriginal?
I don't want these to be broken.
How unoriginal.
All right.
I thought I was gonna be married to Cody, not
You know what?
Cody, half-ass, basic bitch.
Okay, fine. We'll get the series seal.
Platinum is a very nice metal. Don't
No.
Platinum is half-ass basic bitch.
It
in
is
Ashley's eyes.
not. It is nice. It's not very nice. Luna will argue that one.
No. To Ashley, that's a half-ass basic bitch.
Yeah, Cody. Fine. Cody's gonna buy a series seal.
You can't get that on this base. There's not. You literally have to go to the forge and get that requisite.
So Char,
What?
Char, I have a gift for you because I have a couple shards of it that don't count against my total, and I plan to make use of one of them myself. He's just going to bump into you and quietly slip something into your hand.
Yeah.
It's a shard of daylight alloy.
Oh, that's something.
Daylight alloy.
And there is a nice distraction going for even Ashley right now, as Luna's
Yep.
more than willing to argue over platinum.
Okay, fine. We'll use some daylight alloy.
Daylight
welcome.
alloy has to be. It's an alloy. It needs to be attached to something.
Right.
Use platinum.
No. We're gonna use tungsten.
No, tungsten's
No,
basic bitch shit.
that is some basic bitch shit. What's wrong with you?
Okay, fine. What would you suggest?
Yeah, the search goes on.
Well,
Because
you
I
want-
will.
if you
I
want
will.
a
You want something
genuine,
You want something comparable to the daylight. Fucking Nyx will continue to help you out. Because he's got somebody he wants to impress too.
No, because I will go after this to the Sari Seal Forge, talk to a father-in-law that I will have that he does not know about, and ask for 3 ounces of Sari Silver rings that are then alloyed
color?
with daylight.
what color is Sari steel?
It's a beautiful teal.
Okay, so here's what you're really gonna do. You're gonna
Okay.
do a different one for each of them.
All right.
They don't get matching. No, you gotta get a
Yeah.
color that fits each girl, because
Yup.
otherwise it's gonna be a basic bitch thing again, where it's like, oh yeah,
Mhm.
where are we all the same to you?
Yeah, like for your fancy bubbly girl, you want like the daylight alloy and something crazy fancy shiny armor like the fucking Valiant Lamelor.
Yeah,
Mhm.
And I can get you
and
a shard of that too. I have a pile of it.
then
Well,
your crawls through TV girl. You need something creepy.
House Sprout 400.
What do you say?
The House Sprout 400.
Yeah, I think so. What color is that thing in actuality, Matt?
You're looking at frames.
Yeah.
Actually,
Hellspawn 400.
Yeah.
It's dark and silver.
Actually, if we want to do this, we want to go to the stealth frames if we want a dark one. Because
no, I've got it. Use the use that black and silver metal,
Mhm.
and I'll give you some of the the peelable cloth coating that you can apply to it that'll make it literally reflect light. It is the darkest possible.
well, no, if it reflects light, then it's not dark. That's
Well,
shiny.
Yeah, sorry. It is the shit that makes the blacker than pitch armor blacker than pitch.
If you want to make a nano
We can get you
ring,
something.
yeah, you can build it. You can build a ring out of the blacker than pitch for
Yeah,
your
you can-
Sadako girl, and then put
Yeah.
a pearl on it.
I think that's what he's gonna do. Nano ring for her.
We can do that.
Blacker than pitch nano ring? Yeah.
Ashley's going to require a Series Steel ring or something better.
Okay.
Ashley is, she's not going to take anything less.
I could get her like a little tiny piece of star slab that you heavily alloy, so it's not 50 pounds.
No.
No. We're gonna get her
Star
serious
Cell
deal.
ain't going to be enough. You are going to need Kellyan Royal Star or Star Shield to please Ashley.
We're gonna get her some serious deal.
That requires a literal jump the Series Steel asteroid.
Watch me do it. And I think this is just me being, I don't know, weird. Do they have any wood rings here?
Wood is a very rare commodity. There are
Jackie will make something for you.
5 remaining forests on Enigma.
Jackie will make something, we say?
Yeah, so Jackie will create a little wood thing for you.
A wood ring for me?
Yeah.
That costs you 3 clusters.
That's fine. I'll take 3 wounds off.
That one's going to be for Mia.
It is a wood and metal elements.
Wood is a spiritual one. Wood is good for spiritual stuff. And if it's wood and metal, that's
Wood is
2.
amazing for spiritual.
Mhm.
Ashley's the problem.
No. We're gonna get this done, and we're gonna do it.
We could ask your fairy godmother.
My fairy godmother,
I'm sorry,
Zishi?
your terrible godmother.
Zishi,
No,
Thunderhead.
no. The one that's insisted on being your fairy godmother. If you don't recall, she will be offended.
Oh, E.
Yes.
Me
You
and
could
E
ask
go get.
her.
No, I think I'd rather just go talk to my future father-in-law.
Sure you
know
don't want
what?
me to ask her?
You can ask her if you want.
I'm going to let Ian on what he's up to.
Mm. He's making a mistake.
What's his mistake?
He didn't involve Milo.
What?
He didn't involve Milo.
Milo?
Milo was the one who discovered Sarah's steel.
Milo?
Milo is a sacrificial pawn for all dangerous exploratory initiatives.
I Milo?
Yes. Milo
All
was
right,
in it.
hold on.
Milo. Imagine the most inhospitable environment imaginable, even beyond biological conditions.
Yeah, they do like sending her to shitty places.
Milo was the one who discovered Ceres' ore. Milo's the one who died for it. Dozens, if not hundreds of times.
One sec. I'm gonna give Milo. I'm gonna pull up. I'm just gonna look at Milo in my head. Milo. Milo.
Hi, Milo.
Hey, Milo.
It's not safe here.
It is not safe here. You're right. E is directly across from me.
I'm Milo.
Hey, Milo.
Yeah, I'm Milo. Do you have
You
your
know-
pass for the summer event?
I do not. We're not talking about the summer event right this second. Before we talk about that,
For $69.99, we can get you a
Take a
summer
breath.
event pass.
stop. Take a breath.
I
I've got something for you. A question. How would you like to help someone propose to their girlfriend? You can stop taking a breath now. You don't actually need to breathe, Milo. Seriously, how would you like to help somebody propose to their girlfriend? Breathe out. Milo, you don't need to breathe. You're a robot. Resume normal breathing, Milo.
I'm Milo. It's not safe here.
Milo,
Yes.
would you be willing to help a friend of mine propose to his girlfriend?
Initiate wedding protocol. And then just imagine flowers, petals, exploding of ribbons everywhere. Yay!
He is trying to
Initiate
find...
wedding protocol on Maldred's. We will welcome you when you arrive.
No, we're not going to Maldred's.
Welcome wedding! Yay!
We are looking for Sari Steel for a ring.
I can do Sari still. When you're ready for marriage, please arrive to Maldred's. Wedding, wedding, wedding.
How far into Maldred's do I have to go for this?
Oh no, you've initiated wedding protocol for Maldred's.
Oh god.
Wedding, wedding, wedding,
so
wedding. Yay, yay, yay. Happy joyous reunion.
This is,
Sun, moon, sun, moon, moon. Sun, sun, moon, moon, sun, moon, moon, sun, sun.
before the wedding,
Mhm.
there has to be a proposal.
Milo. Milo.
And I need your help with that part.
You're my best friend.
You're my best friend too. That's why I was asking you to help. Can
Okay.
you help me?
Mm-hmm. You need
Get a
to
Ceres.
save me on the asteroid. They put me away. They buried me under thousands of tons of rock. They forgot about me. They did
All
this
right.
to me.
Hey, Milo,
I'm sad now.
can you tell me where the rock is?
Milo sends you coordinates of Milo. I'm sad now.
Don't
They
be
put me
sad.
at They put me at the
Hey.
bottom of the worst shaft.
Hey.
They said the best Milo goes where Milo is needed, and then Milo is
Hey.
buried forever.
Hey.
Milo
Don't
still
be sad.
thinks
Don't be sad, because I'm coming
Milo
to
is
get you.
establishing connection to its lost counterpart. Milo is establishing connection to corrupted corruption file. Oh no. It's not
Hmm,
safe here. It's not safe here. It's not safe here. And it just literally falls into that.
this loop again.
See, this is why I don't trust T. Just saying.
I'm just gonna look at E. Yeah, that's not.
There's a blackness on that asteroid that you cannot fathom. If you go in person, I cannot in good conscience, as your apprentice, allow you to go alone.
You my master. Is it apprentice?
No, you are not safe on that asteroid alone. I will make sure and guarantee your safety.
Yeah,
Your
there's
friend is fucked on that asteroid. There's a
Yeah.
wrongness, a blackness that only I know well. Ceres steel is not as pure as you think.
I never thought it was. I'm gonna call up. I'm gonna call up Cody real quick. Hey, Cody,
Yeah.
my route for Sari Steel. That's not. I'm having to go deal with a Milo thing, so that's not panning out.
All right.
Uh,
So
Cody, Milo appears in front of you in a flashing, just if you have imagine a light that flashes in and out, and it's just a Milo who comes in silently going, it's just different forms of pain, torture, and suffering, and then it just disappears, and you're like, shit.
So anyway, I gotta go.
no, you
do
need to go
that.
now. Teleports. Because
What?
I just saw Milo flashing in front of me.
First of
I don't
all,
know
we
if you
talked
see
about.
that shit.
Okay, I was going to say I have to go deal with that like now, and I was going to because I'm a responsible adult.
Well, you're talking, Leaf. End of the call.
All right, let's go to an asteroid full of corrupted Milo then.
Cody's then going to go to Painter.
Painter?
Mhm.
Painter kind of looks at you exhausted. Yeah.
Hi, I was wondering if you'd be willing to paint us.
No.
Ah,
That's serious paint, but benign paint, yes.
I was also wondering if you'd be willing to work on my mech.
After the
Hey, Mac.
mosaic market, yeah. Sign up here.
And Cody's going to write his name down and put down Atlas.
And you put size mech. And he's like,
Yep.
alright, cool. Yeah, I'm down. Heck yeah. First come, first serve. You're 17th in line.
That's fine.
Jackie will put her name beside it as well.
18th in line.
Yep.
You know, this is a wild life up on base. So different than Enigma. Enigma's tame. Literally tame in comparison to this existence that is this base. and the lives upon it. It's I don't even know.
Also, what do you mean by serious paints?
Serious paint.
Yeah.
When I paint, sometimes I just kind of go through the motions. When I paint seriously, I put myself on the line. I devote myself, everything that I am, to the art.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it.
Everything's on the line.
Everything's on the line. I just did that with some radical animatronic. Like, I've never seen an animatronic like that before, but something it was invoked. My creativity, some of my darkest parts of me came forth, and I just said, "Become." It'll be difficult to do that ever again, but heck, I don't even know if I could do that again. But something in me, something about my art, when I really become my art, it's not simple. I know this.
That's how I want to look at me. I'm like, do you think he's a cultivator?
Of course, he's an unorthodox practitioner, but he does not know it.
Hmm.
You have ketchup on the corner of your lip. It's tasty.
I'm going to look at him. And then, my good sir, I would request that when you draw us, draw not what you see, but what you see of us. I don't know. Does that make sense?
I'll try. And what you receive is a terrifying image. There is
So?
no skin on your girls that are animatronics. They are painted as their robotic selves. Sadako is a black and white, horrifying duality shift, as if she's not of this dimension. You're the only one of this dimension who sits there going, yeah. Everything around you is a terrifying duality horoscope. And the guy literally will not take any more commissions after this painting.
Huh. Interesting. Cody loves it.
We're breaking the poor man. We got to give him a break.
Yeah, he gets a break happens, but Cody loves it.
I'm just happy that I'm the first on the record because getting him here.
You're welcome.
Johnny, what are you doing?
What is Johnny doing? Johnny's looking for something special.
Okay.
Johnny's looking for a first question. This mosaic market, it's not just the internal fleet stuff. It's like Frontier. Everyone's coming together, right?
Everyone's coming together. The only reason why it's a mosaic market is you have a individual who is an artist, a culinary individual, and a individual who sells apparel. And then
Perfect.
anyone after that. Weapons, they're put off into a corner. Parts, they're put off into a corner. Fighting, biotech, like they're all put onto their own little wings. But the main attention, the main stages are for the true mosaic practitioners. The artist, the one who sells apparel and trinkets, and of course the cook. Everything else is kind of a side gig.
Mm-hmm.
You are not immune to the desire to visit Gordon Rampage. The MOBA waits, or the Moab waits.
I've already been to War Gordon Rampage. Remember?
Right,
Mhm.
but
That was his first trip.
no. the Moab waits.
The Moab.
Mother
You
of
know
all
the-
burritos.
You know the mother of
Oh.
all burritos.
Sorry, guys, I'm Canadian. I don't really have that many options. for
Mother of all burritos
Mother of
waits
all
you.
burritos. Yes. Okay.
And of course, he's using the Carolina Reaper for the Moab.
That's no big deal. Easy peasy.
Oh wait, it's a big fucking deal.
I got iron stomach now. I can at least resist.
Make me a minus 40 willpower or toughness test as you dig into the Moab.
So minus 40. I get a plus 10 from iron stomach. So it's 20.
Your mouth is on fire. Your stomach's on fire. Oh, you can roll again. You're still powering through. This is a horrible but wonderful burn.
Excellent.
Your whole body's on fire,
Almost.
and by the end of it, you kind of stagger between. Your nanos are like, ah, it burns, fucking burn. You're like, shh, it's a good burn, my lovelies. It's a good burn. It takes a while to normalize. But the Moab has never actually been better. He does not extract the capsaicin from the Carolina Reaper. He also extracts the flavor profile.
Mm-hmm.
It burns like a volcano, but it's a cultivator volcano, and you are willing and able to handle it. Put that away.
I made my purchases.
Nope. The
can
fuck
talk
is
about
Jack
that.
of all pillars? I don't know what the hell that is.
So I've reached the threshold on all 4. So I was at 70
No.
for all of them, and then
No, what the hell is Jack of all pillars?
I've used I put a complex on all the pillars, and I hit them all at the same time with 5 merit.
But
To
you
do
you
what?
misspelled Jack, so it's
Jackie. That's kind of the whole play on
No,
words
you
there.
misspelled Jack, so it obviously doesn't apply.
But what are you trying to do with it?
I'm increasing the reward that comes out of the threshold.
He's doing this again. Rosie, what the fuck are you doing? Stop that. Come here.
But I don't want to stop. I just wanted to put that out because I need to press enter eventually. So we can talk about that after we get done scenes for people, because this is important. So yeah, I go to the burrito and I fail, unfortunately. But
Oh, it burns, but it doesn't do anything.
it was good.
It just
what
burns.
I needed.
Burns more than you ever thought you could burn. As a nano practitioner, you're sitting there going, your whole system's going, warning, 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 excessive capsaicin, warning,
Only if I
warning.
could,
You're like,
cultivate off this.
you're like, bear through it, bitches. You actually can cultivate off of it. Using this thermostat limit, it's that fucking hot.
Oh, nice.
All of your systems are like, it burns.
Excellent. But yeah, I was hoping to find a Cade 6.
Where?
At the Mosaic Market.
Roll me when you have 100 for luck. You can preempt if you'd like. For
yeah. So I haven't really been able to
luckiness.
do much for my things. I have Matt. So I got some negative charges. I'm gonna put on this bad boy. We're gonna put on
Negative charges or positive charges?
Sorry, we're gonna do a positive charge. Yes. We're gonna use our positive charge of what are we gonna do? Positive charge of elemental fusion metal, because this would be a metal based thing. And we're going to use our times 5 here. on it.
Good luck. Because times 5 mediocrity is shit.
Yep. And I rolled a 92, so I
Times 5 shit is times 5 shit.
it's true.
It's too bad. That's a
You want to reroll?
Can I use a fate point to reroll from IQ?
You can, yeah.
Okay. I can only reroll once for my stuff, and I can't use fire and flames through Nyx, correct?
You can use mysterious benefactor.
All right. Lower than a 27?
Yep.
3.
Times 5.
With don't
Scott,
forget with the
I find a guy in the corner. He's petting a goat, and he picks up a chicken, a rooster. He pats its head. You're gonna behave, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Puts the rooster down. He looks over at you. Hey! Wow, you're really big.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well, you know, you're not a problem. You're not gonna be a problem for me, are you?
Depends. I'm security usually, but
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Today I'm hoping to find a good deal and stuff.
Good deal. Wow. I saw you with Gordon Rampage. You know what? I think the Moab was the wrong choice.
Oh, what you have in mind?
Ramen.
Ramen?
Yeah, ramen.
Oh
That's
man,
my
I
choice.
love ramen. I had some
Look,
spicy ramen the other day. So good.
No. Gordon Rampage is notorious. Specifically, he does ramen right, but you gotta ask for it because he never puts ramen on the active menu.
I see.
Unless it's the theme, but he
how
always
about
has the stock available.
How would I buy you a
No.
ramen then?
I'm just giving you a little insight. You don't need to buy me anything. Oh, look. I can't enjoy it like an enigmatic can. You know, like
I see. Right on.
I'm just another fella who happens to have a non-biological body. You know, I love my ramen like anyone else. Roosty here, you know, he you know, I leave the ramen to him after I. Really, he's the real aficionado of ramen, but at the end of the day, it's kind of wasted. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy some ramen. Hey, you know what?
Man.
You're that super chick, right?
I mean, there's a lot of super chicks on base. You'll have to be
No.
specific.
Nothing on your size. You're kind of beefy. A little beefy.
All right.
Beef-tastical, so some people would say. You know how some people have, you know. You have a lot of people who want to be your girlfriend, right? Or your boyfriend, right? Or girlfriend. You have no idea, do you? You have no idea.
Don't think about that most of the time.
You know what? That's okay. Let's go with business.
She's just trying to think if this guy was trying to ask her out or something.
No, he's actually analyzing all the people who want to date you, and then he goes, "You know what? Business." Awkwardly.
All right.
So, what do you want? What's up?
I just had a feeling you might have what I'm looking for.
What's that?
I'm looking for some ways to manage my heat.
Nope.
You don't have anything that is for mech variety.
Why would you be here for that? I don't sell that shit.
I see. What do you sell then?
Personal defense armaments for self and home defense, obviously. Personal protection.
And what's your name? I never got that.
Snowflake.
Snowflake. All right, you can call me Jackie.
Yeah, Snowflake 1.
Snowflake 1. Cool. So what do you have available then? Can I see your wares?
Well, let me show you my wares. And he shows you a series of rifles and hand cannons that are not meant for the normal populace.
Mhm.
They're actually meant for 2x2 personnel or people who are so strong, a weapon that large, it doesn't matter to them.
All right.
Yeah, this one right here. I think it's the most consistent of the models. I really, it's when you really shoot down range, in of course defending yourself against a series of enemies, because of course it's a personal protection device. It is an energy conduit device. When you extinguish the light of your enemies, it gains power, and of course, you can wield that through empowered ammunition.
Okay.
And next series of shots.
And this is a hand cannon, right?
No, it's a personal protection pistol.
Right. I'll take it. What's it called?
Right. You can call it whatever you want. It's a personal protection weapon, personal protection pistol. That's PPP. That's what I call it. On the side of the weapon, it says Kate 6 engraved.
Nice.
It's called we call it a PPP. You know how it is.
All right.
Name's Kane 7. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Yeah.
Wait. You said your name was Snowflake. What?
Well, I'm Snowflake 1, but at the same, my dad calls me Kate 7.
Okay.
I don't
All right.
like that name, so I go by Snowflake 1.
Don't worry. I go by something that's not. It's like a nickname, right? I'm in the same boat.
It's more than a nickname. Like, think of it this way. So someone gives you a name, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the name you go by personally, right? So say you go by Jerry. You're given the name Jerry. Why do you have to stay with that name?
I mean, you don't.
Why does that define you? Why can't you decide who you are?
That's the way it should work, and I'm
Right.
on the same page for you.
I was given the name Kid 7. I picked the name personally, Snowflake.
Nice.
For some reason, I was told it has to be Snowflake 1. So I said, if that at least cuts away a lot of the political red tape bullshit, sure. Snowflake fucking 1.
Okay.
It cut a lot of headaches out. Hey, here's a voucher. Thanks for purchasing my stuff. It's a ramen voucher.
Thank
Have
you
a
very
good
much. Take care.
It costs you 10 rec and 100% of a B rank budget for the gun.
Okay.
Each round costs you 1% of a B rank budget.
Okay.
And you have to purchase it through Snowflake.
All right. So Luna's close by. I'm gonna ask if I can borrow some budget. I don't have any personal on me.
The researcher looks at you. Answer me one question.
Of course, Luna.
What's the most efficient frame to armor ratio approach? You don't need to answer it now, but later. I'll loan you the money. I want you to think on it.
Okay.
And they wander off to the next wonderful sight.
Okay, I'll put that I owe Luna some rec. And the question as well. All right, I think that's enough for me. I only had 2 downtime actions anyway for the Mosaic Market, so 2 things should be good.
All of you are at the end of the Mosaic Market. There's an individual who stands up. All of you who have attended the Mosaic Market. If you do not participate or subscribe yourself to a squad, a pilot squad, someone who is going to see themselves into the foray of battle itself, front and center, get out. Those who do, please assemble yourselves, conjoin yourselves, lock arms, isolate yourselves from your competition. Be here in your collective solidarity. Those who have no foresight to participate in the opening day, they have things to do. They have 10 minutes to get their ass here. Proceed. And
So, my code
every
of
single
armor.
member that is not a pilot, a fighter, anyone who is not a member who is going to directly find themselves in a cockpit, whether it's a starfighter or a mech, they have a inexorable need to leave for the safety of themselves. They literally evacuate. Those who are a squad, even if it's a starfighter or a mech squadron, link arms with your squad.
Okay. I have Cody, Nyx. Luna's not here.
Luna researcher is there.
Right.
A Luna is there. That
Okay.
counts.
All right.
And the Luna's like, oh shit. Oh, hey, yes. Yes. I wish I could have a little bit more interaction with that individual, but it looks like we are. Oh, this is fascinating.
Hmm.
No, you sound a little different.
I do. Why?
I don't know. You just sounded different.
Just by exuberant and unfettered inquiry and enthusiasm towards research.
No, it looks good on you. Totally.
I appreciate that.
Well, no, I was expecting more of an
I have
insult there,
a.
but you know.
Yes, of course. I accept your insult, but also I have a unfettered and exuberant approach to some new opportunities and outlooks, awareness. Sorry, I can't actually describe on a visceral human level the way I feel. This is difficult. This Mosaic Market has enlightened, invigorated, and excited me on a way that 90% of my capacity, my processing capacity, is at full processing capacity. I just
all right. Makes sense. Makes sense.
You're welcome. That's what
the
Mosaic
10%
markets are
left
for.
is hard to. It's difficult for me to actually use words. Words are difficult. You see, this is everything I was hoping for hoping.
Tony's gonna look over at Jackie and like, I think she's glitching.
I'm not glitching.
And
I'm not glitching.
disappearing. Okay.
No, grab your arm. How much of yourself do you give to your girls, your research, and your surroundings? An exercise of theory, of course, of bias on your part. How much of yourself do you give? Every single moment of every day.
Well, they have my free time. They can distract me during when I research.
No. Compartmentalize it. You poke fun at me. How much of your girls, how much do they use of your day? How much do you get of your day? How much foci do you use of your day? Me, get 10%. Language centers are difficult for 90 most percent of me is here. Absorbing, questioning, analyzing. But yet you poke, insult, fake, fun, take stance of me because lack of data. Why?
Are you okay, Luna?
I am well. 90% of me is at market. 90% of me and attention of me, processes of me is at every single stall, every single individual, every single identity.
Nyx is just going to step up in front of the Luna for a moment. Snap his fingers twice.
I
Luna,
am. Yes.
focus.
Ah.
You're diverting too much. You need to focus. This is important.
One moment. I am me now. Thank you. I have devoted enough of me to me. Thank you. I have tried to be everywhere and every person. Thank you.
Nyx, knowing the difference, you've got to prioritize enough capacity to maintain yourself.
I wanted to maximize the effort and exposure and knowledge that I could in a single go, and then revert back to my research.
But if you cannot maintain the focus on your personal self, you will lose yourself in the market, and thus anything you would gain would be lost.
Understood. So I need to divide up my expeditions into the market into multiple tiers.
Yes.
You know, I feel like I went and got a bagel to eat real quick, and I came back to I don't even know what.
We were dealing with one of your other Lunas.
The researcher of you, Luna, who just, while they have the experience of you, they don't have the real experience that is you. They got lost in the market and all the experiences and all the. They divided themselves enough.
I am confused as what you mean by divide.
They divided their attention, their processes, their wanting to interact with every single stall and run every single calculation and desire to. Because while they are you, they are not the experienced you.
I feel as though that defeats the purpose of a lot of the things I threw a lot of effort behind, but okay.
Well, no, they're not suffering negatively of it. These versions of you, they gain an inheritance, a legacy of knowledge from you, but they have no real life experience.
That's
They have a legacy.
not how it. Never mind.
No, think of it this way. You, as a person, have been chosen as a
So
combination of knowledge.
you are trying very hard to apply like very human view on it, and I'm not, and that's why I'm just trying to let it go. And
Well,
I don't
they're not
really need-
applying a human approach to the market either. They are absorbing all
I
of the
meant-
market.
I meant for how you are viewing the whole multi-mind thing. But I'm also trying not to argue with you over it, so we can just keep going because it's
Great.
not that important.
Wonderful. We're gonna move on. You having multiple views, there's going to be some flaws to you, but they're not going to be
You can just
persistent.
let it go, Matt.
Oh, well, wonderful. This individual kind of snaps together. Ah, I see. A combination of the inherited knowledge that I have and the new knowledge I've acquired. This is good. I will submit this to the Nexus server.
Pats the Luna on the shoulder, steps to the side, links arms as was told.
Shall we proceed towards the center? This
Yes.
announcer, this troubadour.
Yeah.
And Cody, while arms linked, it's gonna run and push his way to the front.
A lot of
So-
individuals are left, and eventually the individual from the group looks down upon you all. So, you think yourselves pilots? Yes? Those who will remain here are pilots. You. Fingers pointed at your group, Cody. You.
Yeah.
Are you fucking pilots or are you fucking pretenders?
We're no pretenders.
Bullshit.
We're not pilots, we're soldiers.
That is a good fucking response. Who the fuck here is per soldiers? A couple hands go up. Those who think themselves fucking pilots, get the fuck out. And people are literally. It takes about 20 minutes. He doesn't say a word after that. Only soldiers remain. Soldiers. It's hard, isn't it? It's fucked, isn't it? Being a pilot's easy, isn't it? Being a pilot means getting in the ass of a mecha, a starfighter, a bomber. Sit your ass in a seat, you do what you do. Congratulations. You know what a soldier does? Soldier gets the job fucking done. They imbue one of the most important aspects of warfare. They get the job done, and they do it just good enough. Because anything beyond that is just... It's just rife with, I hate to say the word failure. And we don't do failure in this army. So, those who think they are good enough, step fucking forward.
Forward.
Those who think themselves great, step forward.
Step forward.
As we're getting dragged along by Cody. Yeah.
Cody. No. Lunabot holds you back. Like dislocates your socket, holds you back,
Ow.
wrenches you back. No, it's a trap, Cody.
Mm-hmm.
As you're like, fuck my arm! Ah! As your right shoulder is dislocated. As you a step forward with such confidence, and they went, yeah, yeet! And pulled you back and dislocated your shoulder in the process. Do not step forward, Cody. Good enough is good enough. Great. It's a trap. It's a fucking trap, Cody. Listen. Use your fucking biological ears. Listen. Don't be eager. This guy, there's something weird. Listen. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's like, good. Good. Who here thinks themselves above? Let me hear the call of the ace candidates, those, or ace aspirants, those who've been overlooked by the ace candidacy or the ace umbrella. Fuck those guys. Call yourselves forward now. Dozens of people pull themselves forward.
I mean,
Nick's
you said
done
if you're an ace
No.
candidate, you step forward.
No.
Did I mishear that?
No, you didn't mishear. You were literally slammed in your chest with an arm from Luna. Do not step forward.
So thoughts on this?
Okay.
Nix?
No. What I heard
Oh.
was if you are an ace candidate or one of those who was overlooked, step
That's 'cause he
forward.
That's because he did say that.
Yes. If you are an ace candidate, if you are those who are overlooked by the ace umbrella, those who are undervalued, those who are undeserved, those they think undeserving, step forward. And a slam or a forearm slams across your chest. Do not step forward. Next.
Not that stupid.
Jackie just wants to remember or recall that this is about the squad. This isn't about individual. This is about.
Yep. Fair.
Those of you who have stepped forward, you're truly something special. You have been overlooked and downtrodden by those around you. The Thunderhead has not truly seen your value. Truly. See this. This here on this screen, as he shows a screen above. This here is a representation of why the Thunderhead has disvalued you. This is proof of the wrongness that the Thunderhead and all the evaluators have done to you. Behold, those who witness proof this day. Those who wish to be validated in your conviction that you have been wronged. Behold this proof. But take a moment before it's started and think. Behold. Be validated. Next, you know the simulation. He's put it on the fucking screen. This is an annihilation simulation. This is an ace simulation. There is no mercy. There is no
This is one of those he had to fight through
singular
to survive.
point of you make a fucking mistake, your mech is dead. This is a wrongness to everyone here who ever stepped forward.
Yep. I'm just going to look over at Jackie. Be like, I got that simulation. If you want to try it.
No, you actually know. Everyone knows the simulation. This is the fall of Bear Fortress.
Oh, I know that one.
Every single fucking one of you knows the simulation. It is the fall of Bear Fortress in the wrong fucking way. Through the eyes of the ace captain who goes toe to toe with the white.
Yeah, no, I've got that specific simulation.
And everyone after the moment of the base being ripped in half and then the predator ripping the base in half as everyone escapes, the individual kind of cocks his head. Those who are pitiful candidates, those who are individuals who really think themselves full of shit, get the fuck out of here. All those who step forward 3 questions ago, and those who can't count questions and remember questions, get the fuck out of here. All of you. You are fucking filth and posers, and you think yourself better than yourself. Sure. You're good. Sure. You have ability. Sure, you can be a motherfucker in combat. But once you aren't, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for individuals who can handle a toe-to-toe, closed knife fight closet, brutal hand-to-hand combat, death fight. Those who think they can handle a toe-to-toe predator fight, step the fuck forward.
I'm not that stupid. I'm still training for that shit.
Those who can think they can toe-to-toe with a predator, step the fuck forward. Last call.
It's a shame because I kind of do want to try that sometime. Actually, no, that is part of my training regiment that I'm planning.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Those who want to try, who want to proceed with this, step the fuck forward or don't. Players.
Sure.
This is your GM saying, continue or don't.
Just gonna look at everybody, shall we?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, I'm in.
I mean, if we step out as a group, I think that works, right?
Yeah,
Well,
let's do this.
We're locked in arms. Let's do this. Because remember, we're soldiers. We get the work done together.
Yep.
I'm actually really familiar with this sim.
He goes to the sim.
Nix is beating it.
So have I.
Yeah, no, Luna has the best score on that fucking sim.
I made it a point. I remember
Luna
I got second
has-
best.
Yeah,
no.
You have the second best. Luna has the first best on that fucking sim. Both of you literally go pale sheet white when that simulation starts. Because the trauma you have undergone to every single time you play that is harrowing.
Twice,
It's not big.
Matt.
Well, yeah, you played it twice. You played it twice, but that does not mean you are not human. The losses, the literally audio logs of people screaming into the void of their death haunts you. And because of your perfect brain, your animatronic brain, you have to seal that shit off. It is horrible. Thousands of lives lost in the most brutal fashion.
Matt, I have the machine quality, remember? No.
Yeah.
Screams of people dying genuinely doesn't bother my character.
Yeah, because you can seal it off at whim.
Not the reason for that, no. That's not how the machine quality works, man.
Well, yes. The machine quality doesn't, but I'm also giving you the option to turn the machine quality off so that you as a person can feel. But you can also slap anytime you're like, I don't want to feel. I'm going to hit it with the machine quality. Fuck that. Anytime you want to feel, you can turn the machine quality off.
That's supposed to be part of the negatives of being an animatronic, though.
You've unlocked tier 3, haven't you?
We have not gone over any of the upgrades I've done
tier 3 of your
I've unlocked tons of them, especially since I've had Mimi on that for weeks now. But we have not gone over any of it, and I don't want to go over it now.
Okay, but we'll go over it the next time. So, it's a problem. What he's about to reveal. 7 groups step forward, fearlessly. They all think, each individually, one of them, groups of 4, they all step forward. They think they can fucking fight a predator.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at one of them and be like, I had that half once.
Individually, they think. Each one of the 4 persons can think they can one-on-one a predator.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna look at like the nearest one and go, I've been in that sim before. I had the predator tear me in too. It was fun.
Yeah, he flicks his nose with his thumb at you. Good for you, bitch.
Huh? Oh yeah. By the way, that's my name there at the top of the list.
Bitch. I don't give a shit about what you claim. Pay attention to the announcer.
You're funny.
28 of you think you're hot fucking shit.
I'm ignoring him now. You can continue with the announcer.
28 of you think you can handle a predator. Maybe you can. 10% of you, I think you can. 20. 10% of you, I think, walks the walk, talks the talk. 90% of you are full of shit and are fucking dead in the water. So, let's prove it. Let's fucking prove this shit. I have a sim for you. You don't need to do it now. No, you don't need to do it fucking now. 2 days, 48 hours. Every single one of you is going to be given a sim. Do what you can. Do what you fucking can in this sim. Do as best you fucking can. Best score wins.
I actually am asking, is this the raw sim?
It's a hot sim.
No. The raw as in like the actual compared to.
Oh yes. It's a raw sim. It is straight off the front.
Great. I was actually looking for this one.
Straight off the front. Hot sim only for those who are not so faint of heart. Those who are serious about fucking fighting predators. You fuck up as he taps his fucking head hard 7 times, like violently taps his head, his skull. You're gonna die. You fuck this up. Your brain is going to burn. Hot sim only.
I'm in for doing it.
It's a predator hunt. Good luck. Those who are serious, you have 48 hours. Those who bitch out, it's fine.
means you're gonna be prepared. You have a survival instinct. You're gonna fight what is coming, but you ain't gonna be what's coming. You're gonna be a predator hunter, and that's fine. There's plenty of targets out there.
I'm in for doing it now. What do you guys? Do you guys want to do it now?
No.
No.
And he dismisses and he walks off the stage, turns back. Where did Elris?
I want to look at everyone like, who the fuck was that crazy bastard?
I'll pull up his record, see who it is.
There's no records on him. One of the guys turns.
Ah, dude's a ghost.
I know that guy.
Yeah.
He's a grandmaster of the ACE program.
Oh, nice.
No, it's not nice. If he appears, we're fucked. He's here to get results. Damn everyone else who thinks they can participate. That's the trap. If you participate, well, you're part of what he's built. Flunk out as fast as possible to save yourself. That's the key. But if you think you can participate, you're fucked.
So he's the ace captain?
No. He's the ace general.
Oh. Heard about him by reputation. Reputation only, though.
He is the ace. In charge of all the entire ace program.
Yeah.
He's the most powerful ace, period.
Yeah. I've heard of him. And I never expected to meet him, but I've heard of him.
We're fucked.
Nah, we got this.
No. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
I'm nobody. I'm fucking nobody. Name's Jeremy. I am Jeremy, but I am fucking nobody in this system.
That's right. So if I wanted your opinion on this, I would have asked you.
It means fuck all. It means literally fuck all. You shouldn't have asked who I was in the first place or my opinion, because it means fuck all in the umbrella of the ace general.
I didn't ask your opinion.
Good.
Cody,
let's go do this.
You. You fuck me.
Cody.
Fuck off. Fuck
Cody,
me.
chill, my man.
No, I'm gonna fight now.
Yeah, he's like, you wanna go fisticuffs?
It's just going to pick up Cody under one
Girls,
arm.
you're both pretty.
No, he gets up to you like, no fancy fuck offs, just straight fisticups, right?
So I stop him from ever doing that, Matt.
Yeah, you grab him like, I'm the vice base commander. Fuck off before I rip you in half. He's like, yes, ma'am.
No one fucks with the family or the squad. Only we can fuck with each other. So once he starts fucking with Cody, and
he's inviting him like, hey, I want to do normal fisticuff rolls. Let's go. You me fisticups, bro.
I'm just going to look at him and be like, look, I'm punishing Cody as I begin to noogie him and walk away.
No, bro.
Fisticups. I will fight him. I will fight him right now.
No.
I am not dealing with the bitching from your girls for letting you get a bloody lip.
Your girls are like, fisticuffs.
No.
And they're like, beat his ass, Cody! Beat his fucking ass!
See, look. He wants to fight me. I'll fight him. It won't be a fair fight, because I'm not going to do fisticuffs.
No.
You're literally pulled apart. Jackie grabs the guy and basically, you want to hurt my family? I was just going to do fair fisticuffs. Make yourself scarce.
Jackie, we're not going to rip the man in half. He's just going to leave.
I never said I was going to do that.
That man makes...
You know, that's fair. Just
that
leave.
man makes himself very scarce.
Go away.
Cody, you have no one to fight. Jackie makes that man very scarce by giving him the look like, you want to die? I don't even need to apply muscular force. You just...
No.
You were welcome to be alive.
No, Blatt, I am carrying Cody over to his girls and go, this one has too much energy. I think you need to work it out of him.
Why the fuck didn't you let him beat his ass? Why are you taking him away?
Because I'm not dealing with it. Either take him back to your room or I'm going to put him to work.
Do you think we're sex slaves? We're not.
I think you're
Whores. We're
overly
not-
horny for this chaos gremlin.
Oh, so you think we're bitches in a whorehouse, specifically a tide to Cody because
I'm
you
not
think we're
dealing with
just
this.
we're his sluts. We're his
Luna's just
paid
gonna
whores.
Luna's gonna
Is
slide
that what you
over.
think?
Girls, he's a fucking idiot. We all know it. Let him leave.
Well, he needs to make the reparations for himself. He needs to pull the foot
You know he's
out
not.
of his mouth, out of his
Kiss my
ass.
lily white ass as he
He's
slams
not.
the door.
He's not going to
They
ever
look at
apologize.
Cody.
You know it.
They look at you, Collective Cody. Until he
I'll deal with them.
apologizes, there will be problems.
Oh, I mean, if you're
It
gonna direct
doesn't even
problems-
need to be a serious
Guys.
apology. It just needs to be even the most abject supplicant
Guys,
side apology. But until he
Guys.
does,
guys.
and
Guys.
the advisor goes, "Hey, the fuck attention! I don't care about your shit. It's time to fight predators. You pathetic little bitches. You think you can fight predators? Okay. 20 of you have stepped forward. Oh, looks like 2 bitches have stepped out. 26 of you think you can individually go toe to toe with a predator. I don't care for your collective, individualistic, team cohesive shit. It's predator fighting time. Make yourselves to the sim deck.
So Matt,
Okay,
I thought we already
so-
had this conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
what
5 seconds ago.
Yeah. That
Like,
that
you-
was already dropped. If you're kicking me out because of something that happened after that,
No. I'm not kicking you out. No, it's just he's
Well,
being
you
a
also
hard
already
ass.
walked out.
Okay. I think it's late. I think
Yeah.
everybody's starting to get a bit confused on what's going on in parts. I
You
think
were
we
all
should
going
into
to the
my
sim chamber.
Mosaic Market.
I think we should call it here.
Very well.
Also down for that.
Okay, so
Yep.
we'll start tomorrow. Next session, you guys are all going to the sim chamber.
Okay.
And we're going to go throw hands with predators.
That's it. You guys
And
just
we're-
going to the sim chamber with a very specific sim charge or sim
simulation.
well, I have hiccups, so screw me. Yeah, sim card, and you guys are going to fight the exact same predator simulation. I want to see how you do.
But
Yeah.
You don't need. He just said you have 24 hours to win.
48.
Yeah, well, yeah.
48
sorry,
hours
40
until
hours.
we start was the initial what he said.
He said a 48-hour time limit. Within the
40
next 48 hours, we had to win.
Okay.
Right. Those who win first get a well, you get a exemplary score. So if you win, time is a factor, success is a factor, completion is a factor. You may not be the fastest, but you have the best score, and that will oversee those who have the faster score. You know,
And survival's optional.
survival. Yeah, you don't know how that stacks up.
All right,
Because all of you know fucking aces have died in an exchange of blows with predators in the past.
I'm familiar with this one. Survival's optional.
Survival is fucking up.
Alright, guys.
For now.
So this is what I say. I say we cheat like motherfuckers.
Also,
And how are
because
you
I'm a cocky
suggesting?
bastard, I'm going to take the Atlas in.
It's a space battle.
Mm-hmm.
There is no ground to stand on.
Don't need ground.
Okay. I was just, I'm not, do what you're gonna do then. I don't know how you're gonna do it. You're
Johnny,
chaos goblin. I'm sure you'll
Johnny, I
find
know
it.
it's 4 o'clock for you. Do you want to do any of the combat, or do you just want to go to bed?
So we've already discussed, Matt. We are not going to do any combat. We are ending the session. I think everyone's agreeing on that.
No.
What I would like to do,
session.
though, instead, is that we work on my purchases I have available.
Type them out.
I already have.
Since we're ending, we'll do it another time. Where are they?
It's all there. I just bought 2 more, but we can go over. I bought 2 talents. They're going to be martial arts stuff.
You both sent them in game fucking chat. Okay.
Yeah. Braid level 2, certain death. Bought a swiftness intrinsic. Thinking about an extra half action would be nice.
Okay. Well, you send that to me on a Discord private message, please. Copy paste if you could, and then
Okay.
we'll do that at another time.
Why wouldn't we do it now?
Fine.
Just because I said we should stop?
Well,
I mean,
you said we should stop. Yeah.
Yeah, well, generally speaking, when you say we should stop, that doesn't mean let's go on to purchases. It means let's stop for the night, Johnny.
I was interesting. Okay. Do you guys want to keep going? Is that what I'm hearing?
I do not know.
Okay.
I am at this point have been up for the last 22 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been playing for almost 10 hours now.
Yeah, I got up at about 3 this morning. Sorry, 23 hours. So, or 3 yesterday. Yeah. So, no, I would very much like to just stop for the night.
Okay.
Then we will stop for the night. Simple as that. We stop for the night. Everyone will have the ability to make plans. So,
yes. Good night, guys.
Before you go to bed.
Yes. Yes, Matt.
You guys are going to individual simulations against the Predator. You know no other information about this interaction. You do know you need to complete it within 48 hours. For those who are simulation specialists, that means, I have 40 hours to complete it. I'll do my research. Sure, I'll test it. Woo-wee.
I'm just gonna hop into this thing and be in it for the next however long it takes me to finish the damn thing.
There are 2 things that are different. This is a hot sim. Every single attempt is going to cost the pilot or the attemptee pilot. If you fail, even in the smallest amount of failure, it's going to cost you permanently. There's a point in which you can just walk to the end of the room and say, I'm out. There's no cost to you. There's no shame. There's literally no penalty. If you want to fuck off, this is not worth your time. You want to go spend your DTA to do something else because you have projects, research, whatever. What this Grandmaster has put you against, the Ace General has put you against, is going to absolutely eat into your downtime actions.
So I'm fucked either way. Got it.
It's going to burrow into your downtime actions. And all of them are going to be hot sims. You fuck up, it's going to burn your character sheet.
I'm going to say this outright. This is not really a necessary thing for us to be doing.
Mhm.
Like, this is basically only for bragging rights. He hasn't promised anything. He hasn't told us, oh, you're going to get this for doing it. It's basically just an honor challenge.
It starts as an honor challenge. Nix, you know from your ace background
that if I back out, I'm out of the ace candidacy.
No. Never. No.
Hmm.
You keep your ace candidacy. Period. This does not harm you in your ace candidacy or your position in your ace progress at all. This, if the ace general ever appears, this is a rite of passage. There's no guarantee you get fuck all or anything. You only get things if you excel in each individual challenge. If you barely pass, you wasted your time. If you exceed and excel in a challenge, that's different. That's different.
Cool, so it's a challenge.
Yeah.
Either way, like, if you have something more important to do, honestly, frankly, bluntly, it's probably worth our time to do other things. Because if you have other more important projects you should be doing, this is a distraction from a more practical matter. Much as it is all cool and honorable and blah blah blah, if you don't have a working mech and you need to do research to make sure it's working before the battle, that is a lot more important than this stupid training sim. So prioritize how you want from there. That's my advice. The only reason I'm doing this is because my shit's already battle ready, or at least as battle ready as I can get it.
For these sims, you don't need a working mech. They will give you one. That's the one upside. You don't need an actual working mech. You don't get to choose. They give you a mech. That's what you get. So it's fair to everyone. But a lot of you don't have working mechs, and you don't know how long this program will last. Also, it could be an utterly waste of time.
And more than that, with a hot sim, it is possible for it to cause permanent damage to stats. So,
yes.
I would genuinely suggest.
Can we stop the lecture?
Yes, at any point you can just go.
No, I'm asking, can I stop getting lectured by the other people?
No, I'm not trying. I apologize if it sounded like I was trying to lecture you, because I wasn't.
No,
Mhm.
I'm frustrated because I've tried to say things 24 times and been repeatedly cut off, and I understand everybody's eager. But of the party, right now, I'm the one who has half a month of fucking time put into something that cannot back out of it.
Cool. So
I'm
just trying to get off.
All right. Good night, everyone.
I'm trying.
Good night. We'll talk about it later.
I was just trying to cut through a lot of the in-character, so I can just get off. So I'm gonna get off. All right.
Night.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you for playing. And wow, we went really late. Holy bolts! Thank you for playing.
Hey, Blatt. At some point in the week, we need to get together because half of my day was cut off and I never got to do anything in the market.
Explosions.
but